newest creature of darkness, Belron, Ilron's older brother and the originator of the firearms, and one of the outlanders that fought with Elise, as well as Solar and the previous 6 heroes, who has now basically have come to terrorize the dwarves. Facing danger on both fronts, the Keeper tasks you to go resubjugate the elementals so that they can continue building up their weaponry and armaments. However, as you guys approached I'm gonna put you guys onto the appropriate map. As you guys approached the docks, you guys realized that there was a young dwarven woman, half elf, half dwarf, who gave you an alternative. Instead of killing the elementals, she's proposed that. Instead of recapturing the elementals, she proposed that you outright kill them, stating the ethical dilemma of basically subjugating a race of beings for their own use and power. She claims that elementals summoned to Barovia, just like anybody else that comes into Barovia, cannot escape and therefore are eternally locked here, going mad with their primal instincts as they're not able to reconnect to the elemental planes. However, as you guys were requesting that you guys do this the next day for a long rest, she had a almost panic expression about her, rushing you guys and saying that if you weren't going to help her, she was going to do it herself, and misty stepping across the bridge. From there, you talk to her compatriots, Derazine, Thunderspear, and you realize that there's maybe a little bit something else in it for her. Derazine mentioned that her husband had gone missing and had entered the mines 2 days prior. With that, you guys split off from Irina, Arabelle, and Derazine as you guys crossed over the bridge and a giant earth elemental blasted through. With your forces split, you guys decided to delve deeper into the mines and follow whatever quest or thread or decision you guys wanted to make. So far, I think you have subjugated. You have bound 1 mud elemental, which is good, and are continuing further into the mines. That, I believe, is where we are at the current moment. So, let's get started. What do you guys want to do? Currently, Ben is being stealthy, sneaking up a little bit further ahead and trying to keep an eye on the fire elemental. At the current moment, he does not see the fire elemental. The fire elemental, this sort of heat radiating from further north of the mines, seems to have kind of simmered down a little bit. You also remember that the various explosions and rumbling and rocking of the tunnels have gone silent. And actually, before we get started, I need 2 volunteers. I need 2 volunteers to roll me each a d20.
Huh?
Whoever wants to do it, go ahead and roll me a d20.
I'll go ahead.
Huh?
I rolled 1.
You did not.
What?
It's slash roll, not. This is not Twitch.
Oh.
It's slash roll space 1d20.
No emotes.
Okay, cool. So with that, no, we'll take the first 2. This is not a skill check or anything. This is me asking you to roll 2 d20s. So with that, what do you guys want to do?
I think this might be bad news that we rolled high.
Is it?
Wait, give me 1 second. But while you decide, I'm gonna help my girlfriend.
Let's see. What are me and Jazz doing? Jazz, what were we doing last time? Do you remember?
We just finished a little fight.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Everybody again?
Yeah, sorry about that. Yeah.
Let's see. Should we go this? Should we go in this general area, right here, and here?
Hold on, I can't. I'm in the wrong side of the map. There we go.
No, you're good. Like here.
I would say I would like to say let's like go there with caution, because it's really hard to see.
What would Ben do?
Well, he's moving around stealthily from what I know, so what we could probably do is
Unrealistic.
what I would like to crouch around here. Can you see my mouse? How do I ping it?
Yeah, I can see it.
Yeah, so around here to see if we can check the corners first. So let's clear the corners and then we can go down more.
We get a corner, and we can sneak around the corner, and then turn to the other corner. Yeah, I believe.
I
in
like
us.
that. I like it.
I believe in. And then, so we have the mud one, and then they just ran into the fire one, right?
Okay, I'm back. All right.
I-
So what did you get this time? Sorry.
So
We're thinking to explore a little more, but I would like to stay stealthily around where my mouse is to check the corners before moving.
Okay. That sounds good to me. So if you want to be stealthy, go ahead and roll me a stealth check. As you start kind of creeping and moving forward, like turning around the corners to see if there's anybody after you or anybody within sight. That's fine. That was good. Ben's already considered stealth, but we'll take the new stealth
sorry.
as there's only one.
that was supposed to be me.
No. Well, if does Moonchild want to be stealthy as well?
Yeah.
And for this, I'm gonna say that Larry is going. She kind of mutters. She kind of whispers and says, "Oh, I'll stay behind and stay guard, just in case anyone comes up from behind. Anything, I mean." That's how we're gonna have Larry go into stealth here, and keep it so that he's watching your guys' back.
Okay.
In case anything comes up behind you. That's good. All right, cool. Moonchild, would you like to be stealthy as well?
Oh yes, that's what I was trying. That's what I was gonna do.
Nice. Like it.
Nice. Okay, cool. So with that, you guys start kind of crouching down, getting ready to keep maneuvering through this sort of like quiet, kind of like ominous mines. If you guys recall correctly, the fire elementals were moving to the north, and that's where the sound of combat and that's why like small like rumbling sounds of magic and explosions were coming from the north. You guys had come from the south, from over here. That's where you guys entered. You guys entered over here and went.
Oh, is that where
northward.
we entered?
Yeah. Yes.
Oh, I went.
No worries.
Oh.
It's been 2 weeks. Yes, it's fine.
Okay. Well, I wasn't here for that. Getting to the rest area.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, right. Regardless, it has been it's been 2 weeks, so no worries. You guys came from the south, and Ben, you recall Ben slipping forward and moving. Northward.
Yeah, now I'm remembering. Okay.
So then let's check this corner maybe, and then go up towards them.
Okay. Decca, what you recall that the band of 3 women had kind of split off from the group while you guys stealth forward. Decca had went for an assassination attempt on this really, really weakened ember elemental, this like very small flickering flame as you had stabbed it in the back. What would you like to do? Decca. Decca's
He's
muted.
I guess while he's waiting, with the field of vision I have right now, can I see that fire element?
Yeah. So whatever you can see is what you can see.
Okay.
Which is a good thing. So as you kind of like peek around the corner, you can see this small little ember-like creature kind of like bobbing up and down. It's bobbing, but it's not like moving. It doesn't look aggressive. It's just kind of like staying still, almost in a like semi-dormant state. From your previous, like, I believe you've rolled a couple Arcana checks previous. You know that elementals that are summoned to the material plane and pulled from the elemental planes, especially the ones made of fire, they're almost inert, as if like all the energy is kind of pulled from their bodies. The smaller elementals have less magic to sort of like sustain them. So unless provoked, this creature just looks like it's just kind of there. and doesn't seem
Okay.
to be aggressive.
And just
Well,
existing.
But it is facing away from you guys, kind of just like almost like staring into the wall, like dummy like, just like
then Wincha, do you want to go right or left? We can probably, if we go left, we can probably sneak around and see if there's anything on the other end. If it gets too dangerous, we can leave.
Mm-hmm.
Or we can go right to see what else we can find.
I mean, this little guy, he's not doing nothing. He's not hurting nobody. So we'll
Wanna
let's go to the right and see what there is.
sound good?
as you guys kind of like slowly like move your way to the west or to the east. Zero, you look into like a small, almost like a dead end hallway, where you can see like sections of the wall has sort of been carved out. You can see the marks of like very sharp edges, no doubt from pickaxes or other tools. But you also see inside this like little hallway evidence of like magical manipulation of some kind, either from the mages that the dwarves have, or from the actual like earth elementals themselves. There are sections that look like they've just been scooped out by hand, as if someone took like a bowl and just kind of scraped it off across the wall. No tool can make a cut that clean. So it must be evidence of the earth, like the use of the earth elementals to kind of dig into these little hallways.
If anything, can I look around and see if there's anything that was left by any dwarves with perception?
Yeah, you either roll a perception check, sure. Though to be honest,
Man,
I don't really think you need to roll a perception check because there, in terms of what is left by the dwarves, you see like basic mining tools, pickaxes, chippers. Occasionally you see some empty, like in this hallways alone, you see a couple empty lanterns that are, especially the one hanging off the ceiling right here, that are just kind of like there's nothing inside the lanterns themselves, and you recall that Ilron had said like the smaller elementals they had like basically shoved into the lanterns as like an infinite light source. So there's not even a candle inside those like empty bullseye lanterns. It's literally just, it's like a cage for these small little baby-sized elementals.
okay, and then but they were strong enough to hold him in, right, without them breaking out.
Yes.
What are the chances that I can take it with me?
I mean, you
For
can just pick. You can pick up a small like a normal sized lantern. Yeah, that's no problem at all. But getting like the elemental back into the lantern is probably gonna be an issue. But yeah, you can definitely get a bullseye lantern, no problem.
I'll take one with me, just in
Okay.
case.
Yeah, so you go ahead. I just added to your inventory. You grab the bullseye lantern, and yeah, you have it. It's empty. There's no candle in it. Bullseye lantern is empty. Has no candle. It's literally just an empty. It's almost like an empty container. There's nothing inside.
Sounds good then.
Okay.
Got myself a lantern. Child, let's go.
Ooh.
Nice.
I will loot as I go, so I'm gonna be checking a lot of stuff.
Okay. No problem.
And then over here. I see some stuff up there.
Okay, so give me 1 second before you go any further. So as you kind of like inch forward, keeping yourself stealthy and like quiet, you can see what looks like the evidence of combat. It seems like Festina may have made her way this way, as you can see like the flickering flames of like a dead small ember elemental. It's like its body is like cleaved in half. You can see ice spikes kind of poking out of it, and it's like kind of split apart. And the fire is like slowly trickling and twinkling down. And as you actually watch, you watch as the fire just kind of like dies. And it just kind of fades.
Damn.
And upon the
Avoided
body,
him.
you can see a couple ice spikes kind of sticking out of the creature.
Now,
Hmm.
from the ice spikes, is it possible to melt them and fill up my water skin?
Sure. how are you going to collect them into your water skin? Like at the moment that you melt them, it's just going to like fall
I would,
apart.
I would just like probably take the top of it and put like the sharper end into the water skin lightly, and then just let it melt there.
Okay, sure, yeah. So we could say that you like kind of like extract a couple of the ice spikes from the creature, and you can already see that it's already starting to melt. But you know, maybe in an hour or two, it'll fully melt into water. Is we can say that your water skin. We'll say that you have refilled your water skin.
Because
We'll
one
say
of them
that-
is empty, I remember.
Yes. One of them is indeed empty. But we can say for now you've refilled that one empty water skin with enough of the ice spikes. As you kind of like pull it out of the creature, the rest of the elemental energy kind of just dissipates as like its body just kind of like evaporates essentially.
Okay. Then, yeah. Got a new water skin for next time. Another water skin for next time.
And here's Dekka. Bloop.
Up, Deca.
Okay, yeah, you guys, as you guys kind of approach, you see Dekka standing over the corpse of one of those small little fire elementals. His blade is kind of like smoking a little bit, and just as you watch, it also the body just kind of like flickers out, the light disappears from it, and it's it's you know its body's almost just like the other one, almost it's slowly falling apart. No doubt, after a little bit, it's gonna fully degrade. Zero, from your position, you can see out of the corner of your eye what looks like a crumpled pile of rubble kind of just shattered. You can see ice spikes kind of like sticking out of the rubble and form of this like kind of like this large pile of stone. Whatever this pile of stone was, it was summarily blasted apart by this thing.
Okay, then, Moonchild, do you want to go up with me sneakily just to like take a look until we have some of our teammates meet up with us?
Yes. I think I can see Ben down the hall this way.
Yeah, you do see Ben. Ben's kind of pressed up against the hall, and he seems to be looking to the north, kind of keeping an eye on something up north.
He looks a little suspicious, but I'll let him go. But yeah, we can go up here, and then we'll see what Ben's up to.
Yep.
Let's...
Okay, what the?
As you guys kind of approach the area, you can see what looks like as you guys kind of like continue north, you're suddenly hit by this wall of heat as that fire elemental that Ben had been tracking and keeping an eye on is like kind of like just moving northward and kind of like placing himself in a room. From where you're standing, Zero, you can looking down at the earth elemental. You can see that indeed it is indeed an earth elemental that was like exploded and shattered, like crumbles of like just stonework just spread across the floor. Go ahead and roll me an investigation check. Dekka, are you here or are you still muted? I don't know if you're...
Oh, I didn't realize I had muted through the fucking Discord too. I thought I just muted my mic.
All right, Zero, as you kind of like look through the pile of the earth elemental, there's nothing that catches your eye except that like a few of the ice shards seems to have like clumped together over a rather large chunk of rock that has like, as you kind of look a little bit closer, it looks like it's got these small little carved holes. Probably that's where the eyes of the creature were, or like how the creature saw before it was killed. Dekka, you're standing in this hallway and just actually roll me a stealth check first. As I think we're all stealthing through this place, but there's heat emanating from the northward room.
I get advantage.
Yes, you should get advantage with your Cloak of Heavenkind, yeah.
Do I still have my cloak? I think I do, right?
Yes, I can see it in your inventory right there.
Yes, okay. I forgot. It's been a minute and forgot if I have lost it or not. Let's go!
Okay, nice. With the natural 20, you're as stealthy as can be. Stepping even through the rubble itself, like your movements make no sound, even as you're kind of like walking through the stonework and dirt of this like mine. Each step you make is like absolute silence.
I am ninja.
And that's where you guys are at the moment. Zero, you don't really find anything else other that strikes your eye, that catches your
Okay.
eye. I mean.
Could we meet up with Ben? Or we'll see what he's doing.
How would Ben is currently keeping an eye to the north at the moment.
I'm gonna see what that dude's doing.
Okay, so you hurry back down to the south. Your feet starts like stepping on rubble, and one of your feet kind of like slips a little bit as you move through the rubble. Give me another stealth check. See if there's you make any noise as you are stepping across a large section of rubble. Moonchild. Good enough. Yeah, you step through, like your foot kind of slips and kind of twists a little bit awkwardly, but you carefully catch yourself before you slowly, like inch by inch, like wedging your toes down first, then your heel as you sneak your way back towards where Ben is going. So far, there doesn't seem to be any movement at all from that like flickering flame.
Can I peep the corner right here?
Yeah, you can say move a little bit out, and then we'll say you peek the corner. Yeah, as you kind of peek the corner, you can see that like light just emanating. You can't catch the sight of the fire elemental, but you do see its light, like just from being full fire.
Oh yeah, I can see it a little bit right here.
Now as you kind of cross the hallway, you can see like part of its like fiery appendage made of like living fire, just like swirling. Deca and Zero, what are you guys up to? What would you guys like to do?
I guess I follow to Ben. That's south.
I'm gonna say with your natural 20, that's more than enough to avoid the stonework. Say that like a natural 20 would help you like easily make your way across the stonework without making any noise. Zero, what are you doing?
I just want to kind of look around here before they meet up back.
Yeah, what are you looking for?
Wait, give me a second. Hey, cat! You stop. Stop that. Stay away from the straw. Okay. I like to go left and kind of just like sneak around and see like around the corners to just kind of survey the area.
Okay, sure. As you move south, as you move to the left, the heat like ignites, and you peek your head around the corner, and you can see the fire elemental just burning there. It seems to be making almost like a patrol path upward. It's you can see its head move left and right as if it's searching for something. Maybe trying to find Festina or something. At the moment, it does not seem to have noticed you. As you move to left, Zero, continuing down the hallway, you carefully make it to the left. There's anything strange. In the distance, you can see a small little ember elemental just kind of hovering by the lantern. You can see that the lantern door is just creaked open. Probably like one of the larger elementals probably freed it. As you can see, like half of that lantern is melted off.
Okay.
Moonchild and Deca, from your position, you can see that Ben is keeping an eye on this small little ember elemental as well, kind of like standing like next to its lantern. Very similar. Half of the lantern's melted, like seared off, as if something had grabbed it super hot and like tore it off. And just, it's almost like slimy slouching off. Moonchild, if you want, go ahead, roll me a perception check for yourself. And Zero, yeah, you're stealthily kind of inching forward at the moment. These creatures seem to not be able to notice you. Yeah, Moonchild, with your perception check of 15, in the distance you do see the sindering embers of like a large fire elemental. Like around it, there's like a pool of water. Is all of a pool of water as if like a bunch of ice had just melted around it, and this creature's kind of like shattered, like its core of its being. The fire is just kind of like flickering and dying. Because it's a larger elemental, the light itself hasn't really dimmed yet, but it is what looks like the recesses and the remains of one of the fire elementals. But in the distance, Moonchild, you can also see what looks like a multiple piles of blood, like streaking off and going to the left.
Okay. Becca,
Yes.
do you think we should go for this tiny? Okay, so there's a larger fire elemental over here, but Jazz is with the other one, like the big one up here. So should we go for this one, or should we help her with the bigger one?
Oh no, the bigger one
Hmm.
went away.
Oh, he left?
Like,
You are not near each other.
Oh wait, I'm
so
not
you
near each
can't-
other
yeah,
yet.
Oh yeah, I have no idea.
you can't really communicate at the moment.
Oh,
yeah.
that's true.
Yeah, that makes sense. Whoops.
Okay,
Well,
well,
I would have said to go for the bigger one, so I guess.
so I guess we'll go. That's what we would have done anyways.
You would have tried to go sneak back to go after the larger one.
Yeah.
To the bigger elemental, yeah, because I
Okay,
want.
alright, yeah. So
Yeah.
yes, go ahead. You remember, Ilron had said that he'll pay you guys like, what did he say? I think he said that he would give you guys 300 or 400. No, okay. So you guys had multiple quests. Ilron said that if you resubjugated all of the elementals, he would give you the ore that Zaraftin requested free of charge. And think he also said he also said he'll add in some gold, but he didn't specify how much. I'm gonna double check your quest log, but I'm pretty sure that's what was said. Let's see. But yeah, so like actually rebinding the elementals with the elemental chains will give you additional like reward.
Oh, that was another thing I was gonna ask. Who has the chains right now?
I believe Ben has the chains.
Can I grab it off him?
Yes, I can take it off of him for you. Sure. Yeah, let me add it for you. Elemental binding chains. There you go. There's 8 of them.
Okay. What else does he have? I'm gonna take all this. Does he have any healings? I don't think he does. No, he
quick
doesn't.
glance. No, he doesn't have any healies. Yeah. So Zero, you're kind of just pressed against the wall right now, keeping an eye on these 2 small little embers.
Okay.
Okay, and then you said for me, like the giant one, the really angry one. Ooh, second, I'm lagging. Okay, so you said the giant one's heading up north more, from what I saw, right?
Yeah, from that brief moment you saw that it was moving north. You can also see now that the light is kind of like diminishing as it seems to be moving away.
Okay.
Right.
Is
I
it-
have a. Sorry. Go ahead.
Is it okay if I make my way? I make my way back towards where I would assume down south here.
Yeah,
Because I
yeah.
wanna
So yeah,
meet up
as you kind of like
with
turn
them.
around the corner to the south. I mean the hallway's empty from what you can see, but as you turn the corner, you do see your allies kind of like pressed against the wall, mildly discussing things to each other.
Because I want to say that I just saw a giant, angry fire elemental just now. Oh, moving north, but who knows when he can come back this way. I would say we should stay quiet and not cause any of them to attract it yet, until we know what's going on fully around the area.
Hmm.
But that's up to y'all. As a group, I'll move forward, but
Okay. Let me see. I don't have that anymore. Sorry, I'm just checking my spells really quick. I'm trying to see how prepared I am for this.
yeah, because I was gonna say, right now, as speaking as Zero, right now I am heavily tired. I just saw that fire elemental, and the chances of us going against him ill prepared gonna be very difficult.
There are beds that we passed through where we fought the elemental. The only thing is that someone's gonna have to stay up and stay watch. We do have
We take shifts.
yeah, we could take
Um,
shifts.
For taking shift for resting.
Yeah.
If you take 2-hour shifts each, that should let everyone sleep for 8 hours, which is enough to count. Like the maximum amount of time for a shift is 2 hours.
That could work.
To still count for a long rest.
Mhm.
Okay, so that if it's tallied up, it'll count as a long rest.
Yeah.
Mhm.
But that you are in a dangerous place. So
You are in a very-
the risk of like an elemental moving past you, interrupting your long rest, is possible. It's not like
Mhm.
impossible.
Yeah.
So we run that risk, but we are also a little underprepared and tired.
Because we're underprepared and tired, and we're slightly split up. As Larry's still keeping watch down there too. And from what we saw, fighting the fire elemental without Larry was also pretty difficult. Since
True. I also
they didn't take magic very well.
Oh yeah, that sucked.
That's
The
the
fire
biggest
elemental?
problem we have. The little fire elemental we fought?
Mhm.
The embers? Well, you guys were doing fire. You were attacking it with fire, I believe. Were you not? You guys all did your hellish rebuke, which is all fire damage. So it's just
Oh,
kind of
yeah.
proportion, right? So
Hellish-
it stands to, yeah. I think you guys all triggered your hellish rebuke reaction as tieflings.
Yes,
think
that's
one-
also true, but we weren't doing as much damage to it because I remember we used like spells that didn't affect it.
Yeah.
I think you did, but I think some of them were fire spells.
Yeah.
I used sleep for one.
Oh yeah, she did. She did use sleep.
Yeah, I used sleep.
Yes.
I think you used unearthly chorus.
You
Not
used
unearthly
sleep,
chorus. Vicious mockery. Sorry.
Oh yeah, I
Vicious
did.
mockery.
Yeah.
It just got lucky once it saves. That doesn't mean that it's immune to like psychic damage. It just got
And
lucky when
then
it saves.
the last
But in
time you said
terms
you
of
found.
in terms of magic, like magical sleep, these creatures don't sleep at all. Like they don't sleep. They're like they just kind of go dormant, you know. So it's like
Mhm.
if it doesn't fall asleep, then it's not going to be affected by sleep.
Okay, because I remember one time you said that you found that the elementals are our greatest weakness as magic users because some of it wouldn't work sometimes. But that I can't remember if it was because it missed or not.
I don't remember exactly. It's been 2 weeks, but I do know that, and I would say that just basic deduction from you guys as you're adventuring, like a fire elemental is going to be immune to fire,
Yeah.
ice, cold damage, etc. But sometimes elementals just get lucky. But I will say that the one thing that you would know based on, I remember you wrote an Arcana check last session, you would know that elementals, they don't really sleep. They just go inert. And the elementals are made, most elementals are made of the pure primal energy of what they are. So a fire elemental is basically pure fire, right? So trying to grapple fire, you can't grapple fire. Trying to paralyze fire, right? Restrain
Yeah.
it, knock it down. It's going to be hard. But if you remember, you did a ton of damage to ember elementals, the small ones, with water.
Yes.
So there's that.
But
You know
You guys
what
can
we
always
need to
go
do?
take a long rest, but taking a long rest again not only risks getting found out, right, and getting attacked. You also risk obviously if you're sleeping for 8 hours, whatever happens to Festina is going to
yeah,
happen to Festina,
Well, that's
as well
exactly.
as her husband if he is still alive, right? So there's that, right? So there's the whole like time will pass. There's
Yep.
I'm not gonna pause for like the world will
Exactly.
keep happening. So if you guys are trying to rescue Festina, if you don't care, that's fine. It's up to you. But I just want to remind you that time will still happen.
I would say then, because I want to get prepared, and it looks like we're gonna be up against more fire elementals.
Okay.
Depending on how much time we can use to run back to where we saw that river and collect some water, and whatever we can would be helpful.
What river?
While we were crossing to get into the mines.
The gorge. The
The
gorge
gorge.
itself. Yeah, the gorge itself. There's a river that runs at the bottom of the gorge.
So I was hoping possibly whatever we have, like I have some brewer supplies and cooking utensils that I could probably fill up with water, possibly.
I mean, if you guys are straight up just exiting the mines, you guys can just go and buy supplies.
That's true.
There was not a timeline. Ilron didn't. If you're following Ilron's part of the quest, right, to rebind the elementals, there was no timeline. Ilron didn't give you a timeline. He was basically like, look, we need to get these elementals back under our control because we need to keep mining and we need our resources back, basically, right? They need their ores, they need the metals, they need the materials back because his Belron, his brother, is now white and he's like hunting people. He's hunting dwarves.
Yeah.
So Elrond has no idea what happened about Festina. Festina was just something you guys triggered based on your decisions. So it's your decision what you want to do. I'm just saying time will still occur.
Yep. How long would it take if we were to send one person to go get some more water?
Probably not too long. Let's see. You would need to exit the mines. So there are multiple entrances. So in the distance, you remember passing here. This entrance blocked. That entrance down there is blocked. You basically need to find an exit out of the mines, cross back over the bridges, and go to the docks and go back to the water. That I would say if you can successfully find an exit, doing all that, I would say probably takes like 20 minutes, 20 minutes, and you guys can just sit and wait. Of course, on my end, I'm gonna roll what happened during that time to determine the movements of the elementals as this fire one was clearly sort of patrolling, looking for whoever had blasted apart the other elementals, whoever was doing this ice damage.
Yeah.
It's up to you guys what you want to do.
Because I would say if we have people that are able to fight, hey, just send one of us to get some type of supplies and run back and meet at
what I could do then, because Amu isn't here, I could say that she could be the one that goes and grabs water for you guys.
Okay.
And you guys can continue exploring, or you guys can just wait.
I think that's a good idea. And we could also try to maybe find because are there any other elementals that we need to find besides the fire one?
You were told by Ilron to rebind the large elementals because they actually have the power to like carve through mountains and like smelt ore and stuff, right?
Mm-hmm.
He didn't say how many elementals you were supposed to bind. However, you do have 8 chains left. So logic dictates there's got to be like about maximum of 8 elementals to rebind. Logically, right? It makes sense. Let's see. One large one died here, and another large one died here. So that's 2 already dead. That seems like Festina has destroyed. You guys rebound 1, so that's 3. There's 1 that's the group outside is fighting, so that's 4. So logic dictates, including this fire elemental up north, there's about maybe 4, 5 more elementals, maybe. Just logically thinking about it. So you've got at least about 4, maybe 6 more elementals. But Ilron didn't tell you how many elementals there were.
Yeah.
But he wanted.
While Larry goes and gets water, we can try to go find the other elementals if you want. Probably a little less fiery.
Or you could always do like some scouting and I can make some rolls for Amu to determine how long it takes her to come and go and find and do this stuff.
As for
she's going to have to traverse across the bridges and there's.
Would one of us have to go to Amu and tell her to?
Yeah, we can say that to expedite this, we could say that, like, let's say we could say that Dekka, because he had the high stealth roll, Dekka stealthily goes back to Amu. There's a quick conversation to explain the plan about grabbing water. And let me see if Larry has. He does not have anything to hold water. So that she's gonna need to take time to get stuff to hold water. So either water skins or full-on buckets to bring it back. So that's gonna take longer, unless you want to give her your water skins. But you have full water skins, so
Yeah.
it's your choice. She can run back to the bazaar and just buy buckets. Like, they have those there. But it's gonna take time, because then she's gonna go back, buy, run back, go down. So it's gonna take some time. I would say, like, I would say that you discuss with Amo. Or Larry goes, I'm gonna have to run back. I'm gonna have to get us some buckets. I don't know, maybe an hour. I gotta get through all those chevals that they set up, those
it's gonna
barricades.
be in the studio.
It may take some time. Where do you want me to meet you?
When you present it, that's gonna be also in the studio, right?
Yes, that's when
You can
everyone's
say, like, she
gonna say it
sneaks
when
up. Let's say
it's
she
done.
sneaks up to you guys. You guys are
So
having
in
this
terms of
conversation.
graduation, our dad,
Let's
and mom gonna
try
see
our
them?
best maybe
Yes.
to meet right here where
Okay, so you're gonna do my makeup.
there's
You're gonna get tested
past
on it,
the
and you're gonna go
rubble
graduate?
hallway.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, past this rubble
Oh, okay.
hallway,
So it's
Already-
basically
so
Give me a
that
second.
we know where to meet.
so basically
Um,
it's gonna be
And then we
I do your makeup, I finish, everybody comes in, we go up and do the graduation, and you come up with me and I say the look I did, and then I get my license, and that's it.
Okay.
um
When she gets graded, she's gonna come up and you're gonna
Well,
see
yeah,
and she's
we'll-
gonna present to like
Yeah.
the audience or I
Sorry.
guess the people there,
that's okay.
like what she did, the
Wait.
look,
No,
and like
wait,
how
go
she
ahead.
got that.
Yeah, go ahead.
But if that's the plan, then I can start rolling for Larry, and having her, like, going out. Depending on her rolls, it might take longer, of course, if she rolls
Yeah.
badly for stealth, athletics, because she has to climb over those barriers. She has to, like, run and stuff. So I think we can do that if that works for everybody. We can have Larry just, like, kind of like sprint off while you guys continue
I'm
your
not
scouting.
sure.
That would be helpful so that
Time.
we can go, because
Like,
if I want to
We're trying
go
to figure
in
out, like,
I don't
without a
know.
full
All
rest,
I know is that it's on Sunday.
but
it's gonna be
also be able
it's gonna
to
start at 2,
make
I
it
believe, and
easier
then I think we get
for
like
us to get through
an
everything.
hour,
And
an hour
since
and a half.
we know that we're dealing with a giant
Okay.
fire elemental that's like
get time
searching
to get
around
what
for
the
someone,
stuff is, 'cause,
and he's already pretty angry. If he
we're trying
finds
to
us,
figure
then we're
this out.
screwed.
Well,
No doubt
I
you would have to
mean,
get in a fight.
what-
Yes.
why
Yes.
does there?
So
does
There's
there have to
always
be
the
a
option of
specific
just
time?
sneaking
It's on
past him and
Sunday,
trying to find
and
Festina,
because
maybe
they want
regrouping
to,
with
like,
her, and seeing if she's okay. Or you
it's
can,
gonna
or
be
again, you guys
later,
can
like
just straight
like
up
later
long rest
afternoon.
and to hell with
Okay,
Festina
well, either
and
way, like,
her husband,
they're on Sunday,
and
we'll
just
go.
continue with Ilron's quest.
I would like to save Festina, because
It's
she's
up to
also
you, man.
part of my quest,
Okay, they'd be going back to
side quest.
20,
Mhm.
What time?
If that's okay
Well,
with
that's
everybody,
It's up
we
to
could
you.
probably try to look past where that one giant
Okay.
In-
All right. Bye.
elemental got destroyed and see if around there someone might be hanging around.
Up to you guys. Let's say for now we'll have
Okay.
Larry start making
Sorry
her
about
way
that.
back. I'm gonna roll a survival check for Larry to see if you can figure out how to get out of the mine.
Oh,
Okay, that's gonna take some time. That's gonna eat up some time. We'll get a stealth check on her as
Can
well.
Jazz give inspiration to Larry?
Oh yeah, do you want to give a bardic inspiration to Larry?
how much verdict?
You have 2 left.
He needs it.
Yeah, I will.
Okay, so go ahead. Roll a d4 for me. Or roll a d8 for me. And we'll just drop down one of your bardic inspirations, and Add whatever you roll on your D8
Oh,
to Larry's
where's Larry?
survival check.
Okay.
You don't have to target.
It was saying I had to for a
Okay,
second.
gotcha.
Oh, it's changed it to 0 when I had to.
That's all right. You're good. I'll because I just did it for
Oh.
you. So put it back to 1. So that's a 14, or that's a 15. That's not bad then. Okay, cool. Yeah. All right. So you guys watch as Larry starts to move off. I'm gonna give her a stealth roll here as she tries to stay stealthy. You watch as she moves off out of your sight. As she gets to this hallway, you watch her look left, right, think for a minute before proceeding northward, and kind of try to keep quiet as much as you can. And she disappears from your guys' sight. And we'll see how long it takes for her to get back, given there's a limit. Look at my math. Okay, all right, so cool. All right.
All right.
You guys are moving forward. Where are you going?
Oh boy.
You guys watch. Yeah, you guys watch.
Oh.
Larry stealthily tries her best to be quiet, but move rapidly, moving out, trying to find an exit to the mines.
I had a question. So if we go into combat, is Ben just gonna stay on the side, just watching?
No, well, because
or...
he's coming back. You'll roll initiative for Ben.
Oh, okay.
He's still playing. Like I don't want to control anyone who doesn't come to the session at all.
Yeah, I got you.
So.
Then,
Alright.
I'm actually gonna come back up here.
Okay, as you move up north, you can see that the fire of the elemental, like the heat in the area, has sort of dissipated. It's warm now instead of like a scorching hot. The elemental seems to be moving somewhere.
Then
I'm gonna say
I'll be
Ben
careful.
follows you guys with you. Deca, are you also just following the group, or did you want to try to invest, look around somewhere else? You guys are all currently stealth right now. The small little ember guys aren't really paying attention to you, or even seemingly to notice you.
Yeah, I'll just follow the group.
Okay. While that happens, I'm gonna roll this for Larry.
I'm
That's
not
good.
one to really split up much. I don't like the idea, especially since I'm
Okay.
squishy.
Yeah, sure.
Squishy and flesh like extra flesh.
Well, I mean, you have the most health out of the group, I think.
Oh, that's true. Damn.
Who has the most health?
Deca,
Well,
Deca.
I'm
yeah,
a little
Deca.
less squishy now, but
Okay.
I'm a little less squishy too, but still squishiest out of all of them.
Okay, so as you move forward, Zero, you don't see anything that, like,
Ooh, what's this?
noticeable. You did see as you passed like the little hallway, you did see what looks like a lift. Going,
Okay.
like there was a lift right here. You passed it by it, but yes, there was a lift.
Okay. Well, I'm
no
gonna
doubt to
follow.
go down to the second level. As you kind of round the corner, Zero, you can see a small one of the small chunky earthen elementals kind of like scattered, and you can see what looks like almost like an ice blade, like a crescent moon chunk of ice, kind of like carving it in half. And right in front of you, you can see what looks like this huge spiky ice, like iceberg sculpture thing, kind of erupted. The ice doesn't seem to be melting. And it's not hard to see. It's not hard to see that it's like magically like held together, and it looks like evidence of combat. Perhaps Festina had tried to go this way or something, or maybe she blocked off the entrance. You're not exactly sure. If you want to find out more, roll me an investigation check.
Dang, my checks are really
can
bad.
Can I do it too?
Yeah, you can help her too. I know, but I'm playing D&D, Ben. Yeah. Can you bring it over? Actually, no. I'll grab it in a second. Go ahead, Moonshot.
Okay.
We'll take the larger of the two numbers, and that's how you resolve that investigation check.
Nice.
Hey, nice. Natural 20. Yeah, as you kind of like inspect this like ice kind of like spiky structure, you notice like near like the bottom of it, as you kind of like look underneath, you can notice what looks like a splatter of blood, like right there. And it's a reddish blood. It seems like whoever had made this was bleeding maybe before or even after they cleared the structure. I'll say with your investigation, your natural 20, even even though it is an 18, I would say that the blood still looks decently fresh.
Mm. Okay.
Is there any space behind it?
From where you're standing, you can't really see. It looks. I mean, the entire structure looks like it's blocked off the entire hall, like the entire hallway.
I see.
Give me 1 second. I'm gonna grab some water.
Mhm.
Okay.
I have a solution, Jazz.
Ooh, okay. What's the solution?
Fireball.
Fireball.
Fireball. I actually do have it, but I just don't want to burn the whole thing down. That's my only thing.
Yeah, and we gotta be careful since I don't know how sensitive fire elementals would be to sudden fire.
It's like food. They'll just absorb it.
But would it attract anybody?
I don't know. But I do
What are
want to
the
melt it. So like, I want to see if there's footprints like going this way, or going this way, like down or up, to see
'Cause
like
I
which
was
way she
thinking-
actually went.
That's true. Because
Because
that would be helpful.
I don't want to
'Cause
like
it's-
burn it down and then like waste like a spell slot. I don't even know if I have a spell slot to even do fireball. Let's see. I actually do. It's my last
If it's-
one.
I would say let's save it and let me see if it's climbable because I think my character
Okay.
has acrobatics.
All right, I'm back.
So if it's somewhat climbable,
I don't want you to
then
get
I want-
impaled.
It's a rather large structure. This ice is like it's like shoving itself into the like cavern ceiling about like 15 feet above. It's like,
15 feet above, so it's
Yeah.
huge.
So
It's a pretty
I was gonna ask if there's
go ahead.
footprints going towards the ice, or is there footprints going back down here?
There is footprints with your investigation check of 18. It looks like the footprints went towards that like this corner,
Damn it.
then went back, like turned around. Like there was something beyond here that perhaps, given that it's probably most likely Festina, she saw something and was like, no, like nope, and she's like created a structure to block herself off and then turned around and sprinted back.
Oh, she probably did this for a reason. Let's be smart and turn around.
Okay, let's do that. Let's see. What else can we explore here? Information is key right now since we don't know these. Okay. Let's be careful here. There's water here.
Oh, look, there's Larry.
Yeah, as you guys kind of go out there, you see Larry like trying to like maneuver past the barricades. And I'm gonna say she rolled an 18 the first time. She needs to roll one more athletics check here. Okay, so we'll say that she as you guys are kind of moving out, you can see Larry racing to the north and like going up back towards the bazaar. She's like, you can see her sprinting as fast as she can. Now that she's cleared it, we can say she's sprinting towards the bazaar.
All right, then Moonchild. Oh wait, let me put my character back where she can hear me. Let's head towards that lift, see what we can find. Because if she ran back and we haven't run into her yet, there's a possibility she might be in that lift.
Dang it.
Maybe.
Can we actually yell out to Larry to meet us at the lift instead?
I'm gonna say because you guys like were behind her, you saw her just the only thing you really saw was her like you barely saw her as she like crashes through the door to the north of here and just springs like enters the bazaar space.
Okay, then we'll just turn back around and then look towards the lift for a little bit. I'm asking to the DM specifically right now.
Yeah.
For innate spell casting.
Yes.
Okay, when can we get back like they used to?
Depends. Most of them are with a long rest.
Okay.
Some are short rest depending on your race and your classes. Mucha, go ahead, roll me a d20 real quick.
Whoops. I do.
Yeah.
Cool. All right. Anyways, what are you guys doing?
I don't like that. I guess we'll wait. What was this again? It goes down to another level, right?
Yeah.
Yes. So you guys are in front of what looks like a lift. As you guys stand at the top of the lift, looking down, yeah, roll me perception check looking down. The lift goes down pretty far, but at the bottom there seems to be what looks like flickering lights. Just
Oh my god.
Oh boy.
like some
Viral.
sort of light is flickering at the bottom.
Oh yeah, some sort of light. Got no idea what that is.
Yeah, go ahead
Oh
if you want
boy.
to roll a perception check as well. So look. All right, let me explain how the lift works. You can see from the lift here that you can climb onto the lift, and on the lift, like at the center of lift. So this lift is about a it fits about 2 or 3 people per like little lift. At the center of the lift, it's a counterbalance basically. It's a wheel that you turn, and one goes down, the other goes back up. Right. So this other one over here is like, imagine like what you see is essentially just a rope at the very, like, just going into darkness. This is the one that's above there. So you climb on, turn it, go down, and the other one comes back up. It's like a counterbalance kind of lift.
Gotcha.
As you guys are looking down and seeing only like the one of the carriage capsules kind of like sitting there, it doesn't it's there's no intelligence. It doesn't take much to figure out how to go down and up just by turning like that wheel. Dekka, as you peer into the darkness, as a zombie now, your eyes are much more attuned to the darkness than the rest of your friends, especially darkness that's like kind of like murky, with like dust and rubble and stuff. Dekka, you can spot at the bottom these flickering lights that like flicker in like a weird like random pattern. But as you kind of lean over a little bit, your nose picks up the smell of burnt ozone, and your whatever remaining hairs you have left on your body are like standing on end.
Oh boy.
Oh, guys,
And you can hear like almost like a little
don't light a torch.
crackling.
Fireball?
Sound at the bottom.
Fireball?
I would
Fireball?
avoid doing that right now.
Fireball.
Okay, so
That's
down
the
there is
opposite of what you should do.
not the safest. And do we see any footprints that
Yeah,
lead
don't go
towards
down
here?
Yeah, roll me a perception check. Oh no, investigation check.
Well, we shall see. Oh wait, that's the wrong check.
No, that's right.
Oh, was it the right one?
Investigation check.
Oh, I thought I did intimidation.
Nope. With the investigation check of 8, it's hard to tell. There's like the rubble from that exploded elemental. It's just kind of like marring any like footprints that would be easily like found.
Bless you. Gotcha.
You can't really tell.
Mhm.
Then
I think we should put Dekka in a bucket again and send him down.
Decker in a bucket.
Is
Yeah.
that what you would like to do?
Oh, no.
Well,
I
we
will-
can.
I wanted to see what he
See,
said. I was joking.
All 3 of us can see in the dark, right?
Yeah, but it's
Decker's
not.
down
It's
for anything.
only with 60 feet though.
Only with 60 feet.
This descent is like way more than 60 feet.
Mhm.
And is it loud? Can we put something on it real quick to see how loud it is?
Sure. What do you want to put on it?
Let's see. What would trigger it to start going down?
Well, you need someone to turn the handle. Like it's a wheel that you have to like crank.
Wheel. Okay,
to, like,
so then
because the mechanism is basically you get on it. It's like those water rides that has like that wheel in the middle when you go down like the rapids or whatever.
Oh,
You have to
yeah.
turn that wheel to crank the mechanism so that the rope like actually spins like a spiral. And this carriage spirals down, like goes down, while the other carriage goes up.
and so
And if you turn it the other way, it'll do the opposite.
you don't need someone random outside of it to crank it down.
No.
for you.
Yeah.
You
So
can do it from the inside.
it seems like the dwarves have kind of accounted for this sort of like thought process,
Gotcha.
right? You don't need someone sitting outside. You
Big
just need to
brain.
be in the carriage to kind
Then-
of like.
Is there
Like
any
crank
sign
down.
of use on it?
Yeah, with your investigation and check of 8, not really. It doesn't appear to have been used. I mean, there's still dust covering the entire carriage. You can see like dust from the ceiling explosions like raining down. There's no like cleanliness.
Okay, then let's save that exploration for later, since our first goal is to find Infestina, and since it's not looking like it's been used for a while, I guess it'd be safe to say that she might have not used this yet. Wait, but the other one's all the way down, so we don't know.
The other one's all the way down, yes.
Yeah. So then where are we gonna go then? Because if we can't
have
go
the
down
fire-
here and
Oh,
we
wait.
have the ice thing there.
Oh. Yes.
So-
I'll get some fruit later.
I have a heart-shaped locket.
Okay.
See. Do I want to use it to contact Larry to see how far she is to decide what to do next?
Did you engrave her name in the locket?
I have engraved no names yet.
Okay, there. Then good. That is an option.
They're gonna be like, "Oh, who's Larry?"
What's holding up these things? Is it like rope?
Yeah, it's triple twisted, thick rope. It's like 3 large pieces of rope intertwined together to make one like braided rope.
While it's being used, right? Hey, would that rope get like warm while it's going up and down?
Yeah. But that's why it's triple braided. That's why there's 3 of them bound together into one giant braided.
But if it was used recently, we could probably feel it and see if it was used recently, right? No?
Not really. It's rope. It's gonna be rough. I mean,
That's true.
Okay, you know what? Roll me a natural 20, and I'll give it to you.
No, it's okay.
Because like, there's no way to tell how worn something is just by touching it, right? Especially if
That's
there's it's a thick rope like that. But if the luck of the gods is on your side, go ahead.
I manifested.
I've rolled
Let's
two
just go
20s
in
this
there.
game. You got it.
I've rolled under 5 this whole game. So I'd rather just go in there and
She's
see
gonna
what's
get
happening.
20. She's gonna get a 20. I can feel it.
Okay, go ahead if you want. Roll me an investigation check.
Investigation. A third 20. Let's go. 3 in a row.
Close.
I can try.
Yeah, you put your hand on it. You try to rub like the rope, and you're just like, I don't know. It just feels like rough rope to me.
Do we want to just YOLO and go in there? See what's down there for a quick second?
Oh
and then
yeah.
go back up?
Sure.
We could cut the rope.
It
That's
is-
not.
You could always cut the rope. I mean, it's an option. It might take some time, given the fact that it's triple braided and built to hold up. Like,
Fireball.
carriage and shit. You could always fireball. Up to you.
Or not.
I want to know what's down there, but at the same time, I don't want to trigger anything. But knowing the dwarves, they probably had this like decently oiled anyway. Do we want to take the chance and check down there? At the off chance that Festina.
I will say that.
Alrighty. Fuck.
Yeah, you have no idea. Oh,
I was going to try and climb into it, but I think I fell.
No. If you were just trying to climb it, okay, yeah. Before you roll, tell me what you want to do so it doesn't get confusing. But climbing into it is pretty easy. Like, you don't even need to roll. Like, there's enough space for you to just kind of like kick your leg over and just climb in. It's not that far away from the edge.
Oh, okay.
It's like a couple feet tops.
Deca was committed to just jump fully in.
You watch as Deca like scrambles into the carriage, and you look around, Deca. It's tight. You could probably fit another person in there. The wheel is at the center, ready to be turned and cranked. You're not sure how rapidly you descend or ascend. You have to account for time. And given the fact that you can't see to the bottom with your dark vision to 60 feet, it probably goes deeper than that. The only thing you can see at the bottom of these tiny, almost like flickering, like these little lights, like small little flashes of light at the bottom.
Hmm.
And it's like small little pinpricks, almost like little baseball size, like super far down. Not baseball, like pinpricks of light, just periodically, almost at random, just kind of flickering.
Then let's do a buddy system. So then, and I can
Buddy
go
system?
in with Deca.
Oh, like there's only enough for 2 people?
Yeah, there's only enough for 2 people, so we could do like 2, and then the next 2 would come down. But how would we tell each other that it's? Oh, wait.
Do any of you guys have the message spell?
No.
You guys could scream and yell.
Let everyone know. We could have like a you know what, there's rope that goes down, so maybe one of y'all can like tug the rope when y'all are down.
It's heavy ass rope.
Both of you can tug on the rope.
Yeah, you could sway it back and forth. I would say with 2 people, you could definitely sway it back.
Yeah,
But like,
let's do that.
it's heavy enough to hold entire, like a giant like metal carriage cage thing, right?
Uh-huh.
You're gonna need like some pretty damn high athletics checks, or 2 people should be able to do it fine.
Okay, then let's do that then.
That'll work. So like we don't make any noise.
Okay. All right. Who's going in? Who's butting up? So Zero and Deca.
Let's do it.
All right, Zero and Deca, you
No fire.
You climb into the into the carriage. It's a tight squeeze. Zero, as you get on, you notice that same sensation that Deca noticed. Your hairs kind of stand on end, and you smell the smell of burnt ozone.
Oof. Okay.
Yeah.
Hey,
Fireball.
Ooh.
You like it?
No.
Okay. So, are you 2 ascending? Descending?
Yes.
Okay. Go
And
ahead.
then real quick, if anything happens on our end, and try, or if anything happens on your end and something comes running towards y'all for y'all's safety, if that happens and we make it all the way down and the next carriage is up, try to get in the carriage and level us half and half, and hopefully they won't reach us, whatever's looking, if need be.
Wait, sorry. Say that again. What does that mean? What did you mean?
If we make it all the way down, but something's running towards them, get inside the other half of the lift and start trying to make your way down. If it's really like crazy up here.
Because they can't both go down at the same time, right?
No, but one will come back up once we make it down.
Yep. One. It's a counterbalance. As one goes down,
Okay.
the other one goes up.
Yeah,
Yep.
yeah. Got you. I figured, but okay. All right. Well, good luck and don't die, and no fire. Deca.
No fire.
Okay. Is that? Are we good? Is this a decision?
I guess we're going.
Yes, so. Let's do it.
Okie
YOLO.
dokie. So go ahead, Deca and Zero. Both of you make me an athletic, or no, a strong strength check, and you guys start to crank this. I want to see how fast you go down.
We're gonna be there
Each
for
of you
2
make me a
hours.
strength check, and just as you guys are like cranking this thing and heading
I
down.
rolled over a 5.
Go
Finally.
ahead, go ahead, Deca. Give me a strength check.
Deca in his zombie form, all buff.
Where the fuck? Oh, there it is. Okay.
It's just a raw strength check. Yeah.
Yeah. Normal.
Jeez, Deca.
Awesome.
Be a built
I got all the
zombie.
good rolls.
Like your arms start to give out a little bit as you're still. You guys. Okay, so Moonchild and Ben, you watch as these two first like Zero starts to move it. It's slow. You guys watch as she descends like maybe a couple of feet a second, but then Deca kind of goes over. Like you can see his like undead form kind of like bulge a little bit. He starts cranking. You guys watch as this like loud, almost like grinding sound as it starts to descend down. As you get down, as you guys start to move, Deca and Zero, you guys can smell this burnt ozone that kind of hits your nose. You can see like the hairs, all of the hairs on your body. Like, Zero, your hair is like frizzing up. Same with Deca. Like your guys' hair is like this poofy sort of afro as you guys start to descend 30 feet, 40 feet, 50 feet. As you guys get watched closer, the little sparks of light at the bottom starts to become clearer. You can taste a metallic tang in your tongue. Your tongue starts to almost like a thicken. And as you get clear to the bottom, there's a flash of light. Another flash of light. Both of you can roll me dexterity saving throws. As you guys start to descend into this like cloud of like electrical energy. Just both of you roll me dexterity saving throws. You guys start grinding. Okay?
Mine no good. Mine a little better than that.
Okay.
Boy.
You guys manage to Deca, you manage to like dodge out of the way. This lightning, like this spark of lightning like sparks past you. You take no damage, but Zero, you dodge a little bit, but like part of the electricity kind of like glances off of your like hand, and you take 1 point of lightning damage, which isn't too bad. I'll mark it down for you. And as you guys continue to, you guys see at the bottom.
Okay,
now
while we're going down,
yes.
Can I go ahead and pop open one of my potion of healings?
Okay, and ready it?
Huh?
What do you mean by pop it open? Like,
Pop
are you
it
readying
open
it?
and drink it myself.
Okay, you're gonna drink it right now?
Yep.
Okay, all right, yep. Let's go ahead and go drink it. As you kind of let Deca kind of Do you have to target yourself?
Oh. Wait, I just kind of lessened it by 1. Sorry. Let me put it back.
You can just target yourself, and then you can drink the potion of healing, and it should heal for 10, actually.
Telling me to roll for it.
No, just click healing in the chat.
Healing?
Yeah, in the chat. It says healing.
Oh, I didn't see. I'm sorry.
Did it not show?
You're still telling me to roll.
One creature instantaneous.
You know what?
There it is. It's probably lagging. There it is. That
It told me I had to roll, so I just clicked roll and it worked.
Yeah, well, yeah, because you're drinking it. You're drinking the potion. Okay. All right. Yeah. And you guys keep grinding. You pass through this like little, almost like small little static electricity field as you can continue to the bottom. Deca, now that you're nearing the bottom, you can see it at like almost near the bottom. As you can see, you start to see these like small little crystalline lights as like the cavern kind of opens up around you. You can see these bluish white crystals like poking out from the stonework. It looks like ores that have been like mildly excavated. But what you see, the thing that really catches your eye is what it looks like an electrical, like a figure made of pure lightning energy, just like zapping and vibrating. And as you guys descend towards the bottom, you fall right into this field of electrical energy. And then there is a resounding roar as energy just pulses all around you. I needed you guys to make me another dexterity saving throw and roll initiative.
You're not good.
So go ahead and roll. Start with the dexterity saving throw. And then I'm going to put you guys to the other map as you guys have descended right on top of what looks like a lightning elemental. Okay.
My rolls have been so good.
You guys have
19s and 20s.
you guys have descended like quite literally into the like right like almost in between the body of a lightning elemental, and I am going to the scene.
Should I
Yes.
roll initiative now?
Yes, go ahead and roll. You two roll me initiative. Zero roll me initiative as well, as you guys have descended down.
You doubled my initiative with the foot.
Okay,
Hacks.
Where is this?
Oh, it's an angry boy.
It's the lightning. I'm gonna run.
Ones.
I have nothing that can attack this. Or do it.
Okay, can we?
Okay, here we go.
How can we run?
You guys are in. Okay, I pulled you guys to the map. Right now, I think the only person who can't see is Moonchild. Moonchild, you do not see anything. All you hear is this like resounding roaring energy as this lightning elemental is actually right on top of your guys. Like you guys like have like dropped and descended. You guys are still in this carriage. Let me reposition you guys here. You guys are in this carriage, like right on top of the elemental here. And combat's about to begin. Okay.
Is he flying or is it?
He is flying, yes.
Okay, so it won't matter if we leave.
You seem to have invoked its ire as you guys can kind of enter at the bottom. You can see like this entire area. It like lightning is like striking these different little like oars are sticking out of it, and the oars seem to be like almost acting as lightning rods, sucking in this energy. But as each like pulse of like a lightning energy is hitting the oars, it's like another bolt of lightning energy is like being drawn back into the creature. It's almost as if it's like feeding off of this like cyclical release and control of electrons and energy.
Attack the oars!
You are up right now. Zero, it's your turn. Moonchild, I'm gonna let you actually I'm gonna add you to the initiative order as well, Moonchild.
Okay.
You will go. Won't you say you'll go after Dekka at the end of the turn? And you don't know what's going on down there. Or at least you can. Basically, I'll let you have a chance to call out or ask or whatever, right? As you can see at the bottom, you can barely see like. You can see these flashes of energy, but you really can't make out your friends because they've descended more than 100 some feet. Okay, Zero, you're up next. You're up first. Go ahead. Obviously, you're no longer hidden. You guys are standing in a floating metal bucket, like on a triple braided rope.
To jump off?
Yeah, you can jump to the ground. Yeah, they'll cost you 5 movement. You just kind of jump over. Where do you want to jump?
Oh,
Where do you want to go?
Target. I want to go right here.
Okay, you can't because you're in the, you have to make it over here, and it seems like you'll be getting. You'll have to roll me another dex save as electricity is gonna try to hit. Like, just ambient energy is just kind of pulsing and zapping around the place.
Okay. And okay, then
You have a
what I
voice
wanna
changer on,
do-
by the way.
I do?
Yeah.
Is it normal now?
Yeah.
Thank you for letting me know. I must have
Yeah.
accidentally hit it. This thing can only hold up to.
It only fits about.
Two people.
It only fits 2 people. Yeah.
Yep. So then let's see. Okay. So what
You're
I'm
in this
gonna
corner
do
right here, by the way.
is
You're right here. You're not over there. You're in this corner. If you want to jump out of the bucket, like that, like sort of, the carriage. I mean, you'll just jump out and use 5 feet of movement.
Yep, I'll do that.
Okay. And you watch as Zero like kind of bolts out of the carriage, and there's this of electrical energy that kind of zaps past you. Zero, roll me a dexterity saving throw as you try to avoid this little like, almost as if like this elemental has created its own lightning storm.
Ah, shit.
Okay.
That's not good.
Cool.
Not
Oh,
cool.
sorry, not a sorry. It's a D12. A D12. My bad.
I am so glad I healed. I had a bad feeling midway through.
Very not
You
cool.
take 7 points of lightning damage as you try to dodge. Here, I'll mark it for you. You try to dodge out of the way of the lightning, but it's like strikes the back of your deltoid, and your body kind of convulses a little bit from the energy.
Okay.
All right, you still have action, bonus action, and 25 feet of movement.
So then if I did Song of Travel, it wouldn't reach if Moonchild came down though, right? It's too far. So let's
You traveled 100 feet.
Yeah. I'd like to use Mirror Image right now.
What? Go ahead, cast mirror image. Dekka, you see, this magic take hold of Zero as these multiple images of her kind of just vibrates and like twists and turns.
It's a witch.
Oh.
Yep.
You have
Kill
a
it.
bonus action. Or movement. You can also move as well. You don't have to stay there.
Then I'd like to move out of the way of the orbs.
Okay. Yeah, I would say as you sprint out, you clear yourself free of the lightning, like the lightning field.
I don't know what I'm seeing, but clearly I need to stop doing drugs.
You just hear 3 of me just laughing. 4 of me. 4 of me.
5, 6,
4 of
I
you,
don't know.
because you get 3
Yep.
mirror images. Yeah.
Yep. And I don't have a bonus right now,
Okay.
unless it's a normal attack. But I don't think that works.
Unless you no, that's an action. Unless you want a bardic
Yeah.
inspiration.
Actually, yeah, I'll bardic. Wait, what is that guy again?
He's a rogue. Rogue assassin cleric.
I'll
Yes, I
bardic
can do magic.
inspiration. Deck
Yeah,
up to
target
start
it,
his
yep.
next fight
The start of the next
or his turn.
fight. You cannot. You can't hold your action because you use your action to cast mirror image.
Oh yeah, I'm using it right now for
Okay, gotcha.
to him.
And he can choose to use it whenever he wants. But yeah, go ahead. Awesome. Dekka, you feel this surge. How do you inspire Dekka? What do you say to inspire?
You're not a smelly Deca. Kick his ass.
Thank you.
Dekka, you feel this surge of energy. Right? Yeah, is that it?
Yep.
Cool. It's the elemental's turn. Moonchild, above, you can see this building of bluish white energy zipping and crackling, and the smell of burnt ozone hits your nose full force as you're like kind of leaning over the ledge, looking downwards. Moonchild, you can see all of your hair start to stand out, and the hair on your head starts to pick up into an afro. And as you watch the two down there, you know something's definitely wrong now. You watch it. There's suddenly a splash of lightning energy, just poof, igniting at the bottom. Zero and Dekka, you watch as this creature starts to charge up its energy. Then suddenly, it's going to use its lightning burst ability to detonate.
That's fucked up.
Go ahead and roll me your dex saves in the chat.
Oh, that's
Cool. No uncanny dodge for you, Dekka, because it's an AoE attack. It's not an attack. So go ahead. Zero. Do you still have Hellish Rebuke?
Hellish Rebuke.
Yeah. Did you roll your dex save?
Yeah, I did.
Oh, you were supposed to click it in the
Click
chat.
it in the chat. Yeah, click in the chat. Go in the chat. There's a little dice that you should click. Do you see it?
No.
In the chat, do you not see a little thing pop up? It says roll.
Oh, I just rolled dexterity save.
No,
okay.
Go into the chat because then it links it and does the automation.
Gotcha. Dang it! I rolled a 19 too. Okay. Okay. With a normal, you said, right?
I'll give you advantage because you had a 19 last time, and I don't think that's fair.
Okay.
So.
Well,
Cool.
thank God.
Okay, now, Deca, did your Uncanny Dot activate?
No.
Okay, Zero, do you have something that's activating?
On my end, I don't
Yeah.
see anything that happened in the chat.
Why is the light? Okay. Why is it not triggering? All right. Whoa. What's so weird? What's happening? Okay, that's fine. Let me see if you guys save. We'll just do it the manual way. What is it? 16. So you guys both save. Deca, you managed to dodge out of the way, and I'm gonna say that you like jump right out of the bucket, just right out of the carriage, just dodging out of the way. You take no damage because of your evasion. Zero, you take 20 points of lightning damage as this burst of lightning energy hits you and just detonates all around you guys. And that's gonna be the end of its turn.
Okay, gotcha.
Mirror image is not affected because it's an AoE. It just kind of blew through every image. It's an AoE. Okay.
Oh, oops.
Zombie Deca, you're up next. Moonchild, I'm gonna say you're going after Deca, but you're looking down. You just saw this flash of lightning energy. So probably try to think about what you want to do next.
Alrighty.
And the lightning burst spell.
Wait, you still have a pie?
Me?
Yeah, I don't know. Apparently, I still have a pie.
If you pull it out, you're gonna see that it's very heavily just gross. Probably very decayed
Very
now.
heavily gross.
Yeah.
It's just kind of decayed and kind of sloppy and smells awful. But it's been in your backpack for a while.
Yeah.
It's been many
All right,
movies.
Deca, you're up next.
We've seen that. Alright. Eat this purple shit.
Okay,
roll.
you shoot out your necrotic bolt.
Bardic
Yeah.
inspiration.
Nice.
Still misses. Damn it.
You're dipping and dodging, trying to dodge out of these other ambient lightning strikes around you, like this static electricity around you, and you fire off like a quick blast just to see if you can connect. Unfortunately, it doesn't. It would have done 5 points of damage. As you, the energy just completely flies past the
I'm
creature.
gonna run this way,
Okay.
and then this way.
Go ahead and roll me another dex save. You're ducking and weaving through this lightning field. And then depending on your roll, it's gonna.
Where the fuck is it? There it is.
12.
Here.
Cool.
Oof.
You, as you're kind of ducking and weaving through the lightning field, one of the bolts hits you in the leg, and you take
Ouch.
5 points of lightning damage. That's just marked it off.
That's fucked up.
You feel this. If you were a human, you would have your muscles would have tensed up, but it doesn't really. You don't feel that same sensation because you're undead. But it just still courses through your body. You still take that damage. Okay. You have a bonus action and more movement.
You know what? My pistol ammunition comes with the sulfur I need, so I don't need this sulfur here. Can I pour it onto these?
The black silver?
Yes.
Yes, so that is a that's a brazier. Sorry, I know the picture looks like it's a fire, but it's an empty brazier because
I thought
nobody's
it was
maintained.
like a man.
Yeah, my bad. Sorry. Yeah, my bad. The asset I used to build.
Shit. Okay, I see the crystals. There's a
It's
lot
an
more than I
empty
have
brazier.
black powder for. So all the blue shit's the crystals then.
Brazier. Sorry, not a brazier. Brazier. Brazier is the brothing. Brazier.
all these things are the crystals.
Yeah, so those are the crystals that seem to be drawing in the lightning energy and then almost bouncing it, shooting it back. The creature seems to be cycling lightning and electrical energy in and out, just out in the back, and then creating this lightning field. You get a sense that it's seemingly trying to replicate the elemental nature of its home.
Okay.
Yeah, there's nothing I can do here.
You could disengage and keep running. You could try to escape.
Oh, do we want to run away?
Yeah, I was gonna say, let's run out of here.
I mean, you guys
fast as
always
we
come
can.
back. You can always come back.
Because we can go down
Well-
that hall. How much movement do I have left?
Let's see.
You have 15, but you also have your dash action, your bonus action dash. So you can have another. You can have a total of 40 left, if you want to use your bonus action to dash. But dashing will mean that if you get by him, you will trigger an opportunity. Actually, no, you can skirt past him. Yeah, so he's just right in the center of this, so you can skirt past him, and he won't be able to get an opportunity attack on you.
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead and move. Moonchild, you are up next, so get ready.
Right.
Yeah, I'm gonna say as you sprint through the lightning field,
35.
a couple others tried to like bolt, you barely miss and dodge. As it looks like you're about to escape from the field. Do you have one more?
One more. There.
Okay, gotcha. You watch behind you. There's this bolt of energy. Okay. Top of the turn, we're gonna go for you, Moonchild. Moonchild, you are staring. Actually, Moonchild, I am gonna move you over to the map so you can see what's going on. Like, as
I don't want
as a
to see
player.
what's going on. It sounds scary.
As a player, but this is what everyone's seeing. But you're above, and the only thing you saw was this flash of lightning energy.
Oh my god, he looks like God. Oh boy. What happened to Jazz?
Jazz
Bright
is
light. Don't go into
she
the
used well, I mean you wouldn't be able to
take
see this, but
LSD?
she used a spell, a defensive spell. A mirror
Oh,
image.
okay, a mirroring
you are up
spell.
next
Okay,
now.
gotcha.
You are up next, you're above, and you're looking down, and you can and the other carriage has come back up.
Well, I was going to cast light since I know I'm still up there, so I could see better.
Yeah, you could do that.
So I'll probably do that if I can.
Okay. Light is a touch spell.
Oh, it's a
What are you
touch spell?
touching? Yeah, it's not. It's you don't spend it. You touch something and it ignites in light.
I guess as far as my arm could reach on the wall, like kind of
Okay.
like lean down and then like touch it.
Yeah. Yeah, you lean down and you touch it, and there's this boom flash of light. I think light is what, 20 feet radius? So 40 feet. Yeah, you ignite about 40 feet. You can see down below. Now you can see that cloud of lightning that the that Dekka and Zero had gone through to descend, but you can't see any further than that. I mean, it doesn't reach 100 feet, so you can't really see anything else at the bottom. But you do see like the flashes of like light. At the bottom.
But I can't see the creature.
Nope, you're
Oh,
100
okay.
feet
Okay,
above.
got you. Well, shit.
But
thought that
about
was
40
gonna
feet of
be-
the way is now lit up, and there's nothing in the tunnel.
Uh-huh.
There's nothing in like the shaft that goes straight down. It's just a mine shaft.
Okay. Shit.
Ben should be home soon, right?
Yeah, he should be. Yeah. Like Ben is coming to save the day. Yeah, he should be home soon. He said
Ben's
they're
typing OMW in chat. He's like, on my way.
on my way home.
Hurry up! We need you.
We
need
need
more
Daddy
people.
Loci.
I gotta run away, man.
Let's see. I can't see either of them either. Zero or Dekka,
Yeah,
right?
yeah, you can't. Nope. Yeah, you have no idea what's going on down there, other than that brief flash of lightning
Man, I
energy you
can't-
saw when
I
it
can't
did
do
its
anything.
lightning burst. That's all you noticed. You can shout down to them if you want to call,
Yeah.
but that might attract the attention of the other elementals that are above, on your level.
Yeah, that's a thing too.
You can get into the bucket and start trying to crank your way down.
Nope.
I would say it'll take. I would say. I mean, it took about 2 minutes for them to get down. So, in terms of combat, that's way too long. So, What would you like to do? Do
So
you have feather fall?
I'm gonna shout out to Zero. Zero, what are we doing? Are we fighting or leaving?
We need to escape.
Yeah, you can see her voice echoing. It's small. It's the, what are we doing? Are we fighting? Fighting. And that's all you, like, it's very light. It's echoey and it's soft.
Oh wait, I have my loud voice, but I don't want to attract
Ooh.
anything.
You could do your loud voice too.
No, I don't want to attract anything. No thanks, Ryan.
but Zero, yeah, that's what you hear. You scream
Okay.
back up. How do you want to respond?
It's too dangerous. Wait for Larry. We're running.
Okay.
Speaking of Larry, I'm gonna roll another athletics check. Let's see where she's at. Check progress of Larry.
I am okay.
I don't think it's been an hour yet. Okay. Yeah, it's definitely not been an hour yet. It's been maybe 30
And I still don't have that either.
So she's about there. Oh man. Okay.
He's like, y'all are fucked. Let's see.
You can always run.
Burger. Okay. Welcome home.
Damn.
What would you like to do, Moonchild?
Damn. Wait. Damn it. Shit. I guess I will.
You don't happen to have feather fall, right?
I don't know.
Okay, so
I
you
wish
can't
I
jump
did.
down in feather fall. Okay, never mind then. Cool.
No. Because I'm trying to like see if I have like enough spell slots for a spiritual weapon just to kind of like swing like blindly to at least like hit something, but I don't have enough spell slots for that. So, can't really.
I mean, you have third level. You can upcast it. You don't have to keep it at second level.
Oh, that's true. Oh, you're right.
Let's see, let me see what the range of spiritual weapon is.
I think
So
it's
it is
60 feet.
60 feet, so you get it 60 feet down. And then on your next turn, you can move it.
Another 60 feet? Or is it only
20 feet? 20 feet.
Oh, another 20 feet.
So that would be 80. So you need 3 turns to get it to this creature. In 3 turns, your friends have either escaped or been killed.
Oh.
Or, well, you don't know, right? You don't know.
Yeah,
You just know
yeah.
that there's like flashes of lightning down there. You don't know what's going on. in the vault.
I mean that's pretty much all I can do right now, so
Okay.
I'll do that.
Spiritual weapon?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Go ahead and summon it. Just put it on the map on this map right here. Put it wherever you want on this map, but we'll, again, like I said, it'll take time to get down.
Okay.
You guys don't see this, but Moonshine, there's a flash of like this purple, like wispy energy as you see your spiritual weapon appear, and you thrust out your head and just zoom straight down. Okay, that's gonna be the end of your turn. Then Zero, you're up.
Mm-hmm.
And then
Okay.
the lightning elemental, and then Zombie Deca.
So it looks like it's built a home here, 100%.
Oh
and
yeah.
it's the most powerful. If we were to try to leave the area, it wouldn't be as powerful, right? If it were to follow us?
You can always see what happens.
Deca, north or south?
If you want, you can roll a history check or an arcana check or a nature check to see if you can figure that out.
Okay, would it count as an action though?
Nope. It'll just be free.
Well, you know, I'm having terrible.
The lightning has like shocked you. Your body's still convulsing and kind of like you can't really focus with all that much like energy and electricity, and your hair's in end. Yeah, you really can't focus. You have no idea.
Yeah, then, and Deca, I suggest we try to leave because this area just has full control over it right now.
Yeah, we should. Yeah.
We should try to exit this area.
Yep.
You
Alright.
want to go west or south? Because we shouldn't
Split the party.
split the party.
West.
You should Scooby Doo this shit.
Okay.
Yeah, all you guys hear the little legs.
Alright, how much speed do I have? Okay, so I can move
You have
30.
30 feet of movement. Take your action to take a dash action. Right there. Where you're headed.
Let's see. Real
Larry's on,
quick.
Larry's on her way. She's on her way. Where do you want to go? If you take a dash action, that's 60 feet of movement that you can go.
Okay. Because right now, if I don't move, I'ma die.
Most likely.
100%. So I am gonna go. I think it was here. Hold on. Let me measure that again.
Yeah, so sprinting over there will take you 30, and then you've got an extra 30 if you want to go.
Then. Oop.
Okay. Yeah, I'll move for you right there. Right there?
Yep.
Yeah, you watch it.
Wait, can
One
I
more,
see?
just one more. See what?
Since I ran over here.
Yeah,
okay,
yeah. As you run past, you can see what looks like a wall, and a Y intersection, or a T intersection. Sorry.
As
Splits
a
off.
DM, are you able to tell me if I'm at a safe distance or not?
You will have to find out. So the answer is no. You'll have to find out whether or not this creature can still hit you, from that distance.
How far am I? Let's see.
This lighting person.
I'm gonna. So I can use an item, but will it consume an action too?
There'll be a bonus action.
Okay, that'll be a bonus action. Well, real quick. I don't know why, but in hopes of something, I like to throw my rotten pig meat pie.
Okay. All right, go ahead. Make me a dexterity check then.
Somewhere.
Make me a dexterity check, and then add 3 to it. So, all right, you
That's when I hit a good shot.
Yeah, okay. Where do you want to throw it? Where are you aiming? You watch his Deca. You watch it. Strangely enough, Zero digs into your backpack, pulls out this smelly, disgusting, rotten, like moldy ass pie, and just hucks it. Where are you hucking it?
Moldy ass, stinky
Is it possible to put it near the throw it over here? Alright, I want to throw it over there.
You watch as the pie soars through the lightning field, just splatters upon the ground right in front of the creature. There's no you don't really know. Okay, I'm not. You will have to find out what happens because as the creature, you watch as the creature's in this like gargly like like this gargling like electricity mouth just turns and watches as this thing just splatters on the ground.
We have a new pet.
I'll throw that and I'll consume a potion of healing.
Wind. We have an electric
Yeah, you can use your
wind.
potion of evasion. That's an action.
Can we name him
Because you use your bonus
Ka-chow?
action, so you can use it as an action.
Okay. Hiya.
Target yourself.
Oh, I didn't target myself. Okay.
Nice. Okay. Awesome. You drink it. You chug it down. I think that's it. You used everything. Bonus action, action. All right, you're stuck right there. It's the lightning elemental's turn. Cool. You watch as the creature, like with its hands, that kind of like it's not really hands. It's like almost like it's not even a humanoid figure. It looks like a star, basically, as these like weird, strange appendages. You watch as 2 of the appendages kind of like clap together, and there's this, and your hair stand on end as everything just poofs up, and then there's a as you watch as it's going to do this.
Oh shit!
Lightning just soars
shit.
across the entire hallway. Go ahead and make me your dexterity saving throws in the chat as it shoots just straight across from you. I can't believe you guys picked this shaft. I really can't.
Oh my god.
Go ahead, Deca. Roll me your dexterity saving throw in the chat.
Oof.
Oof.
Cool. Is there
trying not
anything
to
else
use
that popped
spell.
on your? Yeah. Is there anything else that popped on your screens? Make sure you clear that Just make your decisions.
No.
No, you have evasion. There's no cunning. There's no what's it called? Dodge for you. There's no uncanny dodge for you. You got okay. You watch this lightning soars past.
Oh,
Jack, you managed to dodge most of the energy, but like it just cleaves parts of like it cleaves half of your body, and you watch as a chunk of your flesh just splatters on the ground. You smell like you smelled like fried freaking. You smell like fried metal. And then you watch as Zero, just as she's like sprinting away, trying to sprint past, this lightning strikes you in the back as your entire body flares up. You watch as her body convulges. You took a raw 41 points of damage, right?
Holy shoot.
Okay.
I have no idea.
So you're not dead. No, you didn't make the save, so that's a raw 41 points of damage. You're not dead, but you are dying. You watch as her body collapses on the ground. Like rolling onto the ground, and her clothes are smoking, her hair on her head is burnt. She's on the ground. As you watch, you can still see she's still breathing, but she is considered dying. That's the end of that creature's turn. Becca, you're up.
Do you have a Healy?
Oh man, I can't believe you guys decided to go down the mine shaft.
Damn, Ryan, why'd you let us?
Yeah. I was like, oh, we'll just go check it out and then go back up afterwards.
Should have gone with a fireball.
We should have done a fireball.
I told you.
All right, Dekka, you're up. And I'm gonna check on Amu's process.
I'm gonna keep running.
Okay. Go ahead and move where you want to move. All right, let's see.
Where do we want to go? Up? Straight?
Probably. We gotta get out of his line of everything.
The creature. You also noticed, by the way, both of you. Well, actually, no. Zero, you're basically about to pass out, so you don't really see this. But Dekka, you notice that it hasn't really moved from its location at all.
I knew it. Fuck.
I ran.
Okay. Are you gonna bonus action dash too?
Sure.
As you enter that sort of Y intersection, you look left and right down the hallway. You don't see anything. You don't see anything deadly at the moment, or anything at all. You got to make a decision. Where you going, left or right?
Left.
Okay. You sprint the rest of your remaining 30 feet if you'd like, and you find yourself hitting another intersection. These minecart like paths are like, it's like a maze down here, like just swerving and moving. Okay. Is that the rest of your 60 feet of movement? I wasn't keeping track.
Wait, let's see. There.
Okay. Let me know if that's the end of your turn.
Yes.
Okay, you've used everything. Moonchow, you see from above another lightning, and you actually this time you can see the lightning flash left. Like you literally, the lightning just moves left for a brief second, and you recognize the spell immediately. You've used it, lightning bolt.
Mm-hmm.
You've used the same sort of magic, and well, elementals don't really use magic; they just control the actual natural elements. But you recognize this bolt of lightning just soaring right past. Zero, would you have screamed when you got hit by the lightning bolt?
Probably just like a small one, because I know that I don't want to attract anybody else.
Yeah. Then if it's a small one, 100 feet, Moonchild, you don't hear anything. All you feel now is like your mouth is like almost like it's full of metal, and your hairs are on end, and you have no idea what the fuck's going on. But your spiritual weapon is moving down. You can move in another 20 feet. What do you want to do, Moonchild? You're up.
Oh boy. I guess try to move my spiritual weapon a little bit closer.
Yep, using your bonus action, you push him down another 20 feet. It's another 20. Next turn, you'll be able to at least get it to the creature. But you yourself are still up there.
Yeah. Fuck. If I were to drop something,
Okay.
in there, like I want to try to drop my healer's kit. Oh, would it have to be somebody who's
Well, okay, so what you don't know this, but the other two who descended do. The mine shaft goes down even further. So what you're risking right now is the chance of it just falling into space, like falling even further.
Okay.
The mine shaft doesn't stop here. It goes down deeper, but you don't know this. The others, of course, do. So go ahead. With that lack of knowledge, what do you want to do?
You know what? I could probably... I feel like my character would have the fear of it just like going everywhere.
Yeah, disappearing. Yeah. Just
So
scattered,
I
right? Yeah,
think-
it's a kit full of vials and other like bandages, right?
Yeah, so I feel like she would probably want to send it down, but I know it's one of those like cranky thingies.
Yeah. It'll take time to crank down.
And there's not like a crank outside that I can do it from, right?
No. The dwarves had made it to be self-sufficient so people could do it themselves. You know, they could go and move where they need to go to do their mining.
Well,
They don't need another person to help them.
well, this bag needs help. Shit, well. I look at Ben, he's just standing there.
Yeah. Where's your boy? Where's the real Ben? Where's your boy?
He's supposed to be coming home soon, hopefully.
He's on his way. He's like typing OMW.
Shit, there's not much I can do. I mean, how far does this go? Oh, it's 120 feet. Oh shit. Can I try? Well, I can't see them. That's the thing. I'd be doing it like
No idea
blindly.
what's happening. You're just seeing flashes of light and crackling lightning energy. I mean, it's pretty easy. You know, it's a safe bet to be like they're fighting something down there with lightning, but you can't really tell because you have to also think the mine shaft. You can't see to the left of the mine shaft. It's a straight shaft down, right? It's blocking your line of sight, anyways. So,
let's say I were to try and do like a blind shot. What would I have to roll?
do you have your range? Your longest? What's your farthest range spell? Eldritch Blast?
120 feet. I
Eldritch
have...
Blast? Yep, you would have to roll with disadvantage. And I would... I would say disadvantage. Yeah.
Okay.
So go ahead, target the creature and try to do a blind shot. You know, you figure that like everything came from the center of the mine shaft. So whatever it is, it's somewhere in the center.
Yeah.
So you can say you aim for the center with disadvantage. So target the creature, and just roll with disadvantage. And then 0, you are next. You're considered dying. I'll explain dying in a second.
Yeah.
Make sure that it says disadvantage, not advantage.
Yeah. Damn it. Ah, you scared me. Oh my god.
What's happening?
Oh, everything's happening. Everything's going to shit. We're all dying. No, I'm just kidding. Zero's just dying.
Mother help!
Father, help.
Okay.
She said.
Moonchild, you watch as this. You summon that Eldritch Blast energy that you're used to, and you thrust your staff forward. As it misses, it shoots straight down, and it just flies away. It just.
Damn. I tried my best.
You don't see any. Yeah, you do have another beam. You have 2 Eldritch Blast beams at this level, so you can shoot again.
Oh, I can shoot again. Okay, cool.
Yeah, remember. Yeah, each Eldritch Blast at level 5 gets 2 beams. Disadvantage again. As you try one more time, you try to thrust out your staff to try to shoot.
It says attack and damage. I do attack first, right?
Yep, attack first always. Then if it hits, you roll damage.
Disadvantage.
Yep.
Come on. 11. Oh,
nice.
Those are lucky
Okay.
numbers.
Go roll for damage. Somehow, as you thrust it, you modify. You turn your Eldritch Blast a little bit to the left. And
Nice.
You guys hear as you hear a response. You hit whatever the fuck this thing was down here, dealing 6 points of force damage. Not bad.
Fuck you, bitch.
I think that's it. You use your action, your bonus action. You have movement, but that's requires you to go jump down.
Oh yeah, no, I'm gonna stay. And just getting.
Okay, so then if Ben's getting settled, We can put Ben on.
Oh no, there.
We can put Ben, and we can roll his initiative next turn. All right. Zero, you are considered dying. This lightning has struck you in the back. Your body is pulsating with electrical energy. Your eyes are like blinking uncontrollably. You're considered dying, which means go ahead first. Roll me a death saving throw. Under utility, click under utility on your HUD, click death saves. Normal.
I'm not gonna fall asleep.
Cool. That's one success. Good. 3 successes, and you are stabilized at 0 HP. You're not dying anymore. Okay, so as a dying, the rules are as follows: you can move half of your movement because you're prone.
I like this.
You have 3 options. You can move, you can use an action, or you can use a bonus.
It just tastes like
action.
strawberry
You
candy.
only do one of those 3.
Okay.
So if you have a potion, you can use a bonus action to drink it. An action will make you have 3 points of exhaustion. A bonus action will give you 1 point of exhaustion, and movement will cost no points of exhaustion.
I'll just move.
Okay.
So that's 15.
15. You start to crawl away. You start to crawl as your muscles are spasming and jolting. You're clenching and unclenching your teeth, and your mouth just feels as if you just bit into a metal rock.
Catch me up.
Like you're just like biting into copper. And you crawl away. Crawling out of the line of sight of the creature. Okay. That's your turn. Lightning elemental.
Found this big icicle.
That's me, the end of its turn.
I was gonna fireball it.
Zombie Deca, you are up.
They were like, no, you shouldn't do that because then it might bring the whole mine down.
Alright, run.
Yeah, you continue running. As you continue running, looking to the north, you can see what looks like a huge pile of rubble. Something, as if something has shaken or like an explosion. There's a huge pile of rubble in front of you. There's a minecart that seems to have crashed into the northern wall, filled with what looks like mining tools. Looking to the right, you can see more rubble. That's as far as you can see. You can see more rubble.
They went down and they found
I don't think you're there enough to peek over into the left tunnel. But if you want to move up to peek, you can.
I am out of speed.
So I'm just kind of
attacking
blindly right now.
How long have we been in this fight?
Okay, stop right there. As you turn this corner, you peek and you're staring into the back of a massive earthen elemental with these.
And you're just kind of standing there looking crazy.
Green crystalline like ores coming out of its back. I think based off of your background as a criminal, you would have recognized the metal immediately. Something that you would have traded or tried to steal in the past, adamantine, is sticking out the back of this creature. A very rare and valuable metal used for making weapons and armor. It's just like sticking out the back of the creature. And the creature seems to be like.
You guys decide on not using Discord cameras?
Angrily staring down something in the distance. From where you're standing, you can barely make out this white sort of, almost like barrier. Like it's like this white sort of like misty thing. That's as much as you can make out without moving further. I can turn on my camera. I just have
this way.
Because you opened OBS first, I didn't mention that.
Yeah, as you move this way, you look and you can see an empty. You can see what looks like an empty chamber.
Oh yeah, I know.
You would have had to turn this off.
Is this gold?
Turn this back on.
You can see what looks like a empty chamber with like some like piles. So this right here is just piles of rubble, but what you can see upon some of these slabs looks like some sort of like. It looks almost like maybe clay or some sort of formative earth. It doesn't look like, it's not sparkling. It doesn't look like shiny jewels or anything. It looks like clay. Actually, why don't you roll me a nature check to see if you know anything.
I just want it to be known I got screwed on my roll.
Oh wait, you don't have inspiration. So
I do not have inspiration for once.
Okay. Well, that's your initiative.
He said, well, that's
all
your
right.
own damn problem.
But Deca, go ahead and roll me a nature check if you want to see if you can like kind of identify what that is. We are still technically in combat until I would say until Zero leaves that sort of area. Then she will no longer be in combat. Go ahead, Deca, roll me a nature check.
Nature check.
She's all the way.
Please.
Lightning.
Is this just fact or does it hurt us that we're standing in it?
There's nature.
You are on the upper level, Ben. You are standing on the upper level, looking down into a mine shaft where a carriage. You're standing at the edge of like a lift. You are at the upper level, 100 feet above. I just put you guys down here so you can see the chaos that's happening, and cry.
So we're technically can't see any of this.
Yeah. You guys don't see any of this.
You never jump down to help them?
No.
Moonshine's
You think
staying up
I'm an
top.
idiot?
Letting them find
Becca,
the
you
wall?
don't recognize the material or the ore or whatever the.
You're just
the
blasting
material
down a
is.
hole?
But you know for sure that it's not gold.
Ah.
It's not sparkling like gold, and just it doesn't look like gold.
Yeah. All right.
Is that it?
Yes, I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna say, Moonchild, you're up next, and then Ben. Your spiritual weapon is 20 feet away from the creature right now, but you're like sort of like losing touch with the weapon. It's like, I think it's about. I would say it's nearing. I think 120 feet is the maximum range. I would say that you can control this thing. You can feel your like grip almost weakening. Like you're still controlling it, but it's getting further away.
So if I move it 20 more feet, it would still be okay.
Yeah, you can use your action. It'll still be okay to attack it, but 20 more feet after that, and you'll lose control of the weapon.
Okay, got you. I guess I'll do that, and then I'll go.
Okay. Disadvantage. You can't see. You have no idea. You just know that it's getting close to where the spot that you hit it with the Eldritch Blast the first time, and you're just flicking your hand to try to slash at the creature.
Is it super far down out of her range, or is it just dark?
It's 100 feet. It's 100 feet shaft going downwards, and it's also dark. Yeah, that's a critical fail. You completely whiff. You guys.
It's also made of light. All right, go ahead.
You watch as the blade. You make the slashing motion, but you don't feel any resistance or like anything like stopping. Like you don't. It doesn't feel like it's struck anything. That's your bonus action.
How did Deca get down?
They took the carriage down. I can move you back on the other map, by the way, Ben, if you want to see what happened.
Oh yeah, they have no way to
Well, if
get
you
back
move
down
me-
to us.
Well, they can crank it, but
Oh, that's true.
If you move me, you'll move her off range.
oh, you guys are
You wanna
using
go
the same
down
computer.
together?
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, she's on my computer. Huh?
Okay.
Do you want to go down together?
I'm finding a jumping down.
Jumping down?
Finding a way down somehow.
You know, there's a thing to go on, and we just crank.
Yeah, that's gonna take a whole action.
Let me move you guys over real quick.
I don't want to waste my action doing that.
Hey, let me pull you guys to the scene so you can see Ben and Moonchild. You can see what happens. So this is the lift that you guys are at. You're right over here. This is the lift that you guys that Dekka and what's it called? Sorry.
Zero?
Yeah, Dekka and Zero. Sorry. Yep, went down. So right there. That's the lift. They took one of the carriages. There's a little wheel at the center that cranks it and turns it to move it down. One goes down, the other goes up. So this other carriage here would have came back up.
So, okay, so one of them is up there.
Yes, one of them is up. It took them about 2 minutes to go down.
What? That's a long time in a combat.
Yes, it is. All right, Moonshot, what are you doing?
I'm gonna try to Eldritch Blast it again.
We gotta swap us back over.
Yeah, gotcha.
What?
Okay.
What are you talking about?
They couldn't really be able to yell down to them either because they're so far.
There's advantage as you just start blasting a random beam of Eldritch Blast. This time, you aim at the same spot that you shot at. And go ahead, roll for damage. That hits. Nice, dealing 3 points of force damage. You see a little flash of light. You have one more beam. Y'all really trying to make it go up? Okay. All right. Why not? This time it misses. You don't see a flash of bright in return, so you figure that it probably didn't hit. All right, that's the end of your turn, unless you want to start trying to climb down or something, or try to get into the bucket to crank.
What would it cost to get into the thing? Like just movement
Just
to get
5
in?
feet of movement. Yeah, just 5 feet of movement.
And then making it go down would be
An athletics check to see how rapidly it took 2 people 2 minutes cranking the wheel to go down.
Oh yeah, should we also add in that since Ben wasn't here but his character was there, that we told Larry to go get water?
Oh yes. So yeah, Ben, you know that Larry went to grab water because you guys were thinking of taking on the fire elemental before deciding to go down.
I didn't think we'd get into combat.
I have the shackles too, correct?
Yeah.
Nope,
You
Moonshine
have
has the
enough?
shackle. She took him off.
Oh yeah.
Well, thanks.
You weren't here. Where are you, bitch? Yeah.
Okay. What would you like to do?
Well,
Is it Moonchime's turn?
it's still her turn, right?
Oh yeah. I guess Ben, you wanna go help and stuff?
I'm not gonna sit up here.
All right. Well, let's go. I guess. I jump into the
It's
thing.
gonna take a little bit more time for Larry to come back.
What are the walls around it on the inside?
You're not climbing down the wall.
You're trying to do that spider thing again? Let me
No,
tell you right
not
now.
spider thing. I was thinking of just like using the daggers to slow my fall down.
It is so the opening of the stone chamber, like
And-
the shaft itself is a diameter of, what is that, 50, 1, 2, 3, 4, 20 feet square, 20 feet by 20 feet. The walls themselves are made of stone.
No, not like dirt.
No,
Reinforced,
that wouldn't
like
make any
wood.
sense. They're digging straight down. And there are dirts should be above you. Anything down
Oh
here
yeah,
should be.
that makes sense.
Oh wait, I should turn on a light. Hi, babe. You going to bed?
What if? No, just like kind of like Drax.
Drax? I mean, you could always try.
I mean, I'd rather not die.
Would you?
What if we just cut the rope while we get inside the thing?
It's a triple braided giant rope. So it's like, because you have to think of the dwarves planned, they're carrying shit up and down, right?
Yeah.
And they're going so far, they have to hold up an entire metal carriage plus the weight of 2 people. This is not going to be an easy rope to cut.
Unless or no,
That's what?
I'll keep my mouth shut.
Unless what?
No,
We have to get down there in 2 minutes. Is gonna take forever.
we
Alright, so
can't
Ben's
because
up, my
there's
bad, Ben's up.
ozone and it's gonna cause a bigger
Well,
fire.
it just smells like burnt ozone.
Just smells like it.
Well, yeah, that was my way of trying to hint to you that there was a creature made of electricity and danger down here. But instead,
I
they were
thought
like,
it
let's
was
fucking go! They were like, let's
I thought it was
fucking go!
explosions, man.
How do
I
you guys
wanted
not
the
get that?
explosives. I wanted.
I
the
was describing their hair standing on end. I was describing the
Okay, that I might
tasting
have got.
iron in their mouth. I gave them all of the taste of entering a lightning field, and they were like, "Great, we're gonna crank our way down." All right, you do it. All
over your head.
right. Well, Ben, what are you doing?
You're already in the car, right?
I mean, I'm
You had
kind of
moved
like
into
walking
it?
towards it already, so I'm.
Well, you
Kinda
had to
like-
move. Shouldn't she?
I'm kind of like gesturing
movement.
like if
She has
you're
30
gonna
feet of
come with
movement.
me.
Well, yeah, it's still your turn.
Yeah,
you
no,
went in
I'm,
the cart.
I'm gonna go in and try to. I'm waiting for Ben to come in with so we can start going down.
Okay, so the cart is over here. When you descend, you will be over here. Okay, so you're in the cart, putting your hands on the wheel. Go ahead, roll me the left athletics check for Moonchild. And when Ben goes into crank, he can roll his athletics check to see how fast you guys go down. Maybe you can go down faster than Zero and Deca. Go ahead, Moonchild, roll your athletics check. Ooh, pretty fucking good. Nice. Okay, that was roughly zeros. Okay, cool. All right, Ben. I think that's gonna be your turn now. What do you like to do?
Yeah, I
So
guess.
I would say that once you get in, you roll me through athletics check, and if you want to use your action, we can say that it will add to how fast you go down, as you're like spinning that wheel like really, really fast, like as fast as you can to crank and go down.
Yeah, I guess so.
All right, roll me your athletics check, and then roll another one separately, and we'll combine those two into a giant number. Or just roll advantage, and we'll add both numbers. Doesn't matter.
Okay. Where is it?
We'll say as you're rushing, we'll say Moonshot will be 13 feet in 6 seconds. You move a total of what? 8 plus 3. Okay, so the 8's a 14, and the 3 is a plus 2. That's 5. 5 plus 6, 11. 11 minus 2, 9. Okay, so 14 and 9. You move 23 feet, so 23 feet plus 36 feet. You guys got... You guys crank it as fast as you can. You guys moved down 36 feet in 6 seconds. That's going to be the end of your turn. 0, you are still considered dying. Go ahead, roll me another death saving throw. And then decide what you're going to do. If you move out of the area, we'll say you and Zombie Deca drop out of combat.
Damn.
Oh.
Okay, that's 2 failures. Cool. You got 1 success and 2 failures. Go ahead and move out of the way.
You leave for what? For half a session. I'm not here.
For half a session.
Imagine she was already dead when
dying.
I got back.
I'd be like, so, you have a funeral.
Where were you?
Where were you, Ben?
That's gonna be the end
Father,
of your turn.
help.
The lightning elemental. As you
She's
guys
way
are
down
nearing
here.
it, you can see your hairs are Ben,
Happy
Mucha, your
birthday.
hairs are standing straight up in the air. The smell of metal and ozone is still in your mouth. Suddenly there's a as all of the lightning electricity in the air just starts to like activate. You guys can all feel yourself start to jolt and convulse. Both of you roll me Constitution saving throws. Moonchild and Ben. As the creature has like raised its like appendages
Oh, yeah,
upward
isn't it?
and ignited the electrical energy above it. Both of you roll me Constitution saving throws. You need to beat a 16. Otherwise, you're going to take some damage. What?
Damn.
I use my inspiration.
Okay. Yeah, you would have taken... Okay. Go ahead and roll me another Constitution saving throw. Okay. Both of you guys, as you guys are cranking and turning, you can feel this energy is like that.
Wait. 2d4. So she has a chance of making it if she uses favored by the gods.
And then
Okay.
like, bring it up to
Favored by the
13.
gods.
No, you are at 13. This rolls 2d4s. So 2 4-sided dies.
Oh.
And you only need a 16, so you would only need a 1 and a 2. To make it
Yeah. Go ahead. Go ahead.
So
Roll your
odds are- Ah, exactly 16!
There you go. Okay, nice. There's
Yeah.
you can feel this energy like grip you, Ben, and you feel your arms and body shaking as electricity courses through your body. You take 14 points of lightning energy, Ben. And Moonchild, as this energy grips your body, you start to resist it. You can feel the lightning kind of coursing through your heart and gripping at your chest. And then for a moment, almost it's like slow motion as Ben is getting shocked, but he's cranking the wheel. And then your body and your muscles just kind of relax as electricity courses past you. And you shudder a little bit, and you take 8 points of lightning damage, but it's not the full energy. So not too bad. Okay, cool. Zombie Deca is out of combat. We're gonna say we have to knock you out of combat.
Oh, they dipped?
They ran, yes.
Who wouldn't have known that?
You would not have known that.
Damn it.
0 is still... She's out of combat as well. All right,
He's
Moonchild
still dying.
and Moonchild and Ben will stay for the sake of this because you guys are... You can keep shooting and attacking the creature, or you can use your action again to try to crank and go down faster.
Well, it's your turn. Did they do any damage to it at all?
I did.
No, did they do?
I don't think they attacked. I think Moonchild's been the only one that actually struck it. They came down, burst of electrical energy, knocked Zero down to half health. Deca was able to dodge it. Lightning bolt knocked Deca down to half health. Knocked down Zero.
I got 2 shot.
What are you doing?
That
Alright,
shit
Moonchild, what are you
hurt.
doing?
I'm going to attack it. Wait, how far are we right now? How far down are we?
You are 35 feet down. So you have an extra 65 feet to go. If
Well,
you use your
that's-
action, you can crank it and go even down further.
Can we see the
Or
creature?
you're
already
going to go
not
another
yet?
30. I'll use the same roll as last time. Or if you don't do any action, if you don't use your action to crank it, you'll go down another 35. But you can add more to it.
But we can't see the creature yet, right? Like at all?
No, you have a dark
Okay.
vision at 60 feet. So that's
Okay.
95. You only thing you're seeing is just electrical kind of like buzzing and like flashes of light at the bottom.
Okay,
You
gotcha.
can't really
yeah,
see the
no,
creature.
then we'll keep cranking down.
All right, go ahead and roll me another like select check. We'll add on to how far you move downwards. You watch it. You grip it and you start to turn it. Oh shit! Okay. I would say I'll give it to you. You know what? You with you draw upon your divine soul as well as just like knowing that your friends are in danger down there. I'm gonna say fuck it. With that natural 20, you're just turning it really like rapidly. You guys watch it as it just zooms straight down. And you boom, like land. It's not all the way down, remember, because it goes down even further. But you land. Boom, you come right down, face to face with a lightning creature. It doesn't really have arms or legs. It's literally just like a form of like dense, a lightning energy, and it has appendages, but it's like changing and rippling, almost like a starfish. But I'm gonna say fuck it. That's your action. You got it down to the bottom, or at least to the second floor. You have a bonus action, and now you can summon. You can get your spiritual weapon down there to attack it if you want, or you can run. As you both of you guys get down, you don't see any sign of Deca or Zero. Deca, what are you up to? You're out of combat at the moment, but you don't know where Zero is. You have no idea where Zero is. You don't know what happened to her after she got fried.
You left my ass, but it's okay.
Do I know what's in the minecart over there?
Yeah, go ahead. Are you doing this stealthily, or are you just walking? Because there's a ton of rubble around.
I'm going
stealthily.
to attack with my...
Okay, go ahead. Roll me a stealth check. Yep. All right, go ahead. Make your attack with your spiritual
And
weapon.
it's gonna be normal, right?
Yep, it's normal now because now you can see it. You're right there. You can see it. Okay, yes, 17 hits. This time you whip your hand in the air and the blade slashes into the creature, dealing 7 points of force damage. Deca, with your stealth of 23, you take a breather. You put on your cloak. Your body's bleeding with this weird juice, like a zombie juice. All the it's gross. It looks dirty, but you carefully make your way over to that minecart and you peer in, and it looks like the minecart is filled with like these chunks of this like golden brown rock. Moonchild, you have an action left. Oh wait, no, you use your action. You have movement. You can get out of the carriage and move 30 feet. Okay. Okay, as you get out of the carriage, you can see that the lightning is sort of like that. The lightning is generating is sort of zapping into the gems, being absorbed, and then like almost it's as if it's pulling it back out. But each time it pulls it back out, it seems like the energy is more. It's like the gems are like amplifying the energy, like pulling it back out. And it seems to have created its own sort of like lightning field or domain. Go ahead and roll me a dexterity saving throw, Moonchild, to dodge these little lightning bolts that are zapping around.
Sorry, you want me to roll a what? I'm sorry?
Dexterity saving throw. You're in a lightning field. Lightning,
Saving throw,
you have to
right?
dodge it. Yep, dexterity saving throw. Yeah. Wait, babe, why'd you turn off all the lights? Huh? Okay, yeah, you managed to dodge the lightning as you kind of run out into this field. You have 20 more feet of movement. So if you want to move, you can. Otherwise, up to you. Deca, you move up
attacking,
into the
right?
minecart, and like I said, you see like chunks of this golden brown rock, and you can't really tell what it is.
Huh? I was gonna try.
Make
You
sure
do
you're
whatever-
still
you
within
can always try.
range when you use it. Otherwise, it's gonna be hard to.
The sleeper is 100.
Okay.
But I already used my action.
And your bonus
Yeah,
action.
for next turn. I'm just saying, make sure you stay within
Yeah.
range.
I'll stay right here.
Okay. Cool. Then you're up. Zero, are you back? Go ahead and roll me a death saving
Yep.
throw. No one's patched you up. You are you're not bleeding out because there's no like you're basically being cauterized by that blast of lightning, but you are like okay, that's 2 successes. One more round at the top of the other round. If she rolls a 1, or if she rolls under that, she's dead. Like she's straight dead.
The 2 successes.
She has 2 successes and 2 failures. The
50
next roll
50
will
chance.
decide whether or not she dies.
The deck is near her, right?
No,
Definitely-
he left me.
Deca,
Oh,
why
yeah.
are you trying stabilizing her?
Well, I'm searching around.
What do you mean? You could just stabilize her. You don't need
I
to
don't know
find.
where she is.
You don't need to find
You
anything.
didn't. You went 2 different directions.
You.
He ran the fuck away.
I
Bruh.
was literally next to him when I died.
Oh my god! Wait! How far is she?
From where you're sitting, you have no idea.
He's not gonna tell us.
You guys split the. I don't know why Deca didn't help her.
Dude, this is Don Deca.
This is not
This is on Deca.
us. Damn.
All right, Ben, you're up.
What do I do?
You came down into the carriage. You do
Oh
not see
my
any of your friends around you. You don't see Zero. You don't see Deca. You don't know how far Larry's gotten.
If I screamed help,
Yeah,
would they
go
hear
ahead.
me?
Yeah, actually, yeah. Go ahead and roll me a performance check. I'll give it to you. Go ahead and roll me a performance check. Let's see how loud you can scream.
Oh
of
wait,
course,
but wouldn't that
I need the
trigger a
shackles
different
from you.
person
Why'd you take
though?
all of them?
you will have to find out.
Yes, you weren't here.
You should let me
Shit.
have some.
Wait, if it's performance.
Oh, because you're performing with your voice, or you can roll me a raw charisma check. But I'm pretty sure you have proficiency in performance. I'm giving you the best chance you got here.
I gotta take the chance. As I roll shitty.
15. Okay. How do you scream? What do you say? Go ahead. Tell me what, or even do it in roleplay if you want. And let
I'll
me
deck
check.
out for leaving you. That's
Let
what
me
you
check
should
what a
do.
15 does for you, or does against you. We'll see. All right, go ahead.
Let's see. I didn't even think about what I was saying. Fuck you, Deca. I'm just kidding.
I was gonna be like, all you guys hear as you're like coming down is a "fuck you, Deca."
I'll just yell "fuck" like in pain.
Oh yeah, all you hear is "ah" from the distance. Moonchild, it sounds like it's coming from the north. Same with you, Ben. Coming from the north.
Okay. Well, I guess I know where I'm going. If
Can we say that I was left one of the shackles since she took a lot of them?
Oh yeah, sure. We can say you lost one of the shackles.
So I at least have one on me to try and.
Oh yeah, sure.
Okay. Appreciate
And
that.
trying to do 9 things at once. He's like, you know what? I'm still gonna try to find this elemental.
Well, it's just gonna chase us down if we run.
Yeah,
well,
it might.
I guess he could want to stay there since he has all the gems, but
it's
he also knows he has everyone on the run. I feel like he would.
it's his homie.
Make a decision.
It's my turn.
What we know about the elementals is that they're pure energy, right? So does it think? Does it know anything?
It has a conscious, not like
I would say because of your previous Arcana checks from the last session, you know that they are made of pure energy of whatever element they're made out of. They have a consciousness, but it's not like higher level. You know, it's almost animalistic. It's primal. It's primal in nature.
it's like an
especially-
ant.
Yeah. So
It's
it would.
primal in nature.
So it could chase us. Yes.
But you also remember that they were infuriated by the dwarves for
Yeah, they're angry.
So it's
They have enough to have emotion.
Yes, think of it like a cornered animal or like a dog that you've abused for a while, right? Like they're gonna freak out, bite you, etc. So Ben, what do you want to do?
My
Man's at the biggest crossroads.
I'm gonna. I mean, the fastest. I'm gonna go to try and shackle it.
Okay. All right. We are going to
I
do.
climb on top. Oh, how big is the little elevator thing?
It is 5 feet in diameter, so it's barely enough to fit 2 people. It's not like I'm gonna say you're gonna do this with disadvantage. The thing's made of pure electrical energy. There's like not really anything to grab onto, and you're trying to like tie the chain around it while you're dangling off a fucking like little swing, basically. So you're going to be doing athletics with disadvantage, and it's gonna be rolling normally. Is that what you would like to do?
What happens if I fall down this pit? Is it how much further down is it?
You can't see the bottom. I would say just because this is tense and I like it. If you roll a natural 1, you will indeed fall down the pit. But if you don't roll a natural 1, you just won't grapple it. I'll say you fall back into the carriage, and the chain just falls to the bottom.
Just don't get a wound.
Because this happened last time. Deca said, "Don't fuck up," and he fucked up. This is the same thing that happened back at the Durst Manor. Except now Lori's jinxing him.
The Durst Manor.
No,
the
I don't
freaking
jinx
witches that
stuff.
were playing games. When will you learn? When will you learn that your actions have consequences? I'm gonna make the
They're
jump
your
and try and get
actions,
it.
not mine.
No,
Okay.
is what you say.
It's not actions, it's words.
What am I rolling?
Wait, did I force a roll for you? I think I forced a roll for you. But anyways, you win. You got a 25.
Yeah, it works. That works for me. I'm chilling.
Oh wait, no, you didn't roll with disadvantage. Go ahead, roll one more time.
I'm
take the
chilling. I don't need to.
No, you're swinging on a little thingy majiggy.
What am I
You have to
rolling?
be a
Athletics?
Yeah, you have to be at a 10. See how it goes. I don't know if it would work. Let me see. It's Oh, okay.
Oh,
okay. Cool. Ben, you jump forward and you're dangling. You use one arm. You try to whip the chain around its neck, and it and one of its lightning appendages kind of blast the chain off. You watch as it falls down into the pit. You stumble back into your carriage, and it's precarious, swinging back and forth. And now you can see what looks like almost eye holes, like in the electrical energy, like the electricity seems to part, and you can see 4 holes. As now it's just, and Moonchild, you can see that the electricity field around Ben in that area has intensified. It seems to have been very infuriated by your attempt to reshackle it.
I had to go save this bitch, and now I gotta go save you.
Figure it out.
Ben, you no longer have any shackles on you.
Oh, I lost that
And
shackle?
you use your action. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, for sure. If it escapes, it's gonna blast it away. There's no way it's gonna let you hold on to it. You use your action. You have a bonus action and movement. And then,
All right.
I'm eating tuna.
I am
out the packet.
going to bonus action dash.
Ben, as you
He's
kind
going to make
of
an
jump out into the electricity field, go ahead, roll me a dex saving throw at disadvantage because you've angered the creature. The electricity, it's all over the place. Dex save with disadvantage, you have to be at a 15. Otherwise, you're gonna take some damage. 2d10 because it's now 2d12 because it's infuriated.
Today is not the day. We should not be doing.
Cool. You try to dodge and one of it strikes you in the back and you feel your body jolting and vibrating. You take 17 points of lightning damage as it just... But you still have the rest of your movement and your dash. So that was 10 feet. You've got, what? You've got 50 feet left? Remember, you heard 0 to the north. And right in front of you, you can see a tunnel going to the north. So that's another what?
That's 40.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Right.
No, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, 5 times 5, 25 feet of movement. You've got 35, or yeah, you got 35 left. You've got 7 more squares. 1. As you go there, you can see the leg of a humanoid figure, like just the boots just sticking out of the corner.
I actually can't.
Oh, you
Oh, no,
can't?
yes, it is. It is. It is.
You can, yeah, you can see the
I was
boots
looking
of
down this way.
what you guessed is Zero. You can see Zero's like feet sticking out. Deca, what are you up to? Deca, what are you up to?
I'm gonna head south.
Okay. As you head south, you can you now see the prone body of Zero smoke.
As
like
I'm already
her clothes
picking
are
her
burnt.
up.
Yeah, her clothes are burnt. She's like parts of her are burnt. There's this huge lightning scar on the back of her back. Just Zero, you're on the ground. You're crawling. You turn around and you can see Ben. Ben's also like got like lightning scars and like bolts on her. It's like parts of his clothing, I'm saying, is ripped from the bolts. He's standing above you though. Ben, go ahead and make a medicine check to try to stabilize her. Zero. Your allies seem to have arrived. Well, at least Ben has arrived.
And then there's Deca.
Okay, Ben, your hands are shaking from the residue of this electrical energy. Just, and you're trying to tear apart some of your like extra like cloth and you can't really fully stabilize her. Someone else is gonna have to try. I think that's it for you, Ben. The lightning elemental's gonna go.
Deca, come try this.
Yeah, go ahead, Deca. You can move up. Moonshot.
I can't move my character.
It's on the lightning elemental right now. Because you took them off the thing, remember?
As you sprint over, go ahead and make me a medicine check, Deca, to see if you can stabilize Zero. Moonchild. As the last person standing within its range.
I have a healer's kit.
Or you can use a healer's kit, which I would say.
Oh my!
Let me check.
I just.
Oh no! You don't even need to roll. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. You go over. You drop.
Boy.
Take away one of your healer's kits. Drop it down.
Homie's boy.
As you watch as Deca runs over. He's got like it's slopping off of him. Like he's like just chunks of like flesh and grossness. You slide to the ground, Deca, and you like start to patch her up. And Zero, you no longer have to make death saves. You are back at 1 HP. No longer taking death saves. You actually didn't gain any points of exhaustion, which is good. And combat's about to end because, well, maybe.
Never fear, Deca's here.
Moonchild.
Okay.
Being the only person left in front of the lightning elemental, it's going to
face saw. I am going to.
No, it's turn.
Oh, it's its turn. Okay, I heard it was my turn.
No, I said Moonchild. You watch as the lightning crackles and starts to coalesce at the center of the creature's being. And then there's a thunderous noise. As a blast of this lightning bolt goes fast, as this creature, now angered by Ben trying to wrap a fucking chain back around its neck to reshackle it, shoots a bolt of lightning at Moonchild. Moonchild, roll me your dexterity saving throw in the chat. It hasn't moved though. Great. This energy hits her in the chest.
I love that.
And just for dramatic sake, how far do you think it blasts you? How far do you think it throws you back? Just for drama's sake, yeah. Because you just got hit by a lightning bolt.
Whee!
It's not your turn. You can't move it.
Sorry. Yeah, go ahead. How far do you think it knocks you back? You watch it, Ben, out of the corner of your eye, you see just flying across the tunnel. We're gonna end combat there as the creature.
She flies now.
Seemingly satisfied that it has knocked down another of these interlopers that have kind of like tried to interfere with its sort of like whatever it's been doing. You don't know. It would have been
funny if the AI was here.
All right. You watch as it just
it's probably above us.
You watch as the creature goes flying right across. And all you Moonchild, do you scream after you get hit?
Probably.
Okay.
But it's like a really fast like scream when I pass by. It's like
yeah. 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 You hit the ground. You're prone. Roll me a death saving throw.
Roll a death saving throw.
Oh, yeah, okay.
And I'm gonna turn on the light. Either way.
I'm gonna you can do it. But it's scared being outside of myself.
You watch dishes yet? You loaded it in the dishwasher?
Yeah.
Can't believe you had a healer's kit, Deca. You're a jack.
I have 2.
And you didn't use them. you made me run all the way over here. Yeah, but you made me run all the way over here.
I was going back for her.
You said you were super far away.
No, I didn't.
Yes, you guys did.
You did.
No, I kept saying I was near.
No, you said I'm looking
around.
around. That's what you said.
Okay.
No, well, I mean, I
You
knew how to
said,
get to
yeah, he said you dipped. And
Okay.
you said, yeah, I went away from her. And
Okay. So, sorry, I had to grab some, put some stuff away. Okay, so, what are you guys doing now? What was your death save? 11. That's good. Cool.
you barely made
0.
it.
You're stabilized at 1 HP. You're on the ground. There's fucking burn marks all around you. You have this burning sensation on your back where the lightning like streaked into you and went to ground. Right? Electricity always goes from positive to ground. Out your feet. Your feet are smoking. Your boots are probably ruined. But you're on the ground and you are alive. Your friends are hovering over you. They look just as shitty. What do you want to do?
Well, first I would say, well, I'm thankful you came back.
That's gonna be a dope scar.
So, but this is gonna be a dope ass scar. They just kind of laugh, exhausted.
Yeah.
Ben,
Ben,
I want to ask, where's Moonshroud?
Yeah, exactly. Ben, where's Moonshroud?
Yeah, Ben, where's Moonchild? Where's the potential living your life?
Hey Ben, where's the rest of the squad?
What do you mean? You guys ran off without me. Or was I with them when they went down?
No, you and Moonshot stayed up there. Only 2 people went down. 0.
Yeah, but I was with the
and,
group when they went down, is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
We were gonna test. We were testing the waters to see, and then we didn't expect the elemental to be right there before we would notice to stop cranking.
Oh, I don't want Larry to just descend into electricity.
Yeah. Well, she doesn't know that we switched locations, though, right?
Yes.
He wouldn't know
So
anything.
unbeknownst to you guys don't know what Larry's up to, but I'm gonna say that Larry returns to that same location you told her to meet you at, carrying like buckets of water, and she has no idea where you guys went.
Now I'd like to use the heart-shaped locket.
Okay.
Oh, you have one for Larry?
I'm about to carve her name right now.
He hasn't activated it. Okay. So yeah, you sit up. You pull out. You scramble on the ground for some stone. You start to carve her name into the heart-shaped locket.
Really?
You have 13 words. What do you say? Okay. While Zero decides the 13 words she's gonna say to Larry, what are you, Ben? What are you and Deca doing?
Well, I just saw Moon go flying off her feet.
Okay.
So I am going. I don't know if I would go down or if I go
Around.
Looking to the left. There's a tunnel. Zero.
I mean,
Yeah,
based
right
off
out.
the rest
or
of the
you can tell me
layout, I
how
would
much
assume that it would be connected. So I'm gonna run this.
Okay. You sprint over. You can barely make out like one of Moonshout's arm, but she's like weakened, kind of like still like her hand is still like jolting and vibrating. Moonshot, roll me another death saving throw. It's been about 6 seconds.
I am also going to take her back to the group after I try and patch her up.
Okay, cool. That's 1 success, 1 death. Ben, roll me a medicine check. Okay. Zero, what are you carving into the... What are you telling her? You carve Larry's name into the locket, and what do you say into it?
Ooh!
natural 20. Actually, you pick her up. You don't even stabilize her. You manage to somehow do what Deca did with a healer's kit and give her back 1 HP. As you're in this almost panic. How do you feel, Ben? What do you think? What are you thinking? How do you feel?
What do you mean?
We're role playing. How do you feel? You just, this whole. We're in role play now. The creature you can see in the distance is not like moving. You can still see that electrical field. It doesn't seem to have chased you. It's not moving. It seems to have just remained there. I mean, obviously it hasn't chased you, right? Otherwise, there would be more lightning everywhere. Okay, Zero. You speak gently into the thing. Stay safe, please. Good luck. And there's a momentary. I'm gonna say that there's a momentary pause. As if Larry's like reading into it, and then she says,
Badu heart shaped.
Okay. All right, that's your one use of the heart-shaped locket for the day. What Ben, how do you feel? What you got any roleplay you want to do or no?
I don't really know how I'd feel because I probably wouldn't have not gone down with them. But because I did stay up, I would just be super annoyed with the whole situation right now.
So, would you say you're like kind of like annoyingly like tearing up like scraps of your clothes and just patching her up? You're just like piece of shit.
So you're not concerned?
Well, of course I'm concerned. You just got launched 30 feet with a lightning bolt.
I can also mend things still.
I'm going to
Yes, what are you trying to mend?
pick Moon up and take her back to the group.
Okay.
Can I slowly start mending some of my clothes?
Yeah, you can start mending her. It takes a couple. I think it's a 1 minute spell, but yeah, you can start mending your clothes. Trying to repair some of your clothes. Ben, you pick up Moonchild, and as you pass that area, you can see the creature hasn't moved and seems to have gone back to being dormant. As the energy seems to be like drawn to it, expelled from it. It's strange. If you want to roll an Arcana check, you can maybe see and try to figure out what it's trying to do or what it's doing, but at your base knowledge, just looking at it, I don't think you wouldn't know. You're not really in tune with magic either. So if you want to roll an Arcana check, you can, but otherwise you carry Moonchild back to the rest of the group, placing her down on the ground. You guys are all regrouped together. What would you like to do?
So what was your guys' plan exactly?
Don't worry about it.
We were checking to see if we could like just check this floor real quick, like make sure everything's kind of like good to see if anyone's come down here, and then go back up. But then as soon as we got to this floor, everything went to in better words, shit.
Is there a reason you guys didn't go right back up?
We couldn't.
Because we already committed.
Why couldn't you?
It would take time, and we were already just fully being attacked.
The time that it took us to get down while the attack was going on?
Yeah, it pretty much half shot me already.
Well, I mean,
I didn't think about going back up either.
Moonchild rolled a natural 22.
Yeah, you guys rolled that, so we did not.
They didn't roll.
Rolled what? I didn't roll anything.
The
Moonchild rolled
Moonchild.
a natural 20 to like I said, to push you down. Otherwise, it would take you another turn.
We're role playing. We can't say rolled.
Well, no, he's just updating you.
Yeah, I'm just updating you. That's what, because you were like saying. So
I get it.
I was already too weak to actually go back up after that hit.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Zero's just like, he's 2 weeks. She got hit by a lightning bolt.
Well, what do you guys want to do now? Our way back up is blocked.
Because Ben, just a reminder, because you weren't here. Remember, Elrond told you guys to rebind the elementals. He said that, I actually checked my notes. He did say the amount of gold. He said he'll give you 200 gold per elemental you rebound. And as well as access, or at least he'll show you those experimental prototype guns, firearms.
200 each?
200 per elemental.
Each?
Per elemental. I wrote down per elemental, my guy. You can go and negotiate with the keeper. It's up to you. But he said 200 gold per elemental.
Good question. Where can I
Yes.
see how many sorcery points I have?
It should be under your features. You can just there's a search bar. You can just type in sorcery points.
Ah, okay. Oh, there it is. Oh my god.
So 200 gold per elemental was the original agreement. You can always renegotiate. It's up to you. But that is the original agreement. Deca, I guess while there's kind of all together, do you have anything to add or say?
Nope.
Okay.
Use cure wounds on me. Oh wait, no. Is Jess still down?
No, she's
at 1
like
HP.
you are.
Oh, I guess I'll cure us too. Oh, there's Caitlin.
Do you guys not have a mass one anymore?
Oh, the Jazz does have a mass one. Do you still have one?
I have one, but I'd have to use the only 4th level spell slot I have, which would leave me with 1 2nd level spell slot and 2 1st level spell slots. So I'll pretty much have nothing I can use.
How much
Well, we're
health
all
is
kind of
Deca
fucked
at?
up, so.
Is Deca fine? I don't see a health bar on him.
Deca, how do you feel?
How's your health?
My
Well, he
health
has
is
the
not
icon
good.
actually. I mean, our only options are either that or we sleep, which would not be safe to do.
The other part of the so-called quest was trying to find Festina and see what's going on with her, the whole situation with her husband. That is another thing you can deal with.
It seems
or
like
you
that
can
went out the
destroy them.
window.
Well, I'm gonna go ahead and use Mass Healing Word for now.
Okay, just make sure to target who you want to target.
Yep, but this is gonna basically, I'm saying this to the group, if I use Mass Healing Word, either I have to find a place and get some really good rest at some point soon, or while you guys do your thing, because I will be useless.
We're one shot away, each of us, from dying, so we don't really have a choice.
So y'all are gonna have to, we're all gonna have to either find a place to rest, or you leave me somewhere where I can rest for a little bit.
Well, we all need rest, but there's nowhere to rest, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, but we gotta do something.
With a quick word of magic, an incantation, some of the wounds on your body stitched together, you heal for 10
We
HP.
got 10.
Which is not too bad.
I know that, or since Deca had moved away. Deca, did you see anything while you were looking around?
Yeah. If we go, to the northwest, we will find a giant golem that has adamantite sticking out of it.
What's happened? Did Ryan get disconnected? I got disconnected.
Same.
Okay, then he must have crashed because it was running off his server. You got adamantite, you said?
It's an elemental, so if we kill it, we could have one of the most strong warrior metals in the world.
Find the best metals in the world?
The adamantite is a very rare and high quality metal.
How much is in there?
Weapons and armor.
Or is that to be mined?
The monster itself, it's completely like coming out of its body, like all
Oh,
over
it's a
its
monster.
back and everything. Yeah.
Yeah.
Is it a big monster?
It's a big monster.
Did you find any safe patches where we could possibly like cross our fingers and hope is a good location?
The issue about that, Jazz, is that we would have to take 8 hours.
Well, yeah, no. I'm just saying, like, a safe
there's-
spot right now, because we just got
To
out of
the-
combat.
Where I just
Yeah,
came
but
from,
I'm saying
to northeast
any
or
kind of rest that we
northwest.
take, it will take. It has to be 8 hours. Otherwise, we're
No,
only
well, you can
healing.
take a short rest.
But that doesn't fix our
Yeah.
spells. That only fixes our health.
Yeah. Well, because
And then
I'm saying because I specifically need it, or else I'm not gonna be able to do anything, and there'll be no other.
well, Lori's in the
Acid.
same boat. She's a sorcerer. Without her
Yeah.
spells, she doesn't really have much else she
Is
can attack with.
Is it only warlocks that can get full rest, or like
Oh, God,
full?
you mean their 2 spell slots until like level 9? Yeah, they have 2 spell
Yeah.
slots until level 9. So yes, they need their short rests.
Like the short rest helps for
Is-
warlocks only, right?
I mean, it also helps for monks, fighters, but yeah,
Okay.
none of you guys benefit from a short rest that well.
Yeah.
What
Outside
if
health.
one of them were to take a class in it? Would that work?
No, because if you take a warlock class, you get that warlock slot, and it only resets with the warlock slot. Otherwise, that it would just be so OP. Everyone would take one dip in warlock. Like, everyone would take one level in warlock and be broken. So no.
So it would only work on the warlock slot.
We'll only work on the warlock slot.
I mean, that's still not terrible.
Yeah, but it'll be a level 1 warlock slot. As you guys are all kind of sitting there, kind of recuperating and deciding what you want to do,
Also,
you hear. Give me one second. You hear a. It sounds like something is impacting from the northwest as another roar of anger. But no response.
gotcha.
Something
Also,
seems to
we
be
can't see
attacking
anything
something to the
anymore.
northwest.
Reset the-
Yes, because my Wi-Fi cut off. So you guys need to go back in.
Oh, okay, so we can just reload it.
Yes, you should be able to reload it. Let me give you just in case. I ran out of I think it's the same link, but just in case.
You're gonna be up all.
Your links don't work on.
No.
So you don't want to try it.
Oh, I can't log into Jazz.
Why?
I don't know. It won't let me hover over it.
Let me just reset this. Then.
Ow.
Let me just reset the entire
Just
thing.
leave it up. Hold on. He's about to reset it.
Yeah, sorry, because I lost internet and that broke the tunnel. That broke the what's up? An old file?
These are kind of tasty.
But yeah, so while I reset these
There's a weird
while I
aftertaste.
reset the server, what are you guys trying to do? You guys heard a huge pounding sound as Deca, whatever you that earthen ore elemental that you saw to the northwest seemed to have struck something like whatever was in front of it, whatever sort of weird gray misty structure that was.
Moon, hand me some of those shackles back, please.
For what?
We should each be handed at least one. And
You already
when
have
we
one.
come up, no, I lost it trying to wrap it around that thing. It's laying on the ground back there.
I know it fell.
Oh,
all
well,
the way
why
down.
don't you go get it?
Because it fell all the way down like the
Why
shaft.
didn't you
so there's
go
no
down
way.
with them? Why did you wait up top?
Oh,
Lover's
hey yo,
squirrel.
What do you mean?
hey
It's a
yo,
lower squirrel.
Hey yo.
Why
Hey, yo,
didn't we
that's
wait
fucked
up top?
that's
is-
fucked up.
There's the
So
new, like,
when they
Disney one.
went down to check it,
It's not.
Talking about?
Oh wait, there we go.
They had already gone down and everything.
why didn't we go with them?
Because only 2 people
you
can
were
fit.
standing there looking pretty.
We could have stood on top, Jazz. Do you mind? We're in a conversation here.
Oh shit! All right.
Oh, you know what?
Okay.
May I
Alright.
have a couple of shackles, please?
You know what? There's a mighty fine one over there under that handsome looking beast. So go get it.
We can't see it from here. You just pointed at a wall.
You know which one I'm talking about.
Okay.
So go get
Alright.
it. Ándale. You got it. I believe in you. Or you want to go call Losai? So he can help you? Like with everything else?
Why would I ask him for help for you guys' shenanigans? He already saved your lives once.
You mean you?
No, I mean all of us. Back at the church.
Oh, that one time?
One time got us this far.
But it seems like
Meanwhile, your
it
demon.
seems like you're taking the credit for what Losai did.
What? At least my guardian helps, unlike yours.
Mine wants power and destruction. Yours.
You then use it on them.
Okay. 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 All right.
So what would you like to do?
Let's go.
Go ahead, try it.
Let's fucking go.
Okay, yeah. What do you? Okay, so Moonjo, what are you doing?
Okay, so wait,
I gotta sign it.
Wait, did we heal already? Did we already do max healing?
Yeah, it was 10 health.
Zero gave you a 10 HP mass healing word. But that's all Zero gave you.
Is it still out?
Nope, it should be good. Go back to the general. Same new link. Different tunnel each time. Yeah, it's a tunnel straight to my server, so
It's not that link.
It's not linking though.
Oh, put visit site.
Is the site?
Yes.
Oh.
Yeah. What are you up to? You right now you're sitting there crouched, you're injured, your friends are arguing. What are you doing?
My healer's kick. Can I use it on myself?
Bruh.
Yeah, the healer's kit, yes, you can use it for yourself, but it only works to stabilize you. You don't have proficiency in healer's kits, so you can't do anything more than that.
Okay, then never mind.
You can use it to stabilize someone without having to do a medicine check, but
That's pretty much it.
otherwise that's all you do. So Dekka,
Alright,
so I'm gonna give Dekka a chance to decide as well. Dekka, what are you doing? Your friends are arguing, they're blaming each other. You're standing there. Zero's been picked up. She's okay, you know, she's looking worse for wear, but she's not dead. What would you like to do? And then you heard a massive impacting noise as well. It sounds like the ore element struck something. That creature that you saw to the northwest.
Why are we so blurry?
I'm gonna go up this way.
Okay, so you go back up that way.
It's reading
Go
us
ahead,
as
roll
the
me
background. It's so
a-
prominent.
A perception, just for now. Yeah. And Moonshot, I'll go back to you now, and then I'll let you decide what you want to do, Zero. You can also follow Dekka.
I'm just following Dekka here,
Okay.
staying in this corner.
Yeah, with a perception check of 8, you know, you
Why
can
is
see
it
like now there's more
reading
rubble
us?
has rained down from the ceiling after that impact, but nothing seems to have really changed. Moonshot, what are you doing?
I was gonna. Excuse me, sir.
I'm trying to.
I was.
Wait, where did everyone else go?
Everyone else went to the northern tunnel area where Ben, from where you're standing, it looks like it opens up into a cavern, maybe for mining. You can see these chunks of like brownish golden sort of colors just kind of sitting on like other stonework. Okay, you heal yourself for 10. Good, nice. Are you going to sorcery points to twin spell it? So that means you can use it again on Ben for free without having to spend another spell slot. So no, okay.
Bruh.
Oh no, he's being a bitch.
Moonchild, as you kind of make your way, your friends went to the northeast.
Okay.
Zero. Okay, you're following Dekka.
Are you not
Dekka,
gonna
as
give
you-
me the things?
I told you to go get it.
I immediately pickpocket her the moment she passes me.
It's gonna be. I'm gonna say your disadvantage. It's a shackle, my guy. It's not like a coin that you can just swipe out of her.
It's like you're taking out like a
Like
boulder
yeah, like
from,
like
my
a
pocket.
magician when they pull rope from their
I'm a
hands.
thief, I
It's
can
not
do
like
it.
it's not like a.
Osai says you shouldn't steal from your friends.
Yeah, but we're friends are supposed to act like friends.
You haven't been acting like a friend.
How? I just
Technically
saved
zero.
You've been
Jazz.
acting like a pussy.
Technically I didn't, but I saved you.
You did, but you gave very much toot about it.
You gave toot about it. I asked for it. I asked for the shackles and you said yours is over there, go get it. That is exactly what happened.
And you're
Zero
over
and
here
Becca.
healing me like this fucking bitch.
Zero and Dekka,
Just
you guys are both
immune.
in a cavern with like it looks like a mining cavern with
Why am I
chunks of
what
these,
what
like,
am I doing intimidation
golden
for?
brown. I didn't tell you to roll
you might-
intimidation.
Okay. Go ahead.
Yeah, Zero and Dekka, you're in a cavern with these large with chunks of like brownish golden stone. Zero, you can see that in this minecart there's like a collection of these stones, like chunks of rock that are brownish golden in color. If you want to roll like a nature check to see if you can try to figure out what it is, you can. Moonchild and Ben, as you guys approach that cavern, you see the same thing.
Really?
Nice.
Now I get a really good roll?
Yeah, it's copper ore. It's just unrefined copper ore, just chunks of this copper ore. It looks like you found a copper cavern. Cavern of copper. Just chunks of this rocks.
Where was that good ore you were talking about? Deca?
What good ore?
No, Deca.
yeah.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
He was
Ooh,
telling us
you
about
want to play
It's a
that
part of
roar
the
again?
the elemental that will kill us.
Where is he?
The roar? Yes.
To your left.
So there was a
my left.
roar to the
your
northwest, and it
left.
sounded like a impacting sound. Just and as you guys enter this cavern, you hear another and the entire cavern shakes, but there's no corresponding response to that impact.
Well, let's go get
It
that
looks like
one
it's coming to the
under
northwest.
control, then.
Oh yeah, because the red ones are.
At least it's physical. We can actually get around something around it easier.
We could get
Yeah. What do
something
you guys
around the.
You're not just watching me fail that.
Ow.
She said it's hard to get it around it because it's not a physical thing.
You're grabbing electricity.
Re-
It's gonna be hard.
if y'all decide
Please
to go
hand me some
forward,
of the shackles.
I'm gonna go
Oh,
ahead
okay.
and give y'all possibly Song of Travel.
Song of Travel is for traveling. It's not just for walking around. It's Song of Travel is when you guys go into travel. It's.
22.
Sure. Actually, I would say that works. Yeah, go ahead. Put your Sound of Travel for that. That works actually. I think that works.
Yeah, so
Sure.
because they're like walking around, so I thought it.
Okay. You will be playing a musical instrument and making a song, so it's not just like a magical spell. It's like it's gonna incorporate
Yeah.
music as well.
I won't do it now though, but
Ben, roll
what's-
again with this. Roll again. We're doing disadvantage. You're pulling a giant shackle from her like
And
her
like a
backpack and stuff.
cartoon fucking.
It's
bomb
yeah.
from
It's,
my
you're not like fucking like
pocket.
yeah. She's like I would say she's basically like either lugging it on her shoulder or
normal.
like kind of like
No, that would be
On her body.
disadvantage. Everyone wants.
Moonchild. Go ahead and roll me a perception check. Just normal roll. You have to be at a 12. So yeah, Zero. Would you like to play your Song of Travel?
I don't fully know what we've decided yet.
Yeah, gotcha.
I just see them.
As Ben tries to like grab one of the chains from you, you literally smack his hand away, Moonchild, and you're just like, no.
No,
It's
I'm
very
not-
obvious. Like he's like,
Your trickery's not gonna fall.
Yeah,
I'm
exactly.
not gonna fall for that shit. I know you.
Exactly.
Then
I watch you in your sleep.
what do I have to roll
Wow,
to
okay.
take one then?
I'm gonna say that you
Not stealthily.
She's gonna be to take one from her.
Yes.
He's gonna have to willingly give it to you, or else you can. If you make a good enough argument, I can say you roll persuasion against her, and she can roll a persuasion back to contest. Like you need to make an argument. Like if Moonchild goes right now, I don't want to give you the shackle. She has all right not to give you a shackle unless you make a solid argument to convince like Moonchild / Lori. Like, do you have a solid argument?
Feel like I don't
Otherwise,
need
I'm not
one.
gonna just let you get a roll just because you want to grab something from someone.
No. I meant like physically take it from her. Like
Oh, an athletics check, but
that's what I
obviously
meants when
Moon-
I asked that.
I honestly think
Moonchild
you
gets
just
to
want
fight
it because
back,
I
and
have
obviously-
it.
Tell
that's-
me, how do you plan on getting it wrapped around their necks or their arms?
So this is outside of.
No. I'm talking directly to you.
Okay, you
As-
want to do
as-
this
as
in
a
role
character.
play.
How do you plan on getting the
I want
shackles
to weaken
around?
the elementals first. The second Pokemans.
They don't
before
get
you catch it.
weakened though. What's this? Do you remember what happened to the mud
What do you
the mud
think you
elemental?
do?
Do you remember what happened to the mud elemental?
I
We
mean,
had it at not even half health when I got it around it, and he immediately stopped attacking. We don't need to weaken them. We just have to wrap it around him.
well,
This isn't
yeah.
Pokemon's, whatever that mystical story is.
I know, but it just It feels like you just want it just to have it.
No, I want it because I'm the one, or Deca is the one that's going to run in and try and get it on them. You guys are back area attackers from a distance. So again, how do you plan on getting it wrapped around them?
I will give it to you on one condition.
Another resounding roar and punching sound occurs as the entire chapter shakes and like rubble from the ceiling just starts raining down on you and starts like getting into your hair. Just there's another sound.
What is your condition?
Stop being a bitch, first of all.
I asked for the shackles back, and you said yours is under that lightning monster. Go get it.
This whole time, I
while they're
understand that we
arguing-
went
what would you like to
inside.
do while they're
I understand that we went down,
I
and we
like
didn't know what was
to
down
kind
there.
of sneak around, if that's okay.
Yeah, go ahead and roll me a self check.
I understand that we went down and we didn't know what was down there. You're saying, oh, you could have left, but do you know how long it takes to go down and then back up?
My argument about going up and leaving there was not with you, it was with the two that went down.
Even for
Sorry,
them
wrong
too.
button. My bad. Reset. My bad.
Yes.
Sorry. There you go.
Yes.
I like
It should
to
have
whisper
gone
to
down
Deca.
alone.
We were going
Deca,
one by
let's-
one because it can only
Let's
hold
kind
two
of walk
people.
around
They
and
shouldn't have
see
gone
like what's
down.
around
They
the corner
shouldn't have done
again
it.
with that monster
That's
you
what we
mentioned.
chose to do.
Not with our health like this and our
Our
us
health,
being so
our health
weakened.
wasn't
Yes.
like this.
Yeah, you
Since
guys-
we're
Our-
stealth.
You guys
Our
leave the two
morale
arguing,
and
then
energy.
You guys leave Ben
This
and
is what I'm
Moonshine
talking
arguing as
about.
you guys
Our energy was
slowly
down.
Sneak
We were
around.
weak. We were
Like,
only going
I-
in. We didn't even want to come
I
down
need
here to
rest,
begin
and
with
it's too much
until
for
we
me.
rested.
I know.
So
But-
why are we
Ben,
arguing
Ben,
about that?
Ben,
Okay,
Ben,
alright,
You're
so
arguing
listen,
about-
listen to me.
Give me 1 second here. So, Zero, as you and Deca approach that
You're arguing
northwestern
about the-
corridor, you see a pile of rubble on the ground, and you can spot clearly blood upon the ground, like fresh
No, she's dead.
splatters of blood, like leading towards it. And you can see the the ore elemental. This like he's basically made of stone with ore sticking out of him, except it's green ore. I would say you would recognize this too. You've probably been in markets. You probably have seen a few times from this Sony, maybe adamantine weapons. That's adamantine ore, just like coming out of it. It's made of adamantine ore. As you look at it, it seems to be punching something, but you can't really see just from where you are at the moment. But it seems to be just punching something. And like every few seconds, it like shakes its hand as like crumbles of stone just falls on the ground. As whatever it's impacting, it seems to be like immensely solid and powerful.
Okay.
But that's all you can see right
Well,
now at this
if-
distance.
Since I'm still stealth, right?
You would assume so, yes.
So, as I'm stealth, I want to kind of see if I can get it into like a glimpse of what I can see, just to see if what it's hitting.
Okay. Cool. As you kind of walk around, you're on the ground, right?
Yes.
You watch as you approach the creature, you watch as it raises one of its massive, like, stone column hands, stops for a moment, and you raise one foot up, and you're like, stop. You freeze in place, and then suddenly, it seems to like almost decide to ignore you and thrust its fist into what looks like some sort of dome of pure white, opaque. No, not opaque. Sorry, translucent dome. And within, just from where you stand, you can see the body of an individual on the ground as blood is pooling out of them.
Okay.
But that's all you can see right now. Is the creature has gone back to punching this dome thingy, and it doesn't seem to be breaking. Deca, you can't see the dome yet, but you do see it's punching. And these punches are like medium punches. If it's like trying to weaken it before it goes for a big mega punch, which is that roar that you've been the couple times you've heard. Ben and Moonshine, are you guys still arguing? What's happening over there?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
With the
Okay.
sounds of your friends' ears bickering in the background, you guys can stand right there at the moment. Ben, Moonshine, what are your arguments? What are you telling each other?
So I was trying to tell him that Daniel,
Giant.
John, please. Ben, I know that we do stupid shit sometimes, and we'll go down into stuff that smells like ozone, and we'll be like, yeah, let's go in. But it's not a good idea, and we see our friends going down there, but we're still gonna go down there anyways. And it might not make sense, but we're still gonna do it.
I didn't have any issue with us going down there because the two Stooges went down on their own. We had to go down.
Well, yes, but we were gonna go down if it was safe, but it ended up not being safe, so now we had to go down. My point is just be more understanding, please. Okay, just okay. All right.
And you watch Zero
don't
and
have
Deck
time for
two of
this.
these giant stone columns punch into this dome, and the entire fucking cavern shakes, and like rubble is falling down on both you, Ben, everyone. Just, but that dome does not. It does not fucking budge.
Here's your one fucking
But
chain. You don't get another one.
No. Give me the
sinking into the
shackles.
ground. If you want to sneak
No.
further, you can. But for a moment, you place yourself up against the wall, staying out of the out of what you believe to be the creature's line of sight. Ben
You
and
take
Moonchild,
one.
are you guys moving forward stealthily or
Give me
just
the shackles.
regular?
You won.
I went back and got them.
Oh, okay, they're still arguing.
You're
As
good.
you guys, as Ben and Moonchild comes, you guys can hear them arguing in whispers. Fucking give me that back. Like, how you guys? Zero and Deca, what are you guys doing?
Deca.
Ben, are you doing this stealthily or are you just walking willy-nilly? Go ahead, roll me a stealth check if you want to go stealthily.
So what's the plan? Do we attack it?
Zero, you
I'm
peek
going.
behind the
Yeah.
corner around and you
I'll
can
go
see that it's
stealth.
still punching what looks like this dome in front of it. It seems to
Damn
be-
it, dude.
Okay. Ben, you consider you move as best as you can stealthily, but as you get closer, one of your feet hits the rubble, it just twists, and there's a as the rubble just scattered, and then you watch, Zombie Deca, you watch as the creature with one giant like column of stone raises its fist, goes, and you watch as it turns towards you guys, and it's an earth elemental, so it has tremor sense.
Tremors.
And you watch it drops its hand. It's go. And as it makes its roar, you guys hear from the back a male's voice, a deep like throaty male voice. And then you hear another voice that's familiar. You hear one voice goes, "Run away! It will crush you." And then you hear the female voice of Festina goes, "Don't come any closer. Please, run." We're going to be rolling initiative again as you guys, with Ben and the whispers and the talking and all of that. We are rolling initiative again. If you guys want to continue playing, otherwise we can end the session here and start next session in combat.
Real quick, can I just ask Moonchild one question?
Yes.
Yes.
I guess so for the beginning of the next
If you guys want,
Well,
can
do
continue,
you
yes.
guys want to stop now? Is what Ryan's asking.
Otherwise, we can fight. And I would say none of you guys
I'm-
would
Wanna keep
consider
going?
stealth.
Stop.
Oh, no more stealth now.
Well, no, he's
if
wearing
you
combat,
thought
he
it's a
saw
turn
us.
turn, yeah. Well, no. Even in combat, you can be stealthy, but because it's noticed Ben's presence with the clattering of this god awful stealth check, and because it has tremor sense, stealth doesn't
They
really
can see
work.
all of us. now.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's remember, it's another earth elemental.
I'm down to just finish this fight to see where it goes for the next game.
Okay.
But it's up to y'all.
Oh, what did you say? Sorry.
What's your vote? You want to stay or you want to call it?
I have. Oh. I can go about another hour.
Okay.
I can do
Well,
another
you guys
30.
don't have to
so-
remember. You guys don't have to fully destroy the earth elemental. You just need to put the shackles on it. Like Ben was correct. You can just put the shackles around it. But if you remember last time,
What?
because it was above half health, it had
It's horrible.
advantage.
Pokemon.
Okay. All right.
Then real quick though, Moonchild, can you toss each of us one shackle each?
That I could do, yeah. So I'll toss you
Thanks.
to them one shot.
So
Okay.
if we have a chance, at least we can get it done.
And I gave Ben
Rolling
one
initiative.
too, as well.
Everyone, roll me initiative. As a creature, as in the distance, you hear this male dwarven goes, please run. The barrier will hold us, but it will kill all of you. And you hear Festina's voice goes, I can't believe you came after me. Fucking run.
It's all
Becca,
your
roll me
fault, dumb
initiative.
shit!
Yeah, go ahead, Deca, roll me initiative.
Oh,
and then
definitely
we'll
knows where you're at.
Deca, go ahead, roll me initiative.
Okie dokie.
Okay.
All right, Moonchild, you're up first, which is good. You
Why
can
are
use your
you
action to
punching
pass
me?
out a shackle to everybody.
Abuse!
That thing looks gross.
You look gross.
Okay. Moonchild, it is your turn. You're starting.
I got behind.
I think that's one of the first times you got
Right?
that dexterities. Go ahead.
Write that down on your kid.
Write that down. Quick, write it down. All right. You can use your action to pass out the chains if you would like.
Oh, I didn't pass them out beforehand?
Too late,
Okay,
the question was
I
too late.
guess.
I already had one.
I had given one to Ben, like, after our argument.
Okay. We'll say that Ben gets one of the elemental binding chains, which is good. Okay, he gets one of the elemental binding chains. You're gonna use your action. You guys watch as Moonchild starts like sliding the chains around to each other. Each of you guys get one elemental binding chain, which is good.
Okay.
Okay. Then I'm putting into your inventories right now. Give me 1
Okay.
second, and then now you have a bonus action, Moonchild. Okay, so Moonchild, you have 4 chains. Everyone has. Okay. All right, you have a bonus action and movement. What would you like to do?
That would be easier to freeze than lightning.
Okay. And a 4.
Okay. Nice. You watch as this time the spiritual weapon as it appears a little bit more gleams, a little bit shinier, a little bit more imbued with power.
I think it's
Nice.
the first time you casted it at 4th level.
Right? It better kill it. Or at least, like,
Okay, go ahead and do what you want to do.
Run some. Clever his legs. Its legs.
Oh, is that a natural 20? Hit, nice. Critical hit. Go ahead, roll the critical damage. Energized and against Ben, you Billy slash through 15 points of damage as chunks of the earth drops onto the ground. And you actually cut through one of the adamantine chunks, drops to the ground. Okay, that's your bonus action. You have movement. Say right there. The ore elemental is up next. It's like this gargled kind of noise in its mouth. It is going to move itself. Oh, this is not. Oh, my bad. That was 50. Sorry. I had put down the non-adamantine one. Here it is. Here's the adamantine. That's 50. Okay.
It's all black and white, the same thing.
Yeah. Well, I mean, because it's dark, because you guys have dark.
Yeah.
So. All right. Okay. It is going to. Okay.
Oh.
Okay. I see. All right.
What does that mean?
You watch as it reaches into the ground, and you watch as the earth forms around its fist into this boulder, and it's gonna bowl this boulder, bowl it straight at you guys.
Oh, that's cool.
Oh.
This boulder just rolls into you guys. Go ahead, everybody in the chat. Deca, Moonshot, and Ben, roll me dexterity saving throws, and this boat runs into you. You guys try to dodge out of the way before it cracks into you. Okay. I think there's no uncanny dodges for the rogues because it's not an attack, it's an AoE. But evasions happen and nice. As this stone rolls into you, the two rogues dodge out of the way, evading the attack. Evading the stone, but unfortunately for you, Moonshot, you're a little bit too slow, and then the boulder rolls into you, hits you in the face, and you stumble a little bit. You take 8 points of damage, but now you're considered dazed. So dazed means that your movement is half. You cannot take any reactions, and you can only take one action or one bonus action on your next turn.
One or the other?
Yep, one or the other. Zero, you're up next.
Okay.
Is it just for the next turn? How long does that last?
Just for one turn for your next turn.
So, can someone update me on how the mud thing went when you tried to shackle them?
Wait a minute.
We shackled it and immediately stopped attacking.
Like, you had to roll against it to like actually get it through, right?
Yep.
It's an athletic because it's moving around. We have to get around it.
Okay. What if it was acrobatics? Would that work too? Asking DM.
You're gonna do a flip. Oh no!
Flip onto it?
You're grappling.
It's a strength
it's a grapple
check.
check. It's a grapple check.
Okay, so that makes sense.
You could do your acrobatics to try and get on top of it, but it's still going to be a strength check by the end of it.
And we don't know if that barrier is enterable either, right? We just know that it's a barrier.
No, because he was attacking it, unless they willingly let us in, maybe. But we know.
If you want, you can roll an Arcana check to see what kind of barrier it is. You see if you recognize what the barrier is.
I can try.
Yeah. Go ahead, roll me an Arcana check. Cool, that's good. All right. You've seen the spell once or twice in your travels through Barovia, and you've seen the Vistani use it a couple times as a means of like resting. This is known as Leomin's Tiny Hut. It is a spell that creates an impenetrable force field that creatures can't pass through, and it lasts for 8 hours. It's a great spell to take a long rest or to recuperate in without anybody attacking you. It is the solution. It is the solution to resting in the wild without getting attacked.
Oh, I'm surprised I didn't know that one. Okay.
I don't know if bards get it.
No, I don't think so.
It is also a.
I'm gonna take a chance, and I want to use acrobatics to see if I can get behind it.
Bards do get it.
Oh, we do.
Well, you're also really far. You have to try and get up to it.
Yeah, I just rulered it. Cause it's around here, right?
As long as you're next to it, right?
Yeah.
Probably something around there.
So, I like to do that. If I can roll acrobatics.
To do what? Wait, what are you doing with your acrobatics there?
She wanted to use her acrobatics to try and get on top of it, right?
Or to get around it, hopefully. Wait, do I still have your do I still have that reroll for coming in early, or did I use it? I can't remember. I do?
You did not use it. You did not use it.
Then I'd like to use it here.
Okay. As you sprint around the corner, you can see the creature now. You run forward. You're gonna make a leaping acrobatics to see if you can jump over it.
Apple charged.
That's a lot better. Are you jumping behind it or on it or around it? It's a 10-foot tall creature. Are you on it, around it? Go ahead, put yourself where you want to be. And then next, and then zombie Deca.
Probably like right here to try to shackle it.
Okay, you use your movement and your free action to like do a twist in the air, landing next to it. He tries to swipe at you, but it misses. Go ahead.
Okay.
So what are you doing now? You have an action and a bonus.
I want to try to shackle it.
Okay, cool. Go ahead and roll me an athletics check.
Wow, it's always that 5.
The cursed 5 for you.
It is really a cursed 5.
You try to loop it around its neck and just it doesn't have any proficiency in athletics. Okay, and it throws you off, and luckily for you, you're able to at least hang on to your shackle. But that is your action.
Okay. And then
you're
I
up
have
next.
a bonus action.
You're on deck. I mean, Ben. Yeah, you have a bonus action. Yes.
Okay. Yeah. Will I have another bonus action I can use? What counts as a bonus action again?
What counts as a bonus action? Well, the most obvious answer is Bardic Inspiration. If you're under your inventory or features, you can or spells, you can just click at the top bonus action. It will highlight anything that's a bonus action.
Oh, where do I see that? Okay.
Right next to the search bar.
Okay.
So for you, the only bonus action you have for spells is Mass Healing Word. You don't have any bonus
I don't
action
have any.
features except Bardic Inspiration.
When did I use my other Bardic Inspiration? I thought
You
I
gave
still
it to
have one.
Dekka. You gave it to Dekka at the beginning of this turn, but it's ended. It's been 10 minutes.
But I thought I had 2 previously to start it.
You Bardic Inspiration earlier above.
Ah,
And then you
okay,
used
yeah.
Another one. Yeah. Ben, you're up next.
Yeah.
Well, you're on deck. I mean, okay. You want to end your turn? Stand right there.
That's all I. Wait, I can't move anymore. Yeah.
No. Okay. Ben, you're up.
I'm going to bonus action
And then
dash.
Zombie Dekka, you're on deck. Okay. So bonus action dash. Ben, in a flurry of black, you race up to the earth or the ore elemental. Printing right up.
Yeah. And I'm going to also try to shackle it the same way I did with the mud elemental.
Okay. It'll get advantage again. So go ahead, roll me athletics. It's above half health, so it's not as weak as it is, and obviously it hates the shackles. So go ahead and roll me athletics. You have to beat a 22.
Damn it.
You could roll a natural 20. Or a 19. I don't know what your other things are.
High, but
17.
Not
You
that
try to brush it. It shakes you up, throws you against the wall. The air leaves your lungs for a minute, but you slide down. Not injured. You didn't take any damage, but that's your action, your bonus action, and I think most of your movement. No, you have 15 feet of movement left. But if you move, it will, of course, get an attack of opportunity.
not if I don't leave it though, right?
Not unless you leave it, no.
Can I
But
get-
if you move over there, you have to cross this square, and crossing it square will also activate an opportunity.
Oh wait, what? Can I go here?
I mean, you can't. Actually, no, there'll be double, so that'll be 10, 15. So yeah, you can go there. Yeah. Okay. Is that it?
There's a little crick like piece right here. Yeah, yeah, that's fine. Close enough to
All right.
drive.
Zombie
around.
Deca, you are up, and then Moonchild, you're on deck.
Would that be considered like behind it, like for her? No, I'd have to be one or more over.
Yep. Zombie Deca, you're up next, and then Moonchild, you are on deck. This gargling sound. Zombie Deca, go. What would you like to do?
So I take it we're not engaging the beast?
What? You not paying attention? We're both on him.
I don't even see you anymore.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, me and Jazz both ran onto him trying to get the shackles on.
Yeah, they were doing athletic checks to try to get the shackle on the creature.
Just picture your character watches right in. So we're not engaging, right?
As a bonus action, you can get up on the creature. You can get to the creature to use the athletic check if you want to use a shackle. Otherwise, you can just shoot it from range.
Yeah, I'm gonna use Necrotic Bolt.
Okay. You guys watch as this new power that Deca has gotten from his connection with his new patron. Nice, hits it. You watch as part of the stone starts to diminish and fall apart, and you watch it. Its energy, its body seems to slumber a little bit as it's considered weakened.
Nice.
Which means that it's a -1 to all dexterity, strength, and constitution checks, which also means attacks. -1. Okay, awesome. Do you have a bonus
Fuck.
action? Or are you gonna end your turn?
I'm
Or
gonna
you
tell
can
it to get fucked.
Okay. All right, Moonchild, you're up next then.
Okay.
Yeah, Moonchild, you're up next.
1 second.
Okay.
Hi.
You have an action or a bonus action. You're still dazed.
Actually, I'm gonna step back 5
Okay.
feet.
Okay.
Now I end my turn. Get fucked.
Okay. All right, Moonchild, you have your movement is halved. You have 1 action or 1 bonus action.
Oh.
Your daze is this boulder that hits you in the head. You're like, oh, wrapping your head. Just it's like dizzy. You're confused.
A ton of it. I guess I'll use my spiritual weapon.
Okay. Through the hazing and blur, you wave your hand to use your spiritual action or spiritual weapon.
Yeah.
It misses. It's too your vision's blurry. You can't fully control your sword. It cleanses off its earthy body. Okay. I think that's it. Yeah, you're unless you want to move 15 feet.
I go B.
Okay. Hiding behind Dekka. Or Elemental's turn. Okay. It already used its board.
Okay.
Ability. What is it? Oh, yes. Okay. Watch as the creatures be around you. It's gonna. You watch as it hunches its body together, and you watch as the spike starts poking out, and it's going to use its or spike ability. As all these spikes shoots outward, puncturing you guys. Zero and Ben, roll me dexterity saving throws in the chat. As these spikes puncture you guys. This spike of adamantine ore is puncturing you. Go ahead. Moonchild, can you roll the dexterity saving throw for Ben?
For Ben?
In the chat, yes. This spike fires outwards.
And normal?
Yes, normal. Slicing into you guys. You guys are considered bleeding at the moment, and I believe you also take, what is this? 2d8.
Am I down again?
2d8 plus the strength. So give me 1 second. Flash roll 2d8 plus 5. You guys each take 11 points of piercing damage.
I'm down again.
You're down again. Ben is at 1 HP. You watch as your humbles over on the ground, her breath leaving her body as she is now considered prone once more. Oh, and bleeding. That means you're going to be rolling death saving throws with disadvantage. I'm sorry. Okay.
It'll be
That's
okay.
me, its turn.
Oh, I still have this meat pie.
Okay. Cool. Zero, go ahead and roll me roll me a death saving throw with disadvantage.
Oh, whoops. I'll just roll a second one.
Yeah, roll a second one. Cool. That's 1 failure. Okay, 1 failure. You have an action, bonus action, or movement. And Ben is considered bleeding. So.
Action, bonus action, or movement, right?
Yep. You can use your action to try to grapple it. You'll be doing it with disadvantage because you're on the ground. It'll have advantage. And you'll get 3 points of exhaustion if you use your action. If you use your bonus action, which could be mass healing word, you can pick yourself up and get 1 point of exhaustion. Right? Wait, can you mass healing word? It's 3rd level or
I don't.
4th level?
3rd.
It's 3rd level. Yep, you're out of slots. So...
Yep. So let's see.
Oh boy.
You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna try to shackle it again.
Okay, roll
All
your
or nothing.
disadvantage. You're on the ground. You're bleeding out. Spikes are puncturing inside you. You rolled a 7.
5.
Okay, it's gonna roll an athletics check with advantage. It has a -1.
Yeah, no, it didn't
22.
land anything.
Yeah, you try to grapple, it literally just takes like it kicks the shackles away. That's it for you, I think,
Yep.
in terms of actions. Ben is going to go ahead and bleed. He takes 4 points of damage, and you watch as Ben, just like you, collapses on the ground. Hey, Ben, are you back yet?
Uncanny dodge.
You're bleeding.
Yeah, I know. I'm
roll me a
listening.
death. Roll me a death
Can you
saving
roll for
throw
me?
with disadvantage, because you're bleeding. Okay. And then Zombie Deca is on
With
deck.
disadvantage?
Yep, with disadvantage because you're bleeding, and the runes are just flowing out of you. Cool. Hey, can you, real quick for me, roll me a religion check? Cool, so that's one death saving throw. Cool.
Normal?
Yep. Cool. All right, Ben. Action, bonus action, or movement?
What would be
You're dying.
What would be a religion check?
I already told you to make a religion check.
Oh, did you roll it?
Yeah, I rolled it.
What was it?
Don't worry about it.
Sorry, I haven't eaten, so I'm trying to make I am going, so it'd be an action to try and grapple it?
Yep, with disadvantage.
And how much exhaustion would that be?
3. Oh, wait, speaking of, 0 has 3 points of exhaustion.
Yeah.
I'm gonna mark that down.
No, I'm not gonna do anything. I skipped my turn.
Okay. Zombie Decker, you're up.
I shoot him again!
Okay, Duke, you're weakened again. If you
Wait.
weaken him 3 times, he gets a worse thing. He gets a worse thing.
Deca, remember you have the chains to try to
Grapple it to bind the creature.
grapple it.
We gotta end it fast.
Why I would want to be on him.
Just on
Well, that attack missed. You can take it back if you want, or you can continue with that attack.
Wait, so the chains... Oh, I mean, this creature's pretty big, isn't it?
Yes, it is a 10-foot tall beastie.
So how am I supposed to change it?
You climb its body and wrap it around its neck. But it'll just be considered a grapple check. It will have advantage because it obviously hates the chains, and you wouldn't rage it when you use it on it. So it'll have advantage, and you'll have normal.
Oh. Can I use my inspiration?
Yeah, so it'll be even. Yeah, if you want to run up and...
Well, to redo my bolt shot?
Oh, yeah, go ahead and redo your bolt shot. Sorry, I thought you were going to do your athletics. Yeah, go ahead, use your inspiration to redo your bolt shot.
Damn it.
This evil inspiration, you try your best, but skids to the side. And you try to course correct, but at the last second, your body's bleeding out, and you're this is the first time you've used the magic. It just shoots into the wall. You have a bonus action if you want to do anything. Otherwise, 2 of your friends are dying at the moment. So there's that. This one, your boy, your girl. I mean.
We tried to detain it.
Yeah, that's why I'm like, I don't know if that's a...
It has to be a fast clear though, with them. Or no. At least that's how I took it since we're all low anyway.
It is. If we get it wrapped around, the fight's over. But that's the only thing we can do. We don't have the health to defeat it.
Yep. I don't have any spells to defeat it too.
Well, I guess we'll try to chain it then.
Our only option, really.
Well, you use your action, so you don't have an action left.
Right. End of turn.
Okay. Moonshot, you're up. What would you like to do?
Yeah.
Yes, shit indeed.
Oh, I completely forgot the spell I was going to use.
Fuck. Damn. Okay. All right. I am okay. So my days is over, right?
Yes, your days is over.
Okay. So I am going to cast. Would I know if this thing has dark vision?
Go ahead, roll me a nature check.
Yes, true.
Yeah, you figure because it's of an earth, it's like an earth elemental. It's got the cool. You figure, I think just logically, you figure that it probably has some way to detect you. Dark vision probably isn't that far off of a guess. What'd you like to do?
I was gonna put darkness. If it has tremble sense, then not really gonna help us.
Yeah, most likely. Not.
I guess I'll keep attacking it. And
You pick up your allies?
oh, that's right.
Actually, wait. Yeah, go ahead, roll me an Arcana check real quick. It's. Oh yeah. Go ahead, roll me an Arcana check real quick, just for fun. Cool. Go ahead, take your action. Do what you want to do. Let me check something real quick. Do your action.
I'll go ahead and attack the creature first.
Ryan doesn't realize that when he says that, it makes us rethink our whole lives.
Yeah, exactly.
100%.
Oh, nice. Ben and Zero, would you guys consider yourself incredibly hurt at the moment?
I got punctured, you said, right?
Yes. By adamantine spikes.
Adamantine spikes.
What? Wait, what?
Would you consider you're feeling pretty hurt right now?
I would want to say mentally the thunder hurt, but yes, I'd most likely be decently hurt if I got impaled.
Okay, Ben?
How's my? I mean, you said I was bleeding. What was I bleeding from? Same thing.
Adamantine spikes.
Same thing.
Yeah. Okay, cool. Moonchild, you watch as you go, your spiritual Gretchen goes to make the attack. It slices, spinning in the air. As it happens, the black strike through your gem at the top glows and covers the entire purple gem, encasing it in black darkness. You watch as the shadows on your fallen allies, the ones that are currently bleeding out and like bloodied, the shadows of the blood, the shadows of their figure coalesce into a sphere, and it's grabbed right into your staff. As Ben and Zero, go ahead, roll me a d20 real quick.
Okay.
No. Sorry. Moonchild, roll me a d20.
Yeah.
You finally have two people down at the same time, so that's good. Go ahead, roll me a d20, Moonchild. I didn't expect you to get 2 people down at the same time. Cool. You watch as these shadows, the shadows from the blood, the bodies of your friends, with the staff. It sucks to the staff. It's like you're like a puppeteer. These threads of these shadows go to your staff, and for a moment you're not sure what to do, and then so you jerk your staff. And you watch as Zero and Ben are both pulled. 1, 2, 3, 2. 15 people pulled away as the shadow coalesce around Ben and Zero. Roll me a. Let me check this spell. 1d8 plus charisma. So 1d8 plus 4. Roll me 1d8 plus 4 real quick.
Me and or Moon or me and
Moon. No,
Jess?
Moon. This is all Moon right now.
Okay.
There are 2. You guys finally. It took you long enough,
he's
but
telling you.
He said Moon.
No, he's saying.
Moonchild.
Oh.
Roll a 1d4 plus 4, which is your charisma modifier. As finally, it took. This has been an event that I've been waiting to trigger, but it finally triggered. You've got 2 allies downed at the same time.
It was gonna happen sooner or later.
So it was 1d4 plus.
Plus 4. As the shadows of Ben and Zero's body and their blood just you literally pull on their shadows and you pull along their bodies. You pull them 15 feet. And as you release the shadows, they return back to the bodies of your allies, and they start to. The shadows are pulling the blood back into your allies, and both of you guys heal for 5 HP.
Oh.
Ryan.
And, what? Is that too late? Do you have to go?
No. Just give me like 10 seconds. I need to ask you to add something in here.
Okay.
I was gonna ask you to do it later, but this is also a good point.
Okay.
Look at your. You have Discord or Snap? Which one's
Discord.
better?
Discord's up right now. Okay, Moochout. As you make that action, you hear a voice in the back of your mind. Go. Death pain shall fuel your power. You unlock a new shadow spell called. Give me 1 second. Where is it? Let me check on it. Okay. Puppet Master Strings. And I'll add that to your spell list later, but this is a new spell. It is considered a bonus action, and it's exactly what just happened. You manipulate the shadows under your friends, pulling them away, depending on how far you pull with a d20, and you heal for 1d8 plus your charisma modifier. I'll add that later, but you just unlocked this spell as you watch. You guys, as Zero and Ben are suddenly healed with the shadows repairing their body. Moonchild, your eyes just go completely black. Your pupils are just pitch black. You can still see. That is going to be your entire turn. It is the Ore Elemental's turn.
The master of the puppet.
The Ore Elemental angrily just is going to stomp forward. I think it's going to try to get to Moonshot because it just did that. Yeah, so Zero, you get an opportunity attack with your rapier at disadvantage because you're on the ground. And Ben gets an opportunity attack with his weapon at disadvantage because he's on the ground. So go ahead and target and do disadvantage.
Okay. And then what am I? Oh, I'm clicking the rapier in my inventory.
Damn. That would have been
disadvantage. Yep, disadvantage. Yep, rapier in your inventory, roll with disadvantage. I mean, they're prone on the ground, but the creature's just he's gonna stomp his way over to Moonchild to try to smash her because she just ripped away its 2 victims. And it's gonna make 1 attack at Moonchild and 1 attack at Denka. It's just a normal roll here. That's a 7. Moonshine, you duck out of the way using Deca as cover. As Deca, you block like your body. It hits you, but no damage is hit. It would have hit for 16 points of damage. Now it's going to turn to Deca. It's going to do the same thing. Just smash down right on top of you, Deca. This misses. You dodge out of the way, and it would have done another 16 point of damage. You dodge out of the way. That's going to be the end of its turn. 0, you're on the ground, but you are somehow healed and alive.
Okay.
Let's get this guy. Everyone chain him.
Okay.
I'll have her
I
chains,
guess.
like-
Ooh, that's targeting. Whoops. I like. He's basically not facing me and Ben anymore, right?
No, if you go up, if you stand up and move to an attack, it'll be considered flanking.
Okay, so then I want to flank him.
Okay, so get up. You pain's going through you. Go ahead and target it, and you should.
Oh.
It should be considered flanking.
Okay, so I'll go ahead and target him, and
You use your rapier.
no, I want to try to shackle him again then.
Okay, but flanking doesn't really help with that.
I see.
Just it'll be a normal roll.
Okay.
Go ahead,
You
roll
still be
normal
at
athletic.
an advantage.
Oh, is it still disadvantage too? Since
Or-
I'm tired, right? Or I have
Oh no,
exhaustion?
it'll just be a -3. I mean, it's already automated. It would already be on -3 to your athletic check.
Okay,
it's
so
already
it'd be a
automated.
normal roll.
Yep, it'll be a normal roll against its athletic check.
Okay.
Unfortunately for you, that's an 18. You try to grapple it from behind, throws you up, and a Moonchild, you can see it go looking down upon you angrily as you have ripped away its intended captives.
Oh.
Okay.
That's your action. You have a bonus action. If you want to do with anything with your bonus action, otherwise that'll be the end of your turn.
I probably want to reposition myself.
Okay. Go ahead and move away.
Oh,
We'll
I
get an
know.
opportunity attack against you.
Oh, even if I'm like behind it, I'll still get it.
Yeah, because it can turn around.
That's true.
Swing at you.
Or actually, do I want to move? Actually, I'll stay here.
Okay, cool. Ben, you're up.
Okay, I'm here.
I'm going to wait. Did she get the grapple on?
Nope.
No.
Nope.
Sorry, I was reading your text. Yeah, I'm gonna go after grappling it then.
Okay, go ahead. You stand up and go ahead for the grapple. We'll actually say because you're flanking it, both of you will be rolling normally. So that's a 20.
Damn it.
Well, it has a +5 to strength. It's a powerfully
Yeah,
strong
but
creature.
still. I have a. Oh, what, am I rolling? I'm rolling strength.
No, you're rolling athletics.
Athletics. He has strength.
Well, yeah, he's
Okay, I see what
he
you
doesn't have
yeah.
proficiency. Oh, 20. That you beat it. You watch it spin. Crumbs like throws around the chain. It's like rise and change. And you finally. There's a. As this energy just rockets down the creature, you watch this creature like stiffens up. And that's going to be the end of combat. As the creature stiffens up and silence befalls the entire chamber, it turns into stone. Frozen into face. As you can see, one of its hands is reaching out to like smash you, Ben. You manage to grapple it, put the chain around its neck. And from the back, you can hear the dwarven man go, You did it. You actually did it. And that's gonna be where we're gonna end our session there. As Ben managed to capture
Oh, Lord.
another elemental.
That's
Binding
two.
it. So that would be 400 gold pieces.
Now, would you mind giving me the rest of them?
As the elemental is frozen in place and kind of like turned into a solid statue, you guys all look as Moonchild kind of straightens up, and you can see on her face these like strange like symbols, creating this almost like almost like a star map of some kind. Like this, it's a strange like it's a mix of like a net and like a constellation of some kind. There's some on her forehead, and there's these two like triangles kind of like going towards her cheeks, and one like coming up from her chin, kind of like in like almost like a flowery like spreading tulip like shape. It's all black, and her eyes are still this like pitch black darkness. And you watch as the tip of her staff, which is covered down, just starts to fade as that one black band that like repaired her staff previously on your previous entries, that Zero you weren't a part of yet, disappears. But now she has this marking. They're like a light gray. They're not fully activated black, but it seems like with unlocking this new shadow magic spell, she may have added another connection to her new entity that's sort of attached to her. But at what cost? After all, it had to have been unlocked when two of your allies were simultaneously downed.
I look cool though.
You look cool, but you
What happened?
you're living at a knife's edge, essentially. Shadow magic is a very well. Actually, I would say you wouldn't know too much about shadow magic. You just know that the abilities that have been given to you so far are very like high. They activate at certain times, like high risk reward. Like it's bound to darkness, not anything good. That's what you guys kind of see. We can finish this off with a little bit of roleplay if you guys want. Otherwise, we will be ending the session in a little bit. So that's what you guys see. Behind you guys, Zero, you turn around and it's this dome. Moonchild, or I think. Oh wait, you made the Arcana check, right?
Yeah.
Zero
Or
made
was
it
that
at the
Moonchild?
beginning, I think, to see what the spell was.
Yes,
Yeah,
yes.
I did the Arcana check for that.
Yeah,
Yes,
she did that.
Zero, you know that's Leoman's tiny hut. And you can see behind it, you can see a dwarven man with his all. You imagine if he was clean and not covered in muck and dirt and grime, there would be this glorious white like beard that kind of covers his whole face. He's in a pauldron and like light armor, and across his lap lays Festina. This huge like adamantine spike just coming out from her ribs, just straight out. Blood is just pouring out from underneath her, like into the poor young girl, like gasping. She has a slight little like grimace on her face. She goes, "No, I didn't expect you to actually come follow. I guess maybe I was wrong about you." He watches her eyes flutter before they close, and his chest stops heaving. And the man holding her,
Yo, someone,
Christina!
can you go heal her?
Christina!
Can you go heal her?
No,
Oh,
Christina!
blah, blah, blah.
No! And he starts to scream this anger. You rush over. As you get over to the barrier, you try to put your hand on the barrier. Your hands, which is like still, it's covered in a little bit of blood, and you can't push through the barrier. Zero, you know, unless that barrier is dispelled with a dispel magic, dispel, or some sort of like anti-magic spell, that barrier is not dropping until end of 8 hours. So whatever this man
This
set this
caster
thing up,
can't even do it.
this caster can end it. Oh wait, can the caster?
Who casted it?
Oh, the spell ends if you leave its area.
Hey, shut up
You
the
watch it-
spell.
You watch this man goes,
Get out of the spell or we can't help her. Leave the circle right now unless you want her to stay dead.
you watch it. He stands up and he
Let's
puts his
give
hand
him
on the
some
bubble and
space.
just walks out and he watches the bubble disappears. And he rushes immediately back to Fizina, trying to cradle her neck. As you guys kind of like walk over, try to like put your hands upon her, you can see that this spike, as you kind of like kneel down and look at it, you can see that the spike is like, it's like a fucking, like a great sword's length of spike, just straight out of her. And it's like, you can see the other tip leaving the other side of her body. And as Moonchild, you like kneel down and you start to use, what are you trying to use on her?
Cure wounds. See if it works. What?
Would
Spare
the dying be better?
Would spare the dying be better?
You can always try.
Damn. I don't know if it'll work
We
because of how big her
consider-
wound is.
We can try.
Is that a cantrip?
Yeah.
We
Oh,
could
okay.
try everything.
Well, not if she only had one spell slot and that was a spell slot, but it's a cantrip, so it's easy.
Yeah. You watch as Muja places her hand on the on Festina, and there's a flash of light.
Now we wait.
Watch as the dwarven man collapses on his knees. He puts his hand by her pulse. You guys wait. And wait. And then there's a you stabilize her at 0 HP. She's breathing now. It's labor, but now you have a giant greatsword's length of adamantine spike. Figure out how to, because even if you spare the dying and stabilize her, moving that spike at all will retreat. Like she'll start to die again. Like moving it. It's stable.
But right
but
now, she's
There's a
okay.
giant. She's right. She's okay now, but right now there's a giant adamantine spike poking from one side of her ribs to the other fucking side. You guys didn't heal it. You just kind of like stabilized her life
We
force.
healed it. It was still in her. It wouldn't have been able to. We need to pull it off.
Yeah. So
We can't pull it out because if we pull it out,
that's what I'm saying. It'll hurt her. Yeah.
you see the man goes. He's cradling her head. He's just focused. He goes, "My dear Festina, did you come after me? Oh no, please." And he's like, his head is like putting his head on top of hers, and you can see there's tears on his face. He looks up at you. Please, you must do something, anything. I do not have the touch of divinity in me. I am but a wizard. A mage, I just know the arcane. None of that. There's no divinity in my magic.
Oh, boy.
Wizards
I'm trying to
actually
decide.
do not. I'm pretty damn sure wizards do not have cure wounds or any like healing magic. They might, but like it's like higher level shit, and he's not that high
Wait.
level.
Can we get Decca in here?
You mean he's here?
Like in like the circle of us?
I mean, if he walks over here instead of standing over there by the
Decca, get over
monster,
here.
he's just poking at the monster.
He's like,
How long do we have for Festina for her to stay there with the thing in there?
she doesn't have long, but if we pull it out, she'll die instantly.
So the magic for the magic for spare the dying stabilizes them for, I would say that it lasts for as long as Moonchild is like nearby, because it's basically Moonchild is fueling that energy, like fueling the stabilization. But that means that if Moonchild leaves, the she's no longer be stabilized. The spell will start to wear out, and she'll once again start to bleed out again because she still has this huge spike.
So then, for safety reasons, I'd like to ask you if you can put up that barrier again, with all of us in it this time.
Whoa, what does it keep out? Just physical things?
Keeps out all manners of things, creatures,
I
water, mud.
Physical.
Because if we get some rest within
Magic
that
as
dome,
well.
we'll be able to.
Magic as
We'll be
well.
able to kill her.
Spells and other
We're not
magical
gonna be able to
effects
get
that go
rest.
through the
She's gonna
dome.
be dead by the time we wake up.
Hold
As
on.
long as she's near you, he said. That she'll
Right,
be fine.
but like, just like you adventurers, none of you guys have gone to bed and just been like, "Yay, long rest! I'm fully healed with a giant adamantine spike
That's
through my."
true.
My chest.
We're good now.
Yeah,
Don't
that's
leave her like that. I'm just kidding.
the idea during a long rest is that you patch yourself up, you put any medicine on, you like, you kind of like
Yeah.
stay. Yeah, there's a giant, great sword length of adamantine spike through her at the moment.
By any chance, did you have anything or drop anything that could heal her?
No, of course not. My
Is-
intention, and you watch as he gestures over towards the inside the cart of adamantine. As you guys look inside, you can see what looks like this long shotgun-like rifle, like this long, massive rifle with these 3 cylinders of rotating electrical energy. But one of them is filled with electrical energy. The other 2 are like empty. He goes, "I came down here to end the elementals, put them out of their misery, and just end that lightning elemental once and for all. I didn't realize Festina would come after me. Told her not to." Watch as he cradles her. And
But the shotgun was magical?
Huh?
Shotgun's magical?
from what you can tell just by looking at it, yes.
I didn't even think of that. That's cool.
By its
Okay,
door. You can ask him how it's magical if you want. I mean, he seems to have the weapon.
So
Yeah, go ahead,
Lucha. I have one more cure wounds that we can use on her. It could probably give her some HP. So I'll probably heal her for a little bit, but I don't know if that's gonna like. There's a spike in her, so I don't know how much that's.
So the man goes, "Well, I hope patch up of magic works and the path of least of existence." He goes, "Sorry, my name is Arnavun. I was the head mage of Moradin. Like I said, magic works and the path of least resistance. Smaller wounds first. Then until the magic runs out, we will head towards the larger, most damaging wounds. I don't know how powerful your magic can be, but..." You watch as he kind of like gently moves her. You can see on her side, you can see burn marks. You can see burn marks. You can see ores, like other scratches and slices. And no doubt, after fighting the fire elementals upstairs, after fighting the other elementals she got to get here, her body's covered in wounds. He goes, "Your magic will need to be severely powerful for it to get to the spike."
Is is she conscious?
No, she is.
She's not.
Just like anybody who's been stabilized, they're unconscious. His name is Arabu.
Is it possible to use locate object for any leftover potions or anything?
Yeah, I mean that's a smart idea. Go ahead and
let me. Well, you can if you want to.
Use it.
I'm gonna place my hand on her shoulder and try to contact Loci. See if I can take her with me like I did to the other guy.
Okay, go ahead and roll a religion check. Actually, no, fuck it. She's low, you're low, you're low. Yeah, no.
Roll a religion check.
You give me 1 second. Zero, what are you doing?
Because I don't think I can use Song of Rest, so I'd probably use Locate Object then.
Song of Rest is for when you take a
short rest. Yeah, that's why I was asked earlier. But it was
rest, you guys. All right, go ahead and cast. As you cast Locate Object, you concentrate on a healing potion or like a remedy of some kind. You detect nothing. Any healing potions that would have been useful nearby would have already been used. Any magic or anything that the dwarves left behind would have either been used or destroyed in their conflict with the elementals. There's nothing. Not within. What's the range of this locate object? 1,000 feet. Now, you detect blips of. Wait, how much is 1,000? You detect blips of magic about 300 feet. And you recall that Moradin has 2 levels to it, as well as probably a subterranean level that they use for mining. So whatever is on the other side to the east, most likely is where the dwarves are concentrated. About 300, maybe 400 feet to the east. But there's none in this nearby vicinity.
And the elemental can't do anything about it.
Well,
right?
unless you unbind it, or unless you are the keeper of Moradin, control it.
No, we can't do it. Let's see.
All right. Ben, as you go and place your hand on her shoulder, she doesn't come with you, but you find yourself floating in that void for a moment, for the scenery changes, and you're in that sort of like palace / land amongst the clouds. And you look around, and in the distance you can see some winged creatures, humanoids, moving to and fro rapidly. But you don't see your ally, Loci. You're standing there alone on this expanse, looking out into this golden city. And for the first time, you're able to come here a little bit by yourself, somehow. But you don't see Loci near you, approaching you at all.
Am I floating there like in a white plane with the city in sight, or am I like at the edge of the city?
You're like standing on the edge of the city, just like before when you were like basically on the edge. It's almost like you're standing on the edge of a floating city. And you turn around, and you can see it in the distance before you. You're on like almost like an island floating in the sky.
Can I walk to it?
Yeah. As you walk towards the floating city, each step that you make seems to decrease the amount of steps you can take. First, you take 1 step, then it's almost like you take half of a step, then a quarter of a step. And as you're trying to push your body towards the golden city, you just can't force your way through it. Can't get any closer until finally you stop, and the gates beyond you, this sort of like golden sort of light-filled gate before you is about 30 feet away, and you can't move. And you can't force yourself forward anymore. And you're struggling, and your body is numb. And then the city starts to fade away into mist. You find yourself blinking, awake. It seems like without Loci's help, you can't reach the city. And he's not there, right? He's not contacting you right now. Something is going on. Something has happened that has taken him away from you and your contact. And you remember his words. Beware the necrosis. Then you didn't know this, but as you take your hand away from Christina's shoulder, you can see that there's a little bit of like a swirling blackish mark on your skin. You take 1 point of necrotic damage, but it's doubled. You are now vulnerable to necrotic energy. You take 2 points of necrotic damage. You now have vulnerability to necrotic damage. But now you can. But as you can watch it, you watch the black kind of like fade a little bit, and you can watch those symbols on your arm. They start to glow a little bit brighter, and you seem to be taking on the form or like the sensibilities and energy of a creature of the upper planes, who is immune to who is vulnerable to necrotic energy, but resistance to radiant energy. but you aren't able to contact Loci. He, for some reason, is not there.
That's rough, buddy.
Damn it! I wanted to save her, but
Our
Remember those rolls
options?
we rolled at the beginning of the session?
yeah.
No.
They determined their. Well, you weren't there. They each of them rolled a d20, and it determined the outcome of this situation. Had you rolled differently, there would have been a different outcome. But at the moment, it seems like she is mild. She's stable. But unless you have something really strong, I would say like if you have like greater restoration maybe, or some like you're casting like a 3rd or 4th level spell slot, healing magic.
Damn, I used it already.
Christina will pass. Moonchild, you know this. The moment that you leave or you guys budge or do anything hasty, Christina will pass. And it seems like Arvun,
Lightning
Arvun the
is
husband.
there.
Arvun the husband seems to be like he slowly seems to be accepting his fate. He's grasping onto her, but he just refuses to let her go.
How long did it take for us to get down here canonically?
Canonically?
Like, how long in game did it take for us to get to this point?
It took you let's see. You guys took a short rest, an hour. You guys went up ahead, snuck around, 30 minutes of sneaking and moving around. You spent another hour to get to. You spent another 30 minutes to deal with the lift and come down here. It's been about 2 hours, maybe 15, 20 minutes. And she went ahead of you using Misty Step and most likely of various other teleportation methods, probably more Misty Step spells. But she raced ahead of you, dipping and dodging, weaving and moving through elementals, fighting them using magic that would, ice magic that would stop the fire elementals, doing vulnerable damage. She's probably been down here for about an hour and a half with a spike through her ribs.
And to take her back up, we'd have to go against the lightning elemental again.
You can always ask him if there's other ways up. How did she get down here?
That's true.
What? Well, I was gonna say one of me or Deca, because we're the fastest, could make a run to the back if they have other healers that might help. But then it'd be another trouble getting him down here, and I don't know how long this shall last with Moon here.
You don't know that. You do remember as Zero, Moonchild, and Deca, you guys both know that there was a fire elemental patrolling the top there, searching for the individuals that had created these icy damage and ice structures and killed 2 of its elemental creatures. You guys saw damage and destruction along the way. No doubt Festina used all of her magic or her magical ability to get to her husband, and probably just like you, lost it as she was facing this ore elemental. After all, there's a giant adamantine spike right through her body.
I'd say we leave it to the husband to decide then.
But he's already kind of accepting it.
Yeah, but we could at least try. We can either pull it out and hope that her spell's strong enough, which it probably isn't, or
as
we
he
can.
looks up at you, he goes,
Someone can try and make a trip back to get another healer.
I know the writing on the wall when I see it. Had you had the power to heal her immediately, you would have done so. Had I had the power, I would have done so. My poor Festina. You're always so stubborn. So proud of our work.
Are you
Watches
really
you
gonna blame
punches
me?
her closer.
Actually, asking. I'm not blaming anyone.
Is she fainted or is she still awake?
She's unconscious. He's just kind of
Okay.
speaking over her. She's unconscious. She's stable, but she's unconscious. But like, if any of you guys like try to go for a pulse, it's like a beat every like 40 to 60 seconds. It's like,
Yeah.
immediately. She is barely hanging on. Some very powerful healing magic is going to happen. Otherwise, you watch as Eravun goes, "Look, I'm not a stupid man. If you can't help her, fine.
Well,
At least, thank you for at least trying best."
Well, we could try and get another healer down here.
I have a question for the DM.
No point in just giving up.
So,
Yeah, like, let me answer Ben. Let me answer Ben first.
yeah.
He goes, "Sure." And then they come down. They ask why I'm down here. They ask why she's down here. And then maybe they save her. Maybe they don't. We haven't had Moradin's blessing in, well, 2 weeks, I suppose. And that's risking other people's lives as well.
They could just have
Traveling through this.
They could just have a potion that would be good enough.
A potion is not going to cure this spike.
So-
It'd be like a superior
unless-
potion.
He looks at you and he goes, "You're not wrong. But I was the one that created those potions. Like I said,
What
I am
did-
the head alchemist and mage of Moradin."
What are the ingredients you need?
He smiles and goes, "You really want to know?" And let me check because let's be real, you don't have them. Let me check. I can look it up real quick. Here we go. Where's my alchemy stuff?
I mean, it would probably take a lot of time to make it too, wouldn't it?
So he goes, "Superior healing potion, supreme one. It's 2 hours. We need 1 uncommon curative reagent, 1 rare curative reagent, 2 very rare curative reagents, 1 uncommon divine essence, and 1 crystal vial. That is 5,000 gold's worth material. Not to mention the labor to make it. 2
Yeah.
hours. Ruin.
So asking the DM this.
Yeah, go ahead.
So I'm just looking for any ways to retain and like help her.
Okay.
So from what I know, Moonchild still has a healing spell, right? And I wanted clarification on one of the spells I have.
Okay, what's the spell you have?
It's heroism, where it imbues bravery, but it also gives temporary hit points.
Yeah, you
Would
can
it be
look at
possible?
temporary hit points as adrenaline.
Yeah, so is it possible if I were to use heroism and we pull it out and she uses the healing, it would work as like a combination?
You can always try.
Because if that's going to be the last resort, if we can use that, give her the adrenaline to hopefully survive pulling out the item and immediately try to heal her right after, even if it's the smallest heal.
You can always try. You are going to have to roll motherfucking high. But you can always try.
Well, that's last case scenario then.
Yeah, I wish I could tell you more, but this is a situation that I think
Very
is
fragile.
Yeah, it's a very fragile situation. You can always try. She will gain temporary hit points equal to your spellcasting modifier, which is a charisma of 20, so that's a +5 temporary hit points. Pulling a great sword spike out of her body would be the damage of a great sword, which I think is like a D12 or something, plus it's got to be at least +5 because it's max in their body. So you're gonna have to somehow heal over 1d12 +5. Let me double check the heal for the greatsword damage. And it went through both of her bodies, one rib to the other rib, so that's at least 2d12 +10. You can always try.
Becca, do you have anything?
Bruh.
And
Okay, sorry, it's
do,
2d6 for greatsword damage, so that'll be 46
2d6.
+10. Because it punctured right through her ribs and went out the other side.
Sideways.
Yeah.
Not even.
Yeah, it's sideways. It's like, so you're gonna pull out
Because
one, pull up
surprised
the
they
other.
didn't just cut her in half.
Yeah. I mean,
What'd you
you
say,
you
Decca?
can always try to move her, see
I
if
just
it does
have
fall in half.
healer's kits.
Only healers kits.
Healer's
Healer's kits are bandages, salves, and splints. They also include like needles and stitching, like sutures. But that's natural healing, and that is going to be that's not magic.
Yeah, that's not gonna help her at all.
What?
See Erebon just like cradling her head. He's just silently sobbing.
We can try and move her out.
He goes, "We could try. We can always try." He goes. He stands. He watches. He slowly, gently puts her head down. And goes, "I am willing to try. I am willing to try, but you must understand that our efforts could be in absolute vain."
I'd like to ask, what was his name again?
Erebon. My name is Erebon. Erebon.
Erebon.
Erebon.
Erebon, I'd like to be completely honest. If things do not go well, as she does pass, I'd like specifically his permission, or your permission, to use a certain spell that if she does pass away, I'd like it to capture her shadow temporarily to also gain information around these mines.
You want to hold the shadow of my wife?
bruh, oh my gosh.
Or wait, no, hold on. Wait, let me reread this.
I can, if something like that comes to pass, I can make sure she passes on properly.
Passes on properly. Are you a cleric?
Kinda. Something like that.
What does that mean? He watches his voice is hoarse. He kind of narrows his eyes at you. How can
Never
someone be
mind.
kind of a
It doesn't
cleric?
work out.
She's flipping through her book.
She's like,
Never
Mr.
mind, it don't
Dwarven
work.
man.
We don't have time to. Go ahead.
He looks at you. He looks at you upside down. He goes, "I'm not gonna even ask what you are."
Yeah, I have no idea either. But I'm a cleric.
What can you do?
Well, I have a vial here, and I can turn her to ash for you.
Bruh!
What?
How does that help us?
If she passes, he watches his voice increases. If she passes, we give her a dwarven funeral.
Not ashes.
Why are you all like
He watches his furrows burrow. He stands up, and he's roughly your height. You watch his hands reaches into the minecart. He grabs. You can watch his. He grabs and he swings this shotgun-like rifle with these 3 barrels, one of which is sparking with its lightning energy. He levels it at you, Decker, and goes, "You will not touch my wife's body."
No one's going to do anything like that here. You have full and final say on what happens.
His body relaxes. He watches his body relaxes a little bit, and his finger kind of relaxes on the trigger, but it's like on the side. He's not letting go of this massive fucking rifle. It looks like a shotgun mixed with like a rifle. It's like a actually, if you want once, you can roll an intelligence check to see if you can kind of get an idea of what that kind of gun is. It's if you want to roll an intelligence check, but go ahead, Ben. Yeah, go ahead, Ben.
No, you're good. I was gonna say, I suggest that we dump the. How did you get down here? Was it through the shaft?
No. I climbed down the ladders. There's a set of them. Ladder 4, 3, and 2. I went down ladder 4. Ladder 1, well, ladder 2. Ladder 2 we collapsed earlier. Ladder 4 is still free. I suppose she came down ladder 4. You wouldn't want to go down. Did you come down a shaft?
He did.
Yeah, we introduced ourselves to the lightning elemental over there.
That's the beast that came to. I wanted to kill them all, but that is the most important one. He fuels the weapons. Well, powerful ones. You watch and see like Hef's has gone up, and you can see that lightning energy goes. That's why I'm here. Belron knows that I know. Watch as he shoulders his weapon for a moment before he drops it back inside the minecart and goes, so...
Do any of these carts go up to it, lead us up to the exit?
They lead to the mine shafts.
Back up to the entrance.
Well, most of the mine tracks lead throughout the mines and head towards the shafts, and then we unload into boxes and crates and containers. Watch as he once again gets back on his knees and starts cradling his wife's head. He goes, I don't know if we can move her.
Can we? Would this track lead up to the entrance, or as close to it as possible, where we can just put her in the cart and push it?
I have to go up a shaft. The bridges are also destroyed. He seems to be almost like muttering to himself. He goes, the bridges across the gorge are also destroyed.
What's directly up that ladder? Is there any dwarven fortresses or anything nearby each ladder?
Moradin is split in half. The westward side are the mines. The eastward side is the city. You cross the gorge, get to the city. If you came from above, you would know. The same. It's a very similar structure, first and second floor. Because of that lightning elemental and the power it possesses, we destroyed the bridges. We destroyed the bridges leading to the second level of Moradin. That thing is not the only creature rampaging. That creature that you re-subjugated, he watches his eyes kind of furrow over a bit. He goes, I want to kill it, but I suppose that's the quickest way to subdue it for now. He watches, he goes, there are other creatures like it. Adamantium, ore elementals, chromium elementals, mithril elementals. There might be a platinum one running around somewhere. Fire steel, too. The most dangerous ones are trapped out here. The ones above the fire elementals, they're not as aware as these ones. Drummer Sun does wonders for a creature. Watch as he rubs her hair, he goes, oh, I made a mistake coming down here. Mistake. It's like cradling her.
Sorry, this is me actually asking you, the DM, because I'm confused. Yeah. So he said that the pushing the cart is out of the, it's broken, so it's out of the question.
So you can push. He said that the carts don't go up. All the tracks are locally. You're basically saying, like, if you remember from above on the first floor, all the tracks, none of them go out into. None of them go out. None of them go out from the mines to the Moradin unless they cross the bridges.
Mm-hmm.
And he said the bridges down here were destroyed to trap all of the dangerous elementals in here.
Yeah.
The most dangerous one is the one that can fly, the lightning elemental. And it doesn't seem to be moving. So he goes, lucky for us, that thing doesn't move. It likes its lightning ore. We call it lightning steel. Very conductive.
I don't know what else to do then.
He watches, he rubs her hair, he goes, I know. Watches, he poses her.
I have one more thing that I can try doing, but I have no promises. I wouldn't hold my breath.
He looks at you, and you can see that the tears that he must have cried while you were, while she made it down here before you guys, they seem to have dried, and there's almost like an accepting nature, given that the spike must have been in her for about an hour and a half, and you must have tried everything within that bubble to save her life. He seems to be on the verge of just accepting, and he goes, "You can try, but we made a promise to kill these elementals and free them from their bondage. If she pass, I will carry her mission. Try, but I am ready to let go." We knew what we were doing.
I'm gonna roll a religion check. Religion
Okay, for what?
to try to reach out to whatever that is.
Shadow creature?
The shadow-
That wouldn't be a religion check. That would be an arcana.
Arcana. Sorry.
It is not a god, deity.
Yeah,
or-
I keep forgetting. I'm sorry.
It is not an angel either. So, all right, Zero. Do you have anything else, or are you just kind of like watching this?
Oh.
Yeah, I read my thing wrong, so I thought I could like hold her shadow until we fix the body and put it
you
back.
do not,
but I
you do
read that
not have
wrong.
any shadow magic. Yeah.
Yeah.
Moonshot, as you try to like whisper into it, you plead this creature from within. The only thing you hear is a low.
That was a little creepy.
as it seems to delight in the darkness that surrounds it.
Doing your.
There's no response.
Okay.
You watch as Erevun like puts down Festina's body, kind of lays her, crosses her arms, and he goes,
We should at least try the spells that we have.
"You can try."
I can heal her just a little bit, just so
Yeah, I can
So,
use heroism to help.
so she can hurt a little less.
I mean that what Zero said that there was the last ditch effort.
Yeah,
Use
last
heroism to
ditch
help.
effort.
She uses
Heroism,
her-
and then
Yeah.
pull it
Heroism?
out and try to heal her immediately.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, let's do it. You
Last ditch effort.
everyone takes his hand around like the adamantine spike, and he looks at you, Ben, and goes,
Oh.
All right.
Before
You're
anything, let's put a blanket under her, so if she's bleeding through, at least a blanket will try to hold it in from under. So whoever is like,
Everyone
Do
has
you have
nothing.
a
He only
blanket?
has his gun. He only has his gun.
I have a blanket, so that I mended previously. So as soon as we pull it out, and after I use heroism, I want to put that blanket underneath anyway
Okay, you can
to
try it.
salvage
Okay.
anything.
Wait, is the closest ladder broken? Is that what he said?
No, he said that's how she got down the ladder. He said that ladder 2 is broken.
Yeah, but that's
But
is that the
but that's
closer
not the
one?
ladder. No, ladder 4 is the one that she went down. It's the closest one, and it's not. You assume it's not broken. I mean, she came down.
I was gonna say that she could probably mend the ladder together.
Oh,
Go ahead.
I do have mending.
Yeah, we're still gonna have to figure out how we're gonna keep her stable while we try to move her out. But I'm saying,
Wait, where's the closest ladder again?
He goes, it's in this southern. It's a southern cavern right across this wall. He points to the wall, like literally to the south, on the other side of the wall, right over here. This is the area where
Okay.
that cavern is.
I can try to mend it, and if we can keep her stable till that, then we can save last resort for last resort still.
He looks at you and goes, "Do you have telekinesis of some kind? How are we going to lift her up?"
That's true.
it means I could.
You watch as he rubs his face. He goes, "I am ready to try this, but I believe I have cried my tears. I am ready to bring her body up for a funeral." Wizards don't. He's a mage. He's a wizard. Wizards don't have they have zero. Outside of alchemy and creating potions, wizards do not have divinity. They don't have divine magic, so they can't heal. They're not like druids either. There's no nature healing for them. That's the one bad thing if you ever play a wizard, is that they have no healing magic by themselves.
All right, kick it off, Jazz.
All right, Jazz.
The ladder bending or the heroism?
Well, we're gonna try and stabilize her so we can move her. We can't. We start moving her now, she's gonna take damage.
Okay. All right,
So,
go ahead.
You use your spell, Jazz.
And then are you guys so are you guys trying to pull the spike out?
Should we pull it out or just give her the healing
we have to pick
spell?
her up again, right?
do.
And picking her up would
How heavy is Adamite?
Okay. How heavy is Adamine?
Adamite, yeah. Adamantine.
Adamantine. Let's see. It negates critical hits, so pretty decently heavy. I would say that it is about 35% heavier than than steel. Let me check my notes again, but I'm pretty sure it's about 30% or 35% heavier than steel. Yeah, it's heavier than steel. So a normal average greatsword is about what, like 6-7 pounds? So it's probably like 10 to 11, 12 pounds. And it's, I mean, the problem is that it's unbalancing her. She's gonna like dip and stuff. You have to carry her flat too. That's why you asked if you had telekinesis or something to lift her up and keep her floating in the air. Otherwise, one slip up, you guys are carrying her through rubble-strewn cave, over tracks. It's up for you guys what you want to do.
So,
I think carrying her and trying to save her, trying to take her up is not a good idea.
That's our only option.
What do you mean that's our only option?
Either that or let her die.
Yeah, because we can't pick her up. We have no powers to get her.
Oh yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. We can't
around.
Pick her up and take her back up because then she's gonna die.
She's gonna
do any of you guys have Tensor's floating disc? Oh,
no.
you hear Arvin goes, do any of you know the Tensor's floating disc spell?
Oh.
I should have memorized it this morning. I didn't expect she would come after me.
Okay. Our options.
It looks like we
Let
can't
it go,
move her.
and she dies.
So the only
Heal
thing,
her
only
with
left
it in. Heal her with the ore still in her, and hope that it's enough to get her out while we move her around. Which it could also just cause more damage because it'll still be in her while we're moving around.
You can see everyone nodding. Was like,
or we pull it and do the last resort spells, and hope that it's enough to move her.
Everyone's gonna raise his hand. He goes. I don't want to burden you any further. Festina told me that you wanted to help kill the elementals, that there was an argument, and then she rushed down here. She didn't tell you the truth, did she?
No.
She didn't even tell us you were you existed.
Of course she didn't. That's my little Festina. Watch as she rubs her hair and he goes, my name is Aravun Moonwalker. I am the creator of firearms and weaponry. It is not Belron nor his brother. It is my invention, and my invention to destroy. Belron is hunting me, and he will stop at nothing to kill me. The reason is obvious. Strahd wants the power of firearms and weaponry. I am the one who has designed everything from and he points to you, Deca, where you can see your you can see your revolver kind of hanging off your hip. From the revolvers to the pepper boxes to the rifles, they're all of my design. Elron claimed them to be his, and as a foolish friend, I let him take the glory. They are of my design, I was the one who thought summoning elementals to our world would help us fight Strahd. For a while, it worked. But something changed with Belron 60, 70 years ago. When the old heroes were here. The previous 6. He looks around for a minute. He counts you 1, 2, 3, 4. Huh. You're missing a couple. You should try to find those Outlanders. There should be 6. At least, that's what the prophecy says. You watch, he pause for a moment, he looks down at Festina, kind of like runs his hand through her hair, and you watch as a slow tear goes down his face, and he goes, when we created these weapons, we were arming ourselves for the final push against Strahd and Castle Ravenloft. But I could not bear such inventions leaking into Barovia. Imagine the ability to spew fire from a weapon, launch lightning across the battlefield as easily as an elemental breathes and moves and floats. It was my fault for summoning the lightning elemental. I wanted it to power our prototypes. He lifts up his gun, he goes, this is the last. This is the model that I was able to rebuild. The other one, Belron has. I feared its power, so I called off the experimentation. But I was too slow. It was the eve of the attack on Castle Ravenloft, and Belron stole the weapon, raced to Castle Ravenloft, and as history would have it, he was too late. He died. All of them died. And now Strahd has risen him back to claim firearms for themselves. It's rather simple if you look at the pattern. They are killing anyone with knowledge of firearms. And I am the original inventor. He watches, he finally like slowly puts Festina down. He seems to make a dwarvish sign with his hand, like almost like a star shape, but it like curves a little bit. And some sort of blessing. He goes, Oridon knows that it was my fault. I may never be forgiven, but I will return those elementals back to the very material that they come from. No creature should be bound in chains. And Belron will find me. So as long as I finish this job, I will leave Moradin. Either die or get really, really lucky. He looks at you and goes, that is why she didn't tell you the truth. Because if the Keeper knows, if Ilrun knows who his brother is hunting, it is a very simple decision. Exile the one to save the many. And Ilrun wants these elementals under his control. It's the only way to easily mine adamantine, chromium, firesteel, mithril, all of the powerful ores that could stand against Strahd. But Ilrun is a coward. He will fortify Moradin and watch the rest of Barovia sink into darkness. Watch this. As Erevan stands up, you can see that like part of him is like there's also like wounds on his body. He's also bleeding on one side. That's kind of the blood has kind of coagulated. Takes his like massive shotgun weaponry thing, and he goes, Moonchild, with your intelligence check of... Oh, wait, no, that's your con check. Never mind. Nobody wrote an intelligence check. But he lifts it up. He goes... So, I have a spell that will keep my wife's body from decomposing. I ask you of this. You help me kill every single last one of these elementals, including that bastard lightning one. We free Moradin from these beasts. These things. Then you go back up there. And you say you found my body dead and murdered. I will leave Moradin. And if we're lucky, Belron will follow. And no other dwarves will die because of me. He looks down at his wife. I will meet you soon, my love. Not yet. Soon. Puts his gun back into his hand, and then you watch he cranks this crank on the side of the gun. You can see the light. And you can see that the barrel of the gun kind of like splits apart into this 3 tri-barrel, and he goes, so, your decision. I have made mine. And that's what he said. If you have any questions, you can ask him, but he seems to have... You could just without an insight check, you can see from his eyes, he's a man dedicated to a mission. He knows what he wants to do. But you guys also have quests/missions. And as a dying Festina is laying there at your feet, you recall that she did lie to you, she did want to kill and free the elementals. They can't return to their planes. No one can leave Barovia. And a creature that doesn't live in its home will rage, go mad, and spiral out of control. That's what she told you, but the rest is your decision to make. You can try to save her, but everyone seems not given up. He seems to have accepted almost like reality.
Check.
As it's been an hour and a half, probably longer now, that this spike is in his wife's body. He must have tried everything in that bubble. He doesn't need to like concentrate or like focus to like maintain it. It just is. So any magic he could have tried on here, he probably would have already tried, but it's up to you. You can help him kill all the elementals. I mean, you can always ask him if there's a reward or in it for, there's always, you can always ask about rewards, but it's up to him. I mean, it's up to you guys. He's fixing a mistake, apparently. He goes, I'm fixing a mistake I made 60, 70 years ago.
If I were to go with what Zero's all for, she just wants to protect Barovia, so...
Well, it's up to you guys. I mean, you have a quote, Ben. You made a deal with Ilron. For every elemental resubjugated, rebound to his control, you get 200 gold as well as blueprints to prototype weapons. But the inventor is standing right in front of you. Well, at least that's what he claims. You can roll an insight check if you want, but he seems pretty adamant. Yeah, if you want to roll an insight check, you can.
Or if we could keep the 2 that we already captured but agreed to kill the rest.
No, he's gonna want to take them all out.
Probably. I mean, it was worth asking.
Yeah, he looks at you and goes,
I didn't actually say it to him. I don't want to anger him.
We could say that by the time we got down there, that they had already killed the main elementals and that we found their bodies in the mine.
Yeah, I mean, that's what he said. He was like, you can say that I died down here doing something stupid.
It was a while.
I don't care for my name or my honor. I have a job to do. I need to find my designs, kill the elementals, and leave Moradin. I will burn my weapon designs. The only person left who knows how to make weapons of such power would be me. And Belron would have to kill me first, resurrect my corpse before I give it to him. And then he smiles. You watch this like sly grin on his face. He goes, and I'm working on never being resurrected. is this like it's like this grin, almost like it's almost half crazed. But he seems to have a plan to make sure that he kind of jerks his hand at Decca and goes, "That's not happening to me. Never." So
Decca's like, come on.
Decca's like,
come join me. I'm just kidding. I say we do the last resort attempt, and if it doesn't work, then we all just go up with her dead body. At the very least, get her.
Yeah, how is he planning on giving her a funeral if he's gonna dip out?
you look at him and goes, "Dwarven funeral is done in Dwarven ways. I will take her body with me. Do any of you know the repose spell?"
No.
He goes, it's a necromancy spell. It keeps the body intact until proper burial.
I see.
Well,
I
it
guess
lasts for 10 days. The creature will not decay and cannot become undead. I will ensure my wife is buried with proper Dwarven rites in the river of Moradin itself. So it sounds like he's just going to go to the river and probably do... I mean, dwarves... This is like the DM talking. Dwarves are like kind of like Vikings, you know? They have like that mix of culture. So he's probably going to give her like a Viking-esque.
Send her off into the water. Yeah.
It's up to you guys what you want to try or do, but...
I'd like to work with Arvan, but I'd also like to request if he can teach me the spell that he used for the dome too.
Okay, you say that, everyone goes, fine. But that's a trade to kill these elementals. I will teach you the tiny hut spell.
Are you...
But you're no wizard, are you? He looks at you up and down. You can see the musical instrument on you. He goes, bards memorize their spells, so you end up forgetting one of your other spells, no doubt. But the tiny hut spell is quite useful. Yeah. Again, because you're a bard, you have a set number of known spells.
Yep.
You'll have to replace one of your spells with the tiny hut spell.
Sounds good.
But, yeah.
But I am saying I'm down, but that's only if my teammates agree. But right now, I'm more...
Erwin's holding his massive gun. He goes, whatever you decide quickly. He looks down at Festina and he goes, I believe my wife is fading.
I say, let's go ahead and try our last resort at the very least. Oh, sorry, Decca.
Wait, Decca, go ahead.
What about spare the dying?
She already tried.
Did that.
That's why she's not completely dead yet. That's why she's not fully dead yet. But that's fueled by Moonchild's magic. If Moonchild leaves or stops the magic in any way, it's almost like a concentration spell. Especially if you're going to keep it like this, she's going to pass.
Can't use a healer's kit to stabilize?
She is stabilized.
She is stabilized, but like she has a giant, like I said, she has a giant greatsword length, like going from one side of her ribs to the other side. Even if you stabilize her, any jerking movement will like either cut, like it might cut her in half, it might tear her intestines apart. Like that's why he said you need some massive amount of divine energy to heal her. And I'm thinking at least 4th or 5th level spells here. Like there's no way like a simple cure wounds at 1st level is going to do anything.
That's why this is like a huge gamble.
It could. I mean, if you roll max number on your cure wounds, I will give it to you. If you roll what's cure 1d8 or 1d12 or 1d10, if you roll an 8, I will literally give it to you, and you guys manage to heal her up.
But we would have to pull it from her, correct?
Yeah. Okay, so it'll be 2 checks. First, a medicine check that I would say has to be at least a 20 or higher. Second, you're gonna have to roll really high on, I would say either max cure wounds. Yeah, it's got to be something ridiculously high. This is a very precarious situation. You can always gamble and try. You can always try. And I've seen shit like this go down where it's literally natural 20, natural 20. You did it, but
What's
this
your
could be
medicine?
This could be a great moment in the campaign, or you could just kill this woman right now.
You might as well try.
Okay.
Yep.
What's are you planning? That's what I meant to ask him. Are you planning on offing yourself or waiting for the fight to come to you? With
Myself. Please. I'm not suicidal.
No.
Belron will come for me.
Yeah, but you're gonna do something to keep from being able to be resurrected.
Of course.
How does that not cause your death?
He looks at you and he goes, of course I'll die. You cannot escape Belron. While he was a liar and took the glory, he is no doubt a skilled tracker, marksman. If I die, I will die in my own way. And I hopefully will take Belron with me. There is magic that even unless you can cast the wish spell, no resurrection can occur. I just need the right materials. And there is magic that's like once you're dead, unless you have the wish spell, which is the 9th level, the most powerful spell in the game, at like level 17 or some shit, you can't come back. Not even. No. There's some poisons that fuck that up too, but they're like legendary level poisons. So there's a lot of ways that you can die for sure and never come back, unless you just have the wish spell. Everyone looks at all of you and goes, well, make your decision. Otherwise,
let's try and save her.
Okay?
Okay. So I'm casting.
You watch it. Yeah. You watch as Erevan puts the gun back into the minecart, goes down, like cradles her arms, gets himself ready, goes, all right. I will hold her steady. You, he points at Deck, pull the spike. He points at you back. You, push it out. You two, pray to whatever gods you believe in, or divine magic.
All right.
Let's do this. All right.
We'll go ahead and do heroism then.
You're gonna start with heroism. Okay, with heroism, I'm gonna say that you, instead of rolling an 8, what's cure wounds, an 8? You need to roll a 7 on a D8 instead of an 8.
So at least second to max.
Yep. So go ahead, activate. You watch as Zero places her hands on top of Festina, mutters an arcane word, and there's a flash of blue-white light. Go ahead, do it.
I'm also gonna have my own spare the dying as the last, like after she heals.
Yeah. You can see Festina's body taking a breath and like shudder and like it's like almost like thrumming with adrenaline. All right.
And then I position the blanket. Okay, it's all
Ben?
y'all.
No.
Go ahead and roll me.
Oh yeah.
You and Dekka. Go ahead, both of you. Roll me a medicine check. I'm gonna say with heroism, 19 or a 20 would count as a success. Either one of you. This would be considered advantage because you're both helping pull off the spike.
But we're both rolling, right?
Yep. Each Dekka and Ben, roll me a medicine check.
Hey, Dekka.
Did Dekka use his inspiration for the session?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought that was
Alright,
bardic
Dekka.
inspiration. Oh wait, no.
Yeah,
Nope,
but
that lasts for 10 minutes. But also he uses normal inspiration. Oh. Okay, continue. As you watch it, you guys pull out the spike. Moonchild, go ahead. Cast your cure wounds. Let's see what happens. So far, it's not too bad. The 17 is not too bad. Let's see how this cure wounds goes.
Let's go.
Okay, not bad. It's a 7. You guys. Okay, so that's 5 there. Okay, all right. You guys watch this. 1, 2, 3. The spike comes sliding out. You put your hand over Festina, and everyone's holding their breath. The magic kind of stitches up, and then you watch as her breath. And her chest stops moving. And you see at the end of the tip of the spike, this chunk of flesh. Dangling off it looks like half of an intestine of some kind. Maybe a liver. Blood is just spewing out of her. It hasn't stopped.
Even with the blankets?
I mean, it's flowing into the blanket, but it's like
Okay.
emptying her.
Okay, gotcha.
Would spare the dying keep her stable? I have it too.
Well, I mean, Moonchow is still powering it. It's like the spare design doesn't disappear.
What if there were two people doing it?
It's spells don't overlap.
Okay.
Like the spell effects don't overlap like that.
Okay.
We're about to end the session here. You guys watch, and as Aravun clutches his wife, sheds his final tears, and that blanket of yours starts soaking in red blood. It continues to bleed and bleed. And Ben, you thrust out your hand, you try to use spare the dying, but the blood continues to flow. And the magic only stitches up her lightning strike, or only stitches up her burns, stitches up her slashes, stitches up the bruises she got from the earth elementals pummeling her, and everything that she had. But there's those 2 spots. One side stitches up, but that other side where the spike came straight out is pouring blood. You're 0 in the next 2-3 minutes. Your blanket is soaked in crimson red, and Festina passes right at your guys' feet. It's close. A 17 is close, but it's not. There's no cigar. You rolled a 7, which is good. You hit that 7. You didn't hit the 19 or 20 medicine check. Festina passes away right at your guys' feet. That's where we're gonna end the session.